Are we alive? Wait for... Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it is not said live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are waking up to a very interesting week. I hope you watch the watch list. We have a lot of data overseas coming out. Even tonight, we hear from China. However, you're already getting a little bit of a China reaction. Now, honestly, market reaction isn't that bad, but there was like 3 or 4 different things that happened with China overnight in regards to property development, lack of stimulus, people not making payments. There was a wealth manager, a property developer. I mean, maybe I should even throw in U.S. mortgage rates have hit 7.3%, but overall, China, that got a lot of attention here. People are asking about that. You even have some stuff there going on with like Russia and Ukraine, but for the most part, China, currencies, even the yen, that right there is getting a lot of questions and really setting the tone for the week. So, Chad, should be exciting. We should get a lot. I hope you're ready for it. I hope you got some plays, ideas in a long term, but get ready for the middle of August. And good morning. Yeah, PayPal's running up right now. Again, there's a lot of deals like X, United Steel, all of that. I have no idea what's going on with PayPal, but good morning, Chad Adonia. Oh, what's up, Mr. Orman? Candy Upton, Najee Wolf, baby. Good morning, Laker J. Oh, good morning, Tim Whitman, Smars. Yee, last one, baby. Living in San Antonio, Texas. Tell him. Good morning, the Garage Monster, Brady D. J Max, El Jefe, baby. Good morning, Matthew. What's up, Monica Ashley? What's up, S. Duffer Mayor? Mr. Mosby in the house. Good morning. 10% Alice, baby. J. Samuels, Fox, Asa, A. Ray, baby. A Wise, Andrew, Patrick, Swayze, Benny Silverio. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Calvin? What's up, Zeke? You feel me, baby? Mr. Saucier, Isaac, Poncho, Eddie, Tom, Big Jaw said it, baby. Oh, Forever Young in the house. Good morning. Bobby Vassy, Soul Rob, Jerry Woods, Battleborn, Carissa Heights. Oh, good morning. What's up? What's up, Howie? Christus Colexis, Joshua Harris, Hobby Life, the Gemini Sniper, Elton McNeil. Wow, what a name. Elton McNeil. That sounds famous as hell, bro. What's up, Myers-Briggs? Let's go, Doppelganger. Here's my guy. What's up, baby? What's up, Mr. Creighton? Marcelo, Alicia, Scott, Reds, Aaron. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. What about that Twitch? My Grand Exchange. Good morning. Battleboard 8012. Destroyer. Pre-Force, baby. Make volatility great again. Tell him. Zayman, Toxie, Angeles, baby. Oh, my goodness. What's up, 333? Hailstone, JP, T-Sway, Dennis, Sasha Gray Matter, Hailstone, one positive, dude. Dennis, Gordon, Kingfisher. Oh, my goodness. Chattadonia. What's up, JG? There you go. Get in there, baby. But Chattadonia, good morning. I hope you're ready. I hope you're having a good one. But before we do anything, random play. Don't forget, we have a watch list. The watch list is great, but then on Sunday, we do the random play, okay? So I got it in here. I did the little solve the question so they know I'm not an AI. But then again, I think AI can figure that out, but still. All right, let's see. Lord bless it. Let's go. Let's get a good play. Let's get a good play, baby. Here we go. Another killer week. Amen. I'm down with that. What else we got? Come on. There you go. Let's go. Thank you, Josh. Random play. Baba call. 155. Expiration. Jan. Now we got like 3 Baba plays. Okay, I'll take it. Baba. Even in the middle of all of the China drama. Baba, baby. Baba. January. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Good morning. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. I hope your day is going good. But now, let us get into the news. Are all the Baba plays calls? I think. Honestly, I think so. And even then, it's funny because after the China stuff today, you have a lot of people talking about what China's going to do, even the Japanese yen. So even beneath the surface, both the yuan and the yen have been getting murdered. Again, like the shift even on the yen is getting to the point where now some people are like, oh my gosh, the yen is going to die again. Baba, I never meant to hurt you. Quad soy latte. You're the best. God bless you, baby. I didn't have a quad soy latte today. I just had a water, but that sounds good. So, amen. Amen. Let's get to the news. Let's get to the news. So, ba-da-pop-pop-pop. Let's see what we got, Chattadonia. All right, stocks erase gains as China contagion risks eyed. Ruble crashes through key threshold, and China property woes begin weighing on property or markets. Equity markets struggle to find direction in choppy trading as investors weigh the potential for policy action by Chinese regulators to address the mounting fiscal and financial real estate risk. U.S. stock futures fluctuated after erasing an earlier gain on some reassuring developments from China. Treasury yields ticked higher, with the 10-year yield touching their highest level since November. Investors sitting on a record half gains are having to contend with central bankers warning that they are in no rush to cut interest rates. At the same time, China is facing a stuttering economic recovery with a worsening property slump, while global stock market valuations are starting to look unjustifiably high. Quote, I suspect the risk of contagion beyond China is pretty low, said Andrew Bell, chief executive at Whitten Investment Trust, but it's another reason for markets to be a little bit more cautious over the summer. News from China dominated the trading session on Monday. The country's banking regulator announced that they would set up a task force to examine the risk at Zhongzi Enterprise, which missed payments on investment products sold to high net worth clients and corporations. Meanwhile, Country Garden is seeking to extend a maturing bond for the first time and halted trading in local notes. The company, one of China's biggest developers, has emerged as the latest flashpoint of the country's property woes. Focus later this week will be on the Federal Reserve's minutes, and traders seek clues on central bank's next move. Investors who'd bet on a pivot to easier policy this year are having to adjust their bets as official signal that they will keep interest rates higher for longer. Equity markets have had quite a strong rally over the last 2 or 3 months on hopes that we are about to see the peak of interest rates, Bell said. The market is traveling a little bit on fumes, and now we have to live through the good news before you could jump another step higher. In emerging markets, Argentina's distressed debt led declines, and then the ruble weakened beyond the psychologically important level of 100 to $1 for the first time since March of last year as Russia's war with Ukraine drags on and international sanctions throttle the economy. Corporate highlights: U.S. Steel surged as much as 32% pre-market after the company rejected a takeover offer from peer Cleveland-Cliffs and said they would instead start a review of strategic options. Tesla slipped 1.6, triggering a sell-off of other producers in EVs after it rolled out a new round of price cuts in China. And then Philips jumped 4%, the most since May, after the Agnelli family's Exor NV bought a minority stake. Key events this week: China medium-term lending, retail sales, and industrial production, and FX net settlement on Tuesday. Japan industrial production, GDP on Tuesday. UK jobless claims, unemployment on Tuesday. US retail sales, Empire Manufacturing, business inventories, and cross-border investment on Tuesday. Reserve Bank of Australia on Tuesday. Federal Reserve Minneapolis President Neil Kashkari on Tuesday. China property prices on Wednesday. Eurozone industrial production and GDP on Wednesday. UK CPI on Wednesday, and then the minutes on Wednesday. And then jobless claims and Conference Board of Confidence on Thursday, and Eurozone CPI on Friday. Wow. That is your schedule, ladies and gentlemen. That is your scheduling. Steel jousting. United States Steel will begin reviewing strategic options after rejecting a takeover from rival Cleveland-Cliffs. They submitted the proposal to privately on July 28th and went public with their cash and share bid on Sunday, valuing U.S. Steel at about $7.25 billion, a 43% premium to Friday's closing price. U.S. Steel said the deal derailed because Cliffs refused to sign a non-disclosure agreement unless the economic terms of the proposal were agreed on in advance. A combination with U.S. Steel would have capitulated Cliffs into the ranks of the top producers globally, a list dominated by Chinese firms. China troubles. A top wealth manager in China appears to be in trouble. A unit of Zhongzi Enterprises failed to make a payment on multiple high-yield investment trusts, a number or a type of products specifically sold to wealthy Chinese clients. China's banking sector has set up a task force to examine the situation while they're closely linked to the country's property crash. Separately, developer Country Garden, which was one of the country's biggest by sales at the peak of the market, is extending a maturing bond for the first time. Some of their units halted debt trading in onshore markets on Monday, while the company slumped in Hong Kong. The company said they are planning to hold a meeting with bondholders on the repayment of arrangements. Rate cuts. Goldman Sachs economists are penciling in U.S. rate cuts beginning in the second quarter of 2024, followed by a gradual quarterly pace of reductions. While the Federal Reserve will want to normalize interest rates once inflation is closer to target, policymakers need to do with the urgency, the economist said. The Fed's highest interest rate in 22 years has successfully helped calm price pressures, but is yet to tip the U.S. into a recession that many economists once thought was inevitable. And then I think, is that it? Got a little more. New China contagion risks emerge. Emerging markets investors faced a growing roster of challenges on Monday, from looming debt defaults in China to a blast of government criticism of Russian central banks and an unexpected primary win for a populist candidate in Argentina. Let's see. I got a little more for you. Everybody needs steel. That's a big deal. Again, it's kind of like random to even think. Again, U.S. Steel's like one of the. I thought they would be the acquirer. But S&P futures, they are down 0.1 on Monday, after trading some earlier strength. Comes as U.S. equities finish mostly lower for a second straight week last week. Big tech tended to underperform, while semis, banks, and trucking also lagged. Treasuries unchanged to a weaker to the short end of the curve. Dollar firmer on major crosses. Gold is down 0.4 after losing 1.5 last week. And Bitcoin futures are down 0.2 and WTI is down 1.3. No big directional drivers in play this morning. Recent tone has been more defensive with focus on stretch long positioning, stretch valuations, upward pressure on rates, negative operating leverage to earnings, waning base affect tailwinds for disinflation, energy price rebound, higher bars, macro and earnings, BOJ policy tweak, China recovery woes, and also some scrutiny around peak Fed. Given the higher for longer messaging, the soft landing still has the biggest bullish talking points. Also, thoughts of continued traction behind the soft landing scenarios can foster a further uptick in long positioning via record money market fund assets. Lots of additional headlines about problems in China, including slide-in shares in real estate from Country Garden after they suspended trading. Zongrong International Trust delayed wealth product payout, and reports of liquidity concerns at major shareholders. Other recent headlines have focused on long CTA positioning in stocks, dampened disinflation, momentum concerns, consumer scrutiny into retail earnings, higher shipping costs, higher streaming costs, U.S. fiscal pressures, curve steepening, and EV price wars. Noting on the U.S. economic calendar this morning, however, retail sales, Empire Manufacturing, import prices, and home builder sentiment out on Tuesday, followed by housing starts and permits on Wednesday and initial claims on Thursday, and then the July minutes. Not so much corporate news, though this week does bring the start of the July corporate reporting season for retailers. Tesla cut out prices for two versions of Model Y sedan in China. X rejected a nearly $7.5 billion unsolicited takeover offer from CLF. MasterCard agreed to take a minority stake in MTN's group fintech business. Nikolai hit by news that they will recall over 200 of their Class 8 battery EVs due to fire risk. AMC down big on approval to proceed with planned conversion of APE units. And then Okta upgraded at Goldman Sachs. I got more headlines. China's economic recovery is being weighed down by a worsening property slump, with the latest data likely to show signs of a rebound in growth. The yen touched their weakest in 9 months. Oh, wait, you got pre-market movers, bro. I got you. The lowest in 9 months. As the Japan's interest rate gap with the U.S. pushes the currency towards levels that last year saw intervention by authorities in Tokyo. One of China's largest private wealth managers is triggering fresh anxiety about the health of the country's shadow banking industry after missing payments on multiple high-yield investment products. Gas is back as risk of the global economy, with potential strikes in major producer Australia threatening to shatter the fragile balance of global supplies and send consumer bills rising once more. Unmoved by recent signs of inflation pressure is abating, economists continue to predict that the ECB will deliver one final increase of rates next month. And then the ruble broke through the psychologically important level of 100 to $1 for the first time since March of last year, even as Russia's central bank sought to arrest the slump by halting foreign currency purchases on the domestic markets for the rest of 2023. Wow. Still got a little bit more. Honestly, we're making some good time here too. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. We're doing good, Chad. So a survey suggests that more than half of the student loan borrowers may have to decide between loan payments and necessities. Amid higher prices and higher rates, the median wage for the first-time homebuyer has climbed to the age of 36. Taylor Swift concert phenomenon could represent the last grasp of post-pandemic revenge spending. Era of cheap streaming over as prices now rival most expensive cable bundles. CTA long position at the highest level since before the pandemic. Outperformance of discretionary versus staples may be a signal of lower recession risk. Treasuries may continue to see some turbulence as long as the Fed's path remains unclear. Tesla cuts prices in China again, raising concerns about EV price war. Ford hires Apple veteran Peter Stern to lead new era of customer experiences and software. That's coming out right now. Outperformance of discretionary versus staples may be a signal of lower recession risk. Treasuries may continue to see some turbulence as long as the Fed's path remains unclear. Tesla cuts prices in EV in China. U.S. Steel rejects nearly $7.5 billion unsolicited offer. Nikolai suspending sales and recalling all electric trucks after investigating into recent fires. Despite WeWork woes, flexible workspace sector is seeing strong demand. AMC secures court approval for stock conversion plan. U.S. companies dialing back expectations on China recovery. Writers Union evaluating a new proposal from Hollywood studios. Other corporate mentions, Burke B, DD, IEP, and KR. China shadow banking giant Zhongxi sparks fears of contagion as they miss payments. Country Garden to suspend trading in at least 10 onshore bonds on Monday. China's stock market in turmoil on bearish investor sentiment and property sector in spotlight. China's central bank expected to raise rates unchanged amid slowing economy and weaker yuan. Huge inflow into China ETFs over the past 2 weeks prompts speculation over state buying. Biden's China investment restrictions under fund managers, raising fears of more to come. Commander of the U.S. Fifth Fleet warns ships to avoid Iran waters to avoid threat of seizure. Ukraine counteroffensive making small but tactically significant gains. I don't know. And then pro-independence William Lai, frontrunner in Taiwan's next presidential election, draws China rebuke as he visits the U.S. Again, we got a little bit more. Stocks are on a two-week losing streak. Recent tone has been more defensive, with S&P suffering its first 2-week losing streak since early May. Much of the focus has been on a stretch long positioning and stretch valuations, and a lot of attention to a renewed up pressure on rates. There's some scrutiny around the peak Fed and tailwind of risk assets. Soft landing still has the biggest bullish talking points. Earnings focus is about to shift to retail. Retail earnings season kicks off during the week of August 14th, and results are expected to put a number of key macro themes in focus. Consumer resilience, the theme that underpinned the pickup of soft landing expectations, that's going to be there. Inflation still being a headwind, student loan payment normalization, and inventory normalization will all be trends to watch for from earnings. Moving pieces surrounding disinflation and whether retailers can confirm nascent hits about some shift in spending from goods to services. Retail sales and FOMC minutes, and then no steel deal earnings check-in so far. Over 90% of the S&P has now reported Q2 results, with a blended growth rate standing at a loss of 5%, better than a loss of 7% expected at the end, and then worse than the average of 4.8%. Roughly 80% of reporters have surpassed consensus expectations. Companies are reporting earnings just over 7.5%. So they beat, but they go down on average 5%. 80% beat, but they still go down. But Chad, here are your pre-market movers, higher, lower. I hope you could see them all, but I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Get some plays ready because we're about to start the day, baby. Happy Monday. I will be right back.
Their debts on the brink of default. Now, at the same time as that, we've got one of China's biggest trust companies. Trust companies in China are shadow banks that take money from rich investors and channel it into high interest rate loans, often to property developers. We've got one of China's biggest trust companies unable to make its investors whole. And of course, these two things are related. As the property sector turns down and big property developers are unable to service their debts, that increasingly is going to mean that financial companies, in this case a trust company, are unable to make whole their investors. If the problem gets more serious, we could see China's small banks unable to make their depositors whole without tapping their capital or getting support from the government.
So, Tom, how ring-fenced do you think this actually is currently, and what kind of risk does it pose to the economic recovery, which has stumbled so far this year?
On the economic recovery, Jonathan, one of the remarkable things about China this year is that even though they face really, really serious problems in the real estate sector, they're still quite likely to hit growth above 5% for the year. Now, of course, the real truth there is that 5% growth is an artifact of the catastrophic growth they had in 2022. It's all strong growth from a low base, but at least in terms of the headline number, 2023 growth is going to be okay. Now, on the bigger question, are China going to be able to ring-fence this problem? Well, so far, there doesn't seem to be much of a desire to ring-fence defaults by real estate developers. Evergrande defaulted, that was big news. Guess what? Country Garden is a much bigger real estate developer than Evergrande was, and so far policymakers do not appear to be running to the rescue. Where would the ring fence come in? Well, my instinct is that the Chinese government has to stop the rot at the banking system. Can some trusts fall over, some shadow banks? Yeah, I think that's probably okay. That can happen without tipping the economy into crisis. Can banks fall over? Probably not. So that is where I would be looking.
Probably not. Probably not. Chatadonia. So we got a couple of pre-movers here. I forgot to go over them for you, but we do have a couple of minutes. There's some big ones. Surprisingly, it's not all earnings here as we're opening up today. Again, Okta, you may have heard that. We've played it a couple times. They were up at like 92. They're up 4.8 on a Goldman upgrade. Exor acquires a 15% stake in PHG. They're up 3.8. Steel Dynamics is up 1.7 on that U.S. Steel deal. Same thing with Nucor. Monster, HSBC initiates them at a buy. They're up 1%. U.S. Steel is up. Ape is up 25%. Again, they're diluting everybody. And Breyer up 5.9 on earnings. MNDY, they're up on earnings. Manchester United, the Glazers reportedly set to announce the sale. So we'll see. RVNC, we're actually in this play. I think we're up like $2 a share. They approved Daxify of cervical dystonia. Again, that's like related to some of the Botox stuff. Let's see. Zyme is up 309%, acquired by Harmony Biologics for $1.10 per share in cash. Taysha Gene Therapeutics results from first patient and Revia phase 1-2 trial. AGBA is up 30% on earnings. Kuro is up partnership with DirectPay. They're up 11%. And then Lunar is up 5.3. They got a NASA contract as far as losers. XPEV is down 3.1 on Tesla price cuts. Same thing with NEO. Keys is down on a Bank of America downgrade. AMC is down on the court approval. FTRE had earnings. They're down 15.1. Nikolai down 14.4 on the recall. Hawaiian Electrics report company's power lines may have contributed to the wildfires. HE. So that one could be a wild one too if you've seen the PG&Es of the world. Then BTAI, BioExcel earnings, strategic reportization, and then Aura acquisition, shareholders approved business compensation, down 23%. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So Chatadonia, you only got a couple minutes here. So what do you got for me, baby? Post your first play of the day. What do you got for me, baby? Yeah, HE's down 30. I was going to say, if that was only down 4, I would have played it. But if it's down 30, I'm out. But what do you got, baby? Oh, wow. Look at the Twitch ready to go. Where are you at? Calls. SQQ call. Tesla put. Yang call. Short and JWN. Long on Disney. Tesla puts. Walmart cars. ES long. HIMS long. MPW for the long term. PayPal. Patient. Spy call. Spy. Shorting Spy. NVIDIA. Watching the end. Baidu call. J&J. Kenview stock swap. Good morning, Josh. ES reversal. Average down on FXI. Tesla puts. NEO puts. RVNC. Selling cover calls. Short and DJ. At the pop above 3,500. Tesla HD calls. Tesla target 110 915 put. BP calls. Soxel. Tesla calls. SPX dollar running hard. Tesla long. Disney short and GM. Ride Aid for the upside. Prepaid the 10. Good morning. RVNC up. Still in the SPY short. EES TTOO squeeze. eBay calls. Let's hold the line bowl. SPY Cliff. SQQ. Amazon. Home Depot calls. Short the pumps. AI put. Tesla long. Grand Rising. And Amazon, WE, taking profits on energy. HE leaps, 10 calls count. Disney to 95. PAAS calls, GNS shares. Mara wins short at the 180. SPY puts 442. Tesla shares. Amazon weekly. KHC leaps. Tesla puts sitting on hands. SVIX calls. And the final play. To you, ruble short and Tesla to the moon. Screaming 10%, baby. Let's go. I'll take it. The random play was a January 24 Baba call. I think Hims is good. It's hard to trade, but I like that last earnings. We've already flipped it, but I thought it was good. But as far as the plays I'm going to be watching, I will be watching United Steel. Again, that has been a big deal so far, so keep your eyes out there. Again, there's a lot of sympathies from Nucor all the way down to Steel Dynamics, so watch out for that. RVNC, again, we like the PDUFA. They got the approval. It's related to cosmetics, so I'm hoping it has a continuation. Then we have Up. That was the bankruptcy play from Friday. I'm in that one. And then Airbnb, they got to upgrade. Tisha, TSHA, they're up 35% right now. That's a phase 1, phase 2. Watch out for that. Kenvue from the watch list like yesterday. Believe it or not, I have Baidu on my list. Simply, like I was telling you last week, they've been underperforming. So if we get volatility with China, I'm hoping it can make a play, but I'm not going to force that one. And then banks, and then watch the yen. Again, everybody's tripping out right now. A lot of the currencies are going crazy. So going to be watching out for that. Yeah, HE, bro. And then that's the final play that I have there on the list. But if we had this one in the morning, that would have been fire. Connected to the, no pun intended, but that one was connected to everything going on. If you don't remember, I think it was PG&E. They went almost bankrupt when they got connected to the California fires. So pretty wild. But Chattadonia, how much time we have? Oh, we are on perfect time. Oh, my goodness. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a good day. I'm glad that you're here, but here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to all of your vets out there, baby. And big love and shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, janitors, garbage men, coaches, anybody giving back and helping out. I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia, welcome. Middle of August. Welcome to the opening bell. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, wow, you awake? Are you awake? This is me without caffeine, so I hope you woke up, man. That's it, man. That's it. I hope you wake up. I hope you wake up. It's game time. Okay, where we at? Yes, 2 minutes here. Lawyers expected, layoffs expected at CoinDesk. I'm getting headlines here on China Evergrande. You guys keep calling out PayPal. I guess there is news of a new CEO. I'll have to double check that, but either way, we're going to have some action. Again, everybody in China, the China headlines, that is what is taking over for now. And just don't forget, you got a lot of consumer earnings this week, and even by the end of the day today. Remember, at nighttime, you got China data, then you're going to be having, I think, Japanese data coming into tonight as well, too. So we have a lot, but you have less than 1 minute till the bell. So like the video, drop that thumbs up, call out any plays. You got any questions, you let me know, and then we will go from there, okay? That's it, but get ready. Should be fun. And then we already have a couple of plays. Again, I told you what I'm going to be watching, RVNC. HE could have been a play, but if that one's already down 40, I think that one is over. PayPal to name Alex Chris as new CEO. Wow, that's good. Again, I think people, anytime there's been reports of getting the CEO out of there, it's been there. Yeah, I have that news confirmed. They appoint the intuitive executive, Alex Chris. I don't know how I feel about the man with two first names, but I'll take it. I'll take it. So, oh yeah, and then on this day in history, Cologne Cathedral was completed. Originally started in 1248, the construction of the cathedral in Cologne, Germany, the largest Gothic church, was finally completed on this day. Round 1. Fight. All right. Keep it clean. Let's have fun. You know what I'm saying? Let's have fun. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Quote. All right, let's see where we're at. HE, again, I really like the HE play, but that one, I think we're out of it. Again, keep an eye on some of these biotechs here. I still like the RVNC, but I do think we just lost half of our gains. It was up double that pre-market. Where is it? And then Rite Aid coming down. I forgot about Kenview. Snap below 10. Corn dipping. So right now we have NASDAQ down 0.3. Dow Jones is in the green. SPY is only down 0.19. And then Russell's down 0.5. So again, a lot of stuff going on with China. I'd even keep an eye out there for the banks. And it does not help that, again, the bonds are still kind of getting blown out. So factor that into everything. GNS 21. Again, NEO and XPEV. They're down on the other stuff. Meta's on the low. Yeah, Genius is up 20. They're not related to the DraftKings stuff, are they? Remember DraftKings and Penn from last week? And speaking of which, where's Disney? Disney back to 89. I think this is around when we sold out, no? Okta dropping. Again, they were up on the Goldman upgrade this morning. Again, they're at 72. Haven't we played this thing a lot lower? You sold it around 9. I was going to say, I think we played Okta. It has really, really good news there, but it's up 2. It's not even really good news. It's just an upgrade, but I like playing that in terms of value. I think they said the upgrade said that they reached their bottom in terms of subscriptions. United Steel is really up 25%. Yes, CLF made an offer to buy them. So even Nucor, anybody somewhat even remotely related to them is doing good now too. But yeah, that's all real. That was actually very, very big news in the morning here. And then SPY just been coming straight down. Again, NASDAQ down 0.4. Dow has gone red. That was the only thing green. And then SPY's down 1/4. X is on the high. Futu Pop. Hawaiian Electric sinks by a record 40% at open. Target. Oh yeah, MPW, is that still getting smashed? Number 750 was the price from Friday. Yeah, so watch how it trades there. We're going to keep that on watch. TLT, let me put up IEF. And then NLST, big move up. And then where are we? We're at 44.54. Wow. So, Chad, this is still that level. No shit. So, remember, the 44.50, I guess on Friday we were below it for like, what, maybe 30 minutes. But, I mean, when it's all said and done, that line, this line in the sand here, we've been here for a while. WeWork pop. PayPal is still up. Wheels Up is going up. Again, we have a small gain on that one. And then Rite Aid down 6. So covered calls are working. But then you're down on the shares. Let's see. RVNC came down. CRISPR Therapeutics. What happened with my IG? Nothing. You're probably getting scammed by a fake Josh who just posted all his pictures in a day. Don't fall for it. You're better than that. I think X. No. I think CLF was trying to acquire X. RGTI catching bids. Coinbase down 1.5. We're getting computing. That sounds familiar. That sucks. That RVNC just flipped right there. So again, you had $2 a share. Now it's almost back to break. It's actually you still have 50 cents a share, but still, it was looking a lot nicer. Apple Pop. I forgot about the young Apple. Oh, Apple is coming up again. They've kind of been in the gulag the last 4 or 5 days. GNS, Rad, PayPal, RenB, Tilray, hits are all hot. IRS on the low. That's a real one. Again, Apple's moving up a quarter. Tesla's still down. I don't think any big tech is holding up. And then J&J's on the high. No Kenvue yet. Ulta. 0.2. What a day. Boeing 0.6. Eli. I mean, remember all of the just all of the drug plays from last week. So again, Eli, all of those, what was it, NVO, just anything, the obesity-related drugs. I would argue it's hotter than AI right now. Oh, what about Lyft? I forgot about, we were in the green on Lyft earlier. And that flipped, I forgot. Sound pop in, 44.55. I think it's a weird level that I can't believe we're still here. That's actually crazy. Even then, I don't recall Friday looking this boring, but I guess it was. Russian defense minister says strategic bombers carried out flights over the Arctic. RIA, is that Baba on the low? And then spies catching some candles. Yeah, Baba's down 2.7 right now. And then Baba's still at 135. Yeah, I would love for Bob. Again, we still have I think we cut all the China plays. So if we could get Baidu a lot cheaper, I'm taking that. So I'm not going to buy it now. We'll just wait. Someone save Palantir. I haven't heard Palantir in a minute. Still at 15, though. Johnson & Johnson still at the high. Where's Airbnb? They got to upgrade. Bro, why is the 10-year? All my charts just look hella weird today. And then not to mention the price action is ugly. I wouldn't even call it that, more so than I would call it, though. I'm just still shocked that this level is holding now after X amount of days. I mean, today coming into the weekend or the week, they were talking about CTA positioning and all of that stuff. But I'm like, dude, how are we still at this? That means, again, there's either a lot of accumulation here or not. That's either going to really, really flush or we have a lot of buyers here. But it's actually kind of crazy, all this stuff that's happening. Oh, yeah, where's HD, Target? Don't forget about any of those. HD, Target, McDonald's, all for earnings. Origin is up 8.4. There you go. What was the other one I wanted to see? Oh, Okta. Baba keeps flushing. Oh, yeah, this is still the high of yesterday. Redfin below 10. Only 8 minutes in. Wow. Feels like it's been a while. WE is flying. Let's see. SPY just took a big candle there, too. WeWork's up 19. I mean, if that could continue, that'll be nice. That's what I was saying with, like, up. Sometimes they, like, hold and then they, like, from the bottom if you catch it. But, I mean, hopefully those bankrupt plays actually run. Negative on the Teladoc. Double dip coming. If you want, I mean, again, that's totally up to you now. So we made the play free, like we said. We're going to hold this thing, let it be its thing. But I was telling you guys, there's no point of FOMOing them. I said, wait till it touches back to the price we paid, and then you make your decision. So if you are already own them, I probably wouldn't double dip. If you didn't own them, then I could justify making a play. But, we got that play there. We hit it on earnings. We made it free. And now you could just hold it there in the portfolio, or you take the money it's worth. It's still worth money now. But the way I looked at it, make it free and then ride it out on the back end if anything happens. I did not open any long-term trades last week, no. Dell on the high, NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA's moving up there. NVIDIA 409. Myrna, 52-week low, no way. And then Apple's starting to go up here. They're up like 0.38. NVIDIA's following right behind. SPY's starting to move. NASDAQ's only down 0.14. SPY might go green, and then Dow's going to be the first one to go green. News today. A lot of China. Bad news in China. Missed payments from developers, bonds, wealth managers, and then besides, I think there's one more thing this morning. But a lot of China news. On the trading account, what's the best thing to do with free cash so it's not sitting there? It's an easy question. You already know the answer. Just you're looking for an excuse to gamble. The easy answer is stick it in the bill. We've talked about this several times. I was just saying the other day, even if you're on a margin account, just make sure that when you even buy something, that your cash balance does not go negative. So pretty much you could buy in and out of bill intraday as you make intraday trades, but the easy answer is bill. RVNC. Micron. Yen, dude, Yen is getting clobbered. Like, it's been like 3 weeks now, and they haven't even said anything. That's where people are getting worried about it. But now, if you've noticed, the Yen is at 145, and it just keeps running through everything. Why do you love Bill? I just historical interest rates. You should watch the original video. Again, it's not limited to Bill. So it might have different names, but there's many other accounts. But it's the fact that you're living through a generation of higher interest. So, you could sit and get free money instead of taking on any risk, which hasn't been really offered to a lot of people in the last 20 years. AMD on the high now. Oracle's moving up. There's Johnson & Johnson. Now Amazon. Micron's killing it. I had these guys up here. They're like murdering it. Google big pop. It looks like a lot of tech took it. Even Bond's a little bit off the bottom, but they might flip. But a lot of tech has just woken up. But look, low ticker's getting pretty active too. I'm seeing Solar, Junko Solar, TDW on the low, TAN, and I'm seeing a lot of energy, communications, energy, Yeti. Is that Airbnb now? So low ticker is still somewhat active, even though you just got a lot of tech popping there. Lyft is coming back up. Data coming out, I think imports and exports are activity. And then you're going to get Japan GDP. Do I see value in HE with the dividend? No. I'm mad, honestly, because I had the report. They were down 5%. I wouldn't go long on Hawaiian Electric. I would short it. But now it's already down 40%, so I'd be careful. Maybe you buy it if you want, but honestly, if you really want to play that, I advise you to look into other instances where that has occurred. So if you're not familiar, California, they've had a lot of fires, and a lot of times like PG&E would get blamed. So that's a good stencil to look at if you want to know how to play one of these natural disaster energy companies. But it's a long, drawn-out process. It'll be very volatile. But I don't know if I'm more to the downside on that rather than to the upside. However, I don't have a play on it right now. Bro, Micron volume is unreal. Do you guys see this? I've kept this one up here, but like out of all the other chip makers, I think AMD, NVIDIA, they're all doing it. But then it looks like Micron's is a lot more active. Is that AppLovin? Yeah, this is the one that had killer earnings on Friday. They're back up to 2%. Any chance Lahaina falls on Hawaii? And that's what they were talking about this morning. So that was the report. They were down 5%. Now they're down 40%. But it just pretty much the fingers are starting to get pointed. And like I'm saying, with what I've seen in the past, usually if the electric company has any sort of fault, that's where the blame starts to go. Again, PG&E got like bankrupted off of it, just from the UCLA fires and stuff like that. And there's it happened like 3 times. See, I love you, Battleborn, even if you can't see me. I got you, bro. I got you. You say you can't see us. I know what it is now, so you got to film it and send it to me. About AYX. I don't think I've looked into them. Sounds very familiar, though. Alteryx. I've seen this. Weren't they? I don't know if they were on our PDUFA list or not, or if they have something coming up. But that chart does look a little deadly. I want to pay $10K for Bill. How much will they pay for dividends? I think it's going to be about like 0.4 in a month, or 0.04 or 0.4 in a month. So it'll probably be like $40. Yeah, the yen is getting. I mean, I told you that was the spot, but now it's just like, again, even myself, like I'm just flat out wrong so far. But if it starts to flush so far, not too many people thought it was going to rip through 145 like that, and unfortunately, it is. Again, they have not done anything since they've changed the bond stuff. Soxel is up. Again, Micron, I would say, is my favorite chip maker on the day. I don't have a play on it yet, though. Sound. Oh, whoa. Chicle on the SPY. So, again, that was just like a lot of things going up, and then you had like some of those communications and other things going down. But my goodness. You just got a decent first bigger red candle of the day. Regionals are dying. Remember, it was just last week. Regionals got downgraded. As I was getting ready for the watch list yesterday, I was like, man, that was one of the themes of the week before. So watch those big tech. Again, something big is dropping right there, but it's not all of your tech companies. Again, NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft are holding a little better, but now you just went 2 candles to give up your first, 10, 13 minutes of running up. So we opened up at 44.50, went down to 44.55, went up to 44.61, and now in 2 minutes, you're right back down to 44.54. The 10-year about to break. Yeah, is it about to go to 4.2? That's it. This could be the day then. I don't know. Is the short end moving, or is this all bear steepening? Yeah, no, even the short end is down too. So honestly, it's a little better than not. Oh, yeah, dude, US, that's it. 4.2. We hit 4.2, we get 4.5, and then that's it. I think before we know it, we're about to be 5%. Holy shit. Yeah, back to the 4.2. I guess you're breaking out now. Last time you were here was what? October 2022. And then besides that, 2007. And then we get back to the old regime. The yen move is getting crazy. Well, that's the thing. If it's not getting backed up, I mean, the yen should look like one thing. The yen should look like this. They're both kind of doing it. If anything, surprisingly, the yen actually hasn't bottomed out before the 10-year, or in the sense that, take a look, 10 years already at the October low, whereas the yen is still off by like another 20%, I'd say, 10%. Mm. 1503 to the downside. I don't know where they're at. Yeah, 15,000 on the NASDAQ futures. ES still at 44.71. Did put premium get better on MPW? I haven't checked yet. It sucked on Friday. And remember, the stock was at 750 when we looked at it. So I doubt it. Same price, 30, 40 cents. Oh, yeah, the yuan. That's the next thing. Now, everything's just snapping. Honestly, though, the weird part about all of this is that these bonds and everything else is like, again, bonds and currencies, you look around, you start getting a lot of things snapping, but then it's like, bro, equities are still fairly solid. That's the weirdest part about all of it. Okay, watch if the 10-year keeps going. Amazon keeps running, believe it or not. And again, even though that was a big candle, 2 candles down, 3, 4 candles, you're right back up here, and you got a lot of things still holding up. How clapped are the banks? I think they're good for now. I mean, this is hurting all of their long duration losses. Again, you could just do the math and take a look at it, but if anything, I think the real issue is when the Fed raises rates. So right now, the short term is higher than the 10-year. So in a weird way, it's like the 10-year is going to start hurting some of those banks because of their unrealized losses, but it doesn't hit them directly as when the Fed raises rates by 0.25% and affects the cheapest money. So in a weird way, I think they're actually more chill. I think the next bank fails if Powell raises rates again. Yeah, banks are all over. Bro, you're right back to highs. Did you guys not see that? Bro, bonds just flushed. You hit a level. Bonds are going to like 4.21 on the 10-year. You just had like 1 candle, 2 candles, sell it off, and then you just literally bounced at the bottom of it, and now you just hit a new high. Again, you're still down on the day. Everything else is still solid. Not solidly in the red, but it's a clear red day for every index. But that was quite the ride. Palantir on the high now. ASON on the high. A couple of others. Grab, Micron, XLY, TXN. How about that, Greek? Very impressive. Again, it's already up. And PayPal at 63. Sound is up 20. Lyft is going up. Sound up 18. EBS. I think we sold out of EBS. Emergent. Or McRib. Whichever one has the government contract I like. I think it's I think it's Emergent. I don't know. I have to double check. I'm confusing myself. Amazon on the high. PayPal as well, too. Yeah, bro. Amazon killing it. And then Docu, AstraZeneca. I've seen a couple of healthcare plays. NVO. Watch out for any of the Ozempic plays. RVNC's trying to come back, but still kind of clapped. EBS has it, then I like them. That's the one I really, really like. EBS, I just think, again, both of those, McRib and EBS, Wall Street just doesn't like them. Argentina to devalue official peso by 3 again. So now we got a currency deval. Bro, it's crazy. I'm very shocked that the United we are very calm. But again, just bonds are snapping now, currencies are snapping, China's getting worried, and then let's throw in a currency deval. Again, to give you context, your last currency deval Surprisingly, it was the Naira didn't really have a big of an effect just yet. So keep all that in mind. We shouldn't have data, not anything too crazy. There is some, but I don't think it's nuts. You just got the bond auction actually in a little bit, and then that's it. And then tomorrow, retail sales. Walgreens. Oh, it hasn't even came to when we wanted it after that earnings though. And then sound keeps going. Altria. Tesla's near the high, but still down 2. Palo Alto Networks on the high. So that's interesting. They're at 0.71. Again, Lyft and Uber. Lyft is in the green. Uber's red, but they're near the highs. And then SPY coming right back down. So 2 candles down. 3 candles to a new high. Then 3 more candles back to the middle of it. Okta, they're just chilling. Again, they got the earnings upgrade. They were up a lot more. Palo Alto has earnings season. That is this week. I think Wednesday or Thursday. Okay, I'm selling out the Lyft. I took a 4 or 140 profit. Target earnings Wednesday morning. Sound still going again. Just got out of Lyft. Where's young Kenview? I can't believe J&J has ripped every day since the announcement. And then Kenview's like, nah. Square back above 60. Good price to add. Check the premium, my habibi. Very, very important. The premium will set you free. Oh, wow. They came down a lot. So, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I actually could get behind this price a little bit more. I do think you have some more downside, but you're at least not paying premium on the year. It was just up a lot more. I could get behind that. Now, I like PayPal personally better, but that doesn't look that bad. HD earnings, I was thinking about it. If I was going to do it, it would be pre-earnings flip. I would look to flip the shares ahead of it. U.S. Treasury 10-year yield rises to 4.213, highest since November. Wow. Something is not right. I mean, the only thing not right here is just it's all this global stuff again. I mean, we'll see what happens with China, but just bonds and currencies now at this point. Again, your 10-year. I mean, the last time the 10-year was at this price was 2007 or 2004. So, I mean, just to give you context as to why I react like this, and that's, again, not to mention what the 2 years and the short end of the curve is already done. But as of now, I mean, the 10-year, this is, we were hitting a similar 10-year when the market was, flushing into the October lows. You got 10 on what's going to break next? No, I don't. I'm just, I'm just kind of sitting in my chair waiting. Wasn't it below like 4% 2 weeks ago? Yeah, it was. It was just hovering there. That's the thing. It was really close, but now we just we started finally making the ascent. So that was like the last couple weeks, and then now it's just been gently breaking through it. And then sure enough, as it got like a little momentum, in a blink of an eye, once you get above 4, we're already at 4.25. And like we were talking, 4.5 to 5, I think that's where we start to draw some lines, or you really start to enter into a new regime. NVIDIA and SMCI, they're on the high. I forgot SMCI from last. They're actually in the green. 259. NVIDIA is going up again. A lot of the chip makers. Remember on Friday, a lot of chip makers were doing bad. Damn, SMCI is still up a lot. TSAT on the high. Meta, more dump. SQ60 call buyers. I think a lot of people are seeing that price and asking. Again, I didn't even know Square dropped like that. Remember, I was surprised when they went up like 50% in the quarter. So that is a big drop. Again, Square is right back to the beginning of the year prices. There's Sound. Hold or sell Meta. I mean, we're not talking long term, are you? Because I don't know. It just depends when you got it. But for long term, easy answer. Hold it. But then again, we bought it at 90, so I don't know. But my long term just doesn't sell. Can you get out a bill before the maturity? It's pretty much ex-dividend. So you could sell out before the dividend pays out. Dogecoin leads the way as most big cryptocurrencies post decreases. What does this mean? I guess your friend was right. On what? Was right. Dogecoin to $1. No, I think the article was saying that Dogecoin dropped. But I forgot. My homie really likes the Dogecoin. I forgot. Hey, why'd you remind me? Airbnb. 4% next month. 0.4. You're close. 4% a year, or a little bit more than that, but you got to divide it by 12. It's about like 0.48 a month, I think. Maybe 0.5. I don't know. Yeah, Apple's still holding decent. Again, I think the standout today is definitely Amazon, but surprisingly, they're actually up the same amount as any of the other tech names. So even though we're getting all these moves, you take a look at the shape, it borderline looks like we're pinned, and now this is just like this is like a ghettoer version of Friday. Am I allowed to say that? Can I call this a ghetto version of Friday? Because this look ghetto. And just like, I'm like, I don't get it. It looked like we're moving, but like we're not really moving, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. It's giving you the same exact 8-point, 6-point range of Friday. Very odd. Very, very. It's a ghetto move. It's a ghetto. It's just not. It's like, come on, man. Just let's get a real stock market move here today. .2 earthquake in San Jose Village. Northern, I don't know where that is. It wasn't like, it says San Jose Village, Northern, and I think it got cut off. I don't see the rest of it. I don't think it's like San Jose and San Francisco. RVNC, up to. That one's actually keeps going. That one's up 7. I did sell my lift. Yeah, I took like 140 bucks. Remember, we flipped it the first time and made like 400, and then I double dipped after earnings and I got clobbered. So I got out with a gain. I was happy to take that. And then I'm still in up and then RVNC. Airbnb still high for the long term. Yeah, I think so. And we should just wait. Just like there's a couple names that have come down again, like MPW, that we could justify for the long term. But then, like, literally just the other day, like PayPal came right back to our price here. So, like I'm saying, let's finish up again, even the last of earnings and everything. But I don't think having cash is going to hurt us a little bit more. So there's a couple names, and they're moving where we want them to. But I'm being painfully patient, and I think it'll reward us. NVIDIA up 2. Yeah, they're all day. Again, even Micron, that was another good one. They're up 3.2. I feel like we haven't had like a solidly green day in a minute, unless it was, I guess this day. No, we even sold that off. It was bullshit. So again, it's been a 2-week losing streak. Again, NASDAQ hasn't, or SPY hasn't really gone through that in a minute. Then MP Dub 770. Yeah, Rite Aid coming down again. The covered calls still fat spread, but I'm hoping that works it out a little bit. JD SPY's moving up here now. SPY is in the green. So is the NASDAQ. Dow Jones and Russells are the only thing down right now. Again, regionals are down 2%. Tesla is climbing. It's still down 2, but it's moving. And then Apple doing nothing, up a quarter. Amazon is up 0.6. AAP collapsing. They went green. They were up 2, down 3 now. So again, that was the Friday runner from last week. Coin is running again. Crypto's been kind of clapped. Also, again, that was the lightest headline we just read. I know crypto's actually about to go break even. It was down a lot more pre-market. Good RX. Where's RX? That was the NVIDIA thing. That came down to 9. My goodness. And Kenview clobbered. XLV's on the high. They're doing good again. SPY is literally, let's say, I see SPY red, SPX green. So they're still kind of balancing out here. 3M 103. Teladoc 12-month loss is $24 per share. Is that real? It could be. I mean, again, if they don't make money, I wouldn't be surprised. The S separation of Kenview and J&J. I want to keep my J. You should have already got your Kenview. So I think you already should. And then SPY's running up here. Microsoft, Apple. Microsoft with a bigger candle. And then SPY's trying to work its way into more of this green. RVNC off the bottom. I'll buy more Rite Aid. Again, by lowering the cost basis now, I'm chilling. So I'm going to wait before adding. I'm down to add more, but like I would wait until it moves around, let these contracts move, let the stock move. But, you know, after lowering our cost basis, I'm not too tripping on that. Actually, I want to see how it's going to value the contracts. Oracle up 1.8. PayPal's coming down. You guys are talking about Square. And then we got out of Lyft. They came down. Uber's still climbing. And then NVIDIA and chip makers, that's been the awkwardly strong stuff here for the day. Zim, I think they have earnings, or that's Zoom. What was that other one? Was it Trisha? Was it TRSA? Or was it TSHA? Close. Trisha. Yeah, Taysha, Gene Therapy. They're up 112 again. They had phase 1, 2. Bank of Russia to hold extraordinary key rate meeting August 15th. I'm still in the wheels up, yeah. I think. Actually, I am, and I'm going to sell that and then buy something else. Okay, so I sold wheels up, $90 profit. Oh, wait, or 60. And then I grabbed 1,000 of Trisha at 157. Nvidia, it's a better price. I mean, again, somebody was asking the price I would buy it at. Remember the other day, and we were saying like 450, but I was like, even then, that worries me. But I mean, low 400s is better than not. And then again, so TSHA, I just grabbed 1,000 of those shares. It's a biotech with data today. It could run. SPY's going crazy. Then RVNC, this thing is now flipped negative. We were killing it on that earlier. You put 1,900 into the ATM and kept your machine. Usually there's like a recording. Like you could, like if you ever put money in the ATM and it eats it up, like you can dispute it. Shop is on the high. Apple's kind of moving around crazy. Again, I'd watch some of those biotechs or like healthcare, see if they keep going. They've been leading good. Otherwise, too, financials. If financials can recover and bring things back, even regionals, I think people would really, really like that. And then SPY is just starting to slowly melt again. Even Bitcoin is now in the green. Again, bonds are the only thing getting destroyed. Yeah, you're right below the level, 44.71. I mean, you only 5 points higher on Friday. So believe it or not, we haven't really moved up there. I've had it happen. Call the bank and they count the machine. The numbers won't match and they'll refund you. Yeah. A lot. What is that? Arcad? A Ryanair. I saw something that looked like Arcad. Celsius too, man. Oh, my favorite that I haven't played yet. Yeah, Celsius 180 now. That's, again, the earnings from Friday. They're killing it. Tesla did price cuts in China. So if there's anything, like, you know, contributing to them being a little lower here, it's probably that. Arcad from the richest man of Babylon. Yeah, I just kept. I saw it. I thought I was reading Arcad. It's like, wow. What was the other one? Okta. And then bonds are catching a bid all of a sudden. I don't know if this is why we're getting that much green, but even Apple's waking up. A couple of things have already woken up here. Again, Microsoft, NVIDIA, AMD, Sound, JD, again, Micron again, Apple, Amazon, all of the big tech names are going up. Like I said, I think regionals and financials, if those come up or not, Dow and Russell are the only thing red. NASDAQ's up 0.3 and then SPY's up 0.15. The yen flipped big. So watch out. I mean, again, it's just getting weird now because half of the question is going to be, is it the yen or is it the bonds? So, yeah, the yen just flipped a quarter. I think it's more the yen, obviously. Yeah, whoa. The yen the yen looks like it just looks like it's tweaking out compared to, like, the 10-year, even if you look at them just on a separate. They kind of look the same on this chart on the futures, but 10-year is still watered down. So just keep that in mind. I mean, they're both they're moving in tandem as they should. UK government Typhoon fighters were launched to intercept 2 Russian long-range maritime patrol bombers. How is the Chad today? I hope good. I hope very well rested from the weekend. And then bonds are coming back up. We woke up with a lot, though, today. I'm sure this week is going to be an exciting one. MP Dubs new low. So that, I'm just going to give it some patience here. We have both shares for flipping. I have not added to the long on it yet. So actually still kind of waiting. And then we were talking covered puts, but it's not even, they're still the same price, believe it or not. I see you followed me. I didn't, man. I'm sorry. That was probably a fake, Josh. So if you'll notice, all of the pictures are probably like posted in the same day. So that's it. Let's see. Yeah, I have them up here. They're the same price. So I was double checking. It's the same thing as when I looked at it. Like the worst on Friday was 40 cents, which is decent. I mean, I would like kind of like 70 cents per contract would make the most sense to me, but I think it might have to get in the money. That's why I'm like, the only time we're going to be, it might just make sense to just buy the shares. Let's go on stream. You got Angie with you. Oh, in Scottsdale. Let's go, Arizona. And good morning, Christina. You better tell Angie get the long term. Angie, the long term is where it's at. That's all it is. This is where it's at. RENB to cure cancer, powered by AI. I haven't heard the healthcare AI drugs in a minute. Ever since RXRX. And then I think even BioSig. That's another one. They're all scams, though. I told her about the law term. What a good friend. What a good friend. You know? That's it. Because Christina could have just been like, yo, you ever hear about these options? You can make like $1 into like $1,000. But then it's like, so that's good. The long term. Amen. Meta IG support this garbage. I report all the spam accounts. They always respond. This user does not violate the TO. That's why I just keep saying, though, like, everybody's like, yo, AI is going to change the world. And, like, all these companies, like, legitimately, they've spent, like, Google has spent at least $1 billion making AI, right? Like, I still have fake YouTube bots on my videos commenting, hey, reach out. Instagram, they're like, oh, our llama language model learning is the llama, and I'm a lizard named Michael. Anyways, but like, you get the idea. But like, dude, they have like 1,000 fake bots for days. Like, where is AI stopping the bots? Like, this is their moment. This is their moment. Pfizer is running. AI is the boy. I mean, well, that's it, but that's a very big, like, it's a difficult problem for social media, but until I see that resolved with artificial intelligence, I don't think it's that intelligent, because that's like, this is like age old, like, it's a bot. Like, you know, like, it's not even that intelligent. Like, they've been using bots for a very, very, very long time. The big news was China today. So China, we woke up and there was it wasn't just one thing. It was 3 different things in China. There was a wealth manager, one of the biggest property developers, and then I believe one more I'm blanking on right now. But there was like 3 different issues about lack of payments, what's going on with the economy and real estate, and like all of that just hit and people were worried. And then we have China data tonight at around like 6 p.m. Pacific time. That'll get us there. But the China stuff woke us all up. And then there's one more headline. Then the bonds and yen at both, everything from Chinese yuan all the way down to the yen at 145. Everything just low key. We woke up to just getting the knees taken out. But China, and China last night all the way into this morning was just getting people reacted. I got my brother the long term, but now he has to sell it. Hopefully for something, or at least, I mean, I hope it's providing the purpose, you know, that the long term should for a life event. He drowning in debt. Well, it might be worth it though. I don't know. Maybe if the long term, if him having to sell it will help him save on some of the interest, it might work out. But hopefully, at least using it for something else. I mean, life throws things at you, but as long as the long term is there for you when you need it, I mean, that is the general idea. I like MO a little bit lower, bro. I've been thinking about that a lot. I don't think we've given it enough attention because everybody's like, oh my gosh, MPW and so on, which I like that too. So pretty much that's kind of what I'm trying to see, which one's going to go lower, MPW or MO. But MO at 42, 41 starts to become extremely attractive to me. Before the Blackpink concert, I had ramen in Palisades Park. I heard 2 young adults talking about trading. I told them to tune into the stream, baby. Small good decisions. Let's go, Glenn. See, you didn't tell you were like, bam, bam, bam. Join the stream. QQQ. I don't know. Today, like I said, I think today's Ghetto Friday. I don't know if I'm allowed to call it that. End phase is on the high again. A lot of energy was getting murked in the morning. But I was like, dude, I don't know. We're still in that range, and just a lot of talk about bullish positioning too, which I think kind of makes it more humorous. And the 10 years coming back down. Remember, you are breaching, like 10-year highs on it right now. Like, again, we haven't been there in a while except for last November, December, or whatever it may have been. That Futu. Yeah, Futu for a China name, it's actually green today. And then Apple's starting to work up again. Just all of your big tech is working for now. And then what's that other one we got? We got Trisha. It's fun to say. Lucid at 661. Palantir, TWOU. Peloton, MNAH, AI. These are all on the high ticker right now. Even Archite, you're getting some movement now. 8.6 yield. I know MO is not like it's bad now. I'm just saying, like, F it. I do this every time. It's good at 43, but then I'm just like, screw it. If it breaks from here and we're able to get 41, I think MO becomes very good at that price. You put the QR code on your car, baby. Let's go. I love the QR codes. They're funny. Bro, but I got mad. I put, like, I hella tagged the QR code somewhere, like with a bunch of QR codes, and then somebody doesn't like me because then they took off my QR code last time I checked it, and then they left all the other stickers there. I'm like, damn, I don't know what I bring out of people sometimes. But I'll take it. But yeah, I love the QR codes, man. Amen. I'll run it. Yeah, we need another round of the QR shirts. Whoa, spy. U.S. again, and your U.S. to spend. Send Ukraine new security assistance valued at $200 million. State Department. So, again, we're popping there. Again, some Ukraine headlines, too. Amazon is killing it all day today. I think even Microsoft is a subtle killer there in the background. Eli Lilly, 52-week high again. Oh, my goodness. PayPal. Those were hard. I missed the buy on those. Bro, they sold out quick. That's the thing. You got to realize Chad is a very financially educated group. And then there's a lot of y'all. Once it says free, I don't even think the QR shirts lasted more than 10 minutes. That was like if you were on the watch list that day and watched it, and like you were just there, you got it. Other than that, it was done. When was this? This was last year, I think. Yeah, it was a good shirt, bro. Like even then, like I don't know how if you got it, like it's like that's a good shirt to like wear, like I don't know, just around the house or any. It's just like a solid shirt. I was happy with it. I was like, fuck yeah, free shirts, good quality. I'll take it. Yeah, you could work out in it. It's one, and then two, if it gets too damaged, you cut the sleeves, turn it into a tank top. You know. That's it. No, they're not in stock right now. We'll see. Let me see if we could get another set. Apple's tripping. RVNC, that's sad, bro. That one we had like 6-7% in the morning or 11, and they just gave it all back up again. Trisha, that was the hype play. Sold out of Up and Lyft. Yeah, Trisha. And then Ultra, he's gonna come up there a lot though. Like I think we'll start talking about him a lot. Just depending on where it goes, but I need like $1 or $2 more, but that's still like 5%. I think PayPal new CEO is very bullish for them. So I don't know if you've watched the history with PayPal, but like they've been trying, like the stock went up, I think 6% just when they said they were going to fire him. So I think the market really hates the CEO because anytime there's been anything of him leaving, it's been good for the stock. So I do think it's bullish. The HE power lines, I think if the stock wasn't down 40%, like it was down 5% early morning, I would have shorted it. But other than that, though, I think I wouldn't play it down here. It might have a little more downside, but the way I'm looking at it is that I do think they will be at risk, just like PG&E in the past. SGD hoodies, baby. Stock them up. It's summer, bro. It's summer. Maybe in a little bit. Isn't it crazy, though? I think isn't summer about to end? That's it. Don't we have like a 1 month left of summer? And that's it. A couple weeks. Don't some of you guys start going back to school? Like, don't the college kids only have like 2 weeks left? Ford execs say safety and security represent significant opportunity to improve customer experience. Today's my first day of school. Oh, man. Oh, good luck, Chads. It's good, though. It's fun, man. You got to get back into things. It gives you something to do. You don't have that much free time to where you're like, what do I do now? You got to get to school. You got to do your work, man. That's it. The college students, yeah. All right. Let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Happy first day of school for some of y'all. And get ready. We got to bring it through the rest of summer.
For the NASDAQ 100, up 0.3%. Despite the fact that yields are higher, we do have some strength for technology and discretionary in particular. The Golden Dragon China Index, however, down 1.3%. Perhaps a little bit of sympathy there for the Country Garden situation in terms of liquidity in their bonds. Although one real estate investor telling me that he believes it will remain largely contained to China and Chinese banks. As for movers beneath the S&P 500 sleepy surface, let's take a look at what's going on, because we have NVIDIA popping sharply higher. NVIDIA somehow put in this stealth decline, I should say, over the last several days of about 15%. Morgan Stanley saying an attractive entry point ahead of earnings. PayPal naming a new CEO, specifically Alex Chris of Intuit taking over for Dan Schulman, and he will be starting on September 27th. Shares responding nicely. Tesla down 1.9% on the story that you all were just talking about with Ed and the price cuts in China. And then Schwab down 2.7%. And the company in a statement today said that they're experiencing temporarily lower net flows of client money as the brokerage sees attrition as it tries to integrate the Ameritrade acquisition back. And I think it was made in 2019, which seems like a while ago. Maybe I have that date wrong. As for the macro picture that Alex was talking about, we do, of course, have the dollar stronger. And that means that we are almost at, it's a kind of amazing, the 200-day moving average for the dollar. We've been tracking it relative to the 50-day moving average, even that dip. This is not surprising. It's trading in a range. It does appear like it will probably take out that 200-day moving average. What does that mean for risk assets, Guy? Well, typically it's not so great. Over the last 2 weeks, we had an almost perfect inverse correlation between the Bloomberg Dollar Index and the Bloomberg Commodity Index. This is the S&P 500 over the last month and over the last 2 weeks, and the Bloomberg Dollar Index. And you can see the Bloomberg Dollar Index gaining 2%, the S&P 500 down 2.7%. So the longer that this Bloomberg Dollar Index continues to strengthen technically and otherwise, maybe a little bit of a flight to haven or flight to safety, I should say, we can see that pressure stocks and commodities.
Yeah, that seems logical. The buck has not stopped, it seems, Abigail. Thank you very much.
My buck
Inside
has.
joke. Yeah. Well, let's hope so. It's been Alex's buck has been out there. Big time.
Shopping.
Big time.
Shopping. I'm not shopping.
Shopping.
This is
a lot
a
of shopping.
perfect leeway.
No, but that's it's a perfect segue. Not segue. Segue is the word you're looking for. Not leeway. Segue.
Into retail earnings
Words
this
are
week.
hard.
Because I will be really
Words are difficult.
Awkward. I just felt like I wasn't supposed to be there, so I'm gonna just step out. You know, that's it. That's. That's not the OG Rizzmaster. And then Mosby regarding Kenview. If J&J holders will get roughly 107 in Kenview for 100 J&J. If you wanted to play Kenview, would that be the best way? It could be, but I'm kind of under the impression that I don't know if J&J is going to stay on the S&P. So, and then the logic I'm looking for is that once Kenview gets added, they're going to have to forcefully buy all of the Kenview. So, like I was saying on the watch list, it's weird because usually the companies that get added to the like S&P that weren't, they're the ones that are trading at like 52-week highs. Like they're outperformers. They're doing really good. So, this case, Kenview is like, this is like the first time I saw one that was kind of near its low of the month. But then again, like I said yesterday, just the fact maybe the value is just hiding in the IPO, so we'll see. Bulls refuse to give up. I mean, yeah, this just reminds me a lot now like the beginning of the year. Remember when we started getting those bond divergences before SVB? And it was like right around here. And then we were like, wait a minute, where's the market? It's just like, because again, a lot of things are happening, but you're not like, dude, equities are very strong. I don't know any other way to put it. Even after 2 weeks of losing and all of that, it's just like, dude, the bonds, the currencies, the stuff from overseas, it's starting to weigh there, but especially the bonds. But you're not getting you're getting a reaction that you got at the beginning of the year. Super League Sports, 16 million market cap, interesting spec. Is it a SPAC? Yeah, the SBF thing. Yeah, that's why they put him in jail on Friday. Or I think they're taking him in there. He's still going to have internet access in jail somehow. But they are, he got in trouble for witness tampering. Again, it's crazy. Conagra. I don't know. I think they could be good. I think there's some pressure in foods. I want to see where they're at. I like the brand. I think a little bit more downside, you could kind of justify it. But it's not anything screaming buy it yet. I think they're just right at the middle. I think you get both upside and downside. I don't know the yield. I saw his PO. Dude, yeah, is that, wait, are you the one who sent me that? So one of the Chads emailed me. They're like, hey, Josh, if you want to send Sam Bankman anything, and they sent me his address and the number thing and anything. So, like, if you guys, I know how to do it now if you want to. Yeah, thank you, 8012. I have it. I have the PO number that so we could send him something. I was going to send him a Bible and then, like, you know, like underline a couple things, but I was like, I'll just let the Lord save him. That's not my job. You guys are like, what? No, I don't know. I was just like, I'm going to leave myself out of this. I'm not trying to, you know, that's it. I don't want to get on no watch list sending him anything. Send him a Margaritaville gift card. Nah, that's fucked, bro. I'm not going to, like, you know, that's like, he has good memories of Margaritaville. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Margaritaville was his home court. I can't, like, do him dirty like that and just, like, even if I don't like the guy, I'm not going to, like, yo, here, man, let me just remind you, bro, like, I could only imagine what he was doing in Margaritaville. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he was the king of the castle. Like, that's it, bro. You spent 50 racks at Margaritaville, bro. I can't. Wow. I don't need, dude, I would just hate to bring that back for him. Yeah, maybe we get him a cup or something. But even then, I'll let it. Just let him be. Rough. I would love to ask that question, but unfortunately, you'll get. It runs the risk of getting in trouble on YouTube, so we just can't have that discussion, unfortunately. But I think you should think for yourself, and you don't have to listen to what other people tell you. And you know, that's it. Maybe use the same logic we use to analyze biotech stocks. Well, that could help you a lot at too. But other than that, just unfortunately, you're gonna have to take that up with YouTube. It was investors 50 racks. I know, but I'm just saying he chose to go to Margaritaville. It's not like that's the thing about fraud. It's not like the investors were like, hey, man, if you're going to steal our money, then just make sure you spend it at Margaritaville so we can at least get 2% cash back. No. These guys, they didn't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I told you from the beginning, I would have been more comfortable if he was spending that money at Nobu. At least it would make sense in the story. Like, okay, you know, steal a fuck ton of money, go live this lavish lifestyle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go, like, no, he took it to Margaritaville. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. I don't even know the menu at Margaritaville. I don't even know what he could have ordered there, but I'm like, they had chicken tenders. Like, so just, you know, $19.99 divided by 50,000, that's a lot of chicken tenders is all I'm saying. Could have bought some drip. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you tell, dude, this guy walked away with a tab of like 6 figures at Margaritaville before walking away with like a FTX chain. Stop it. Like, none of this makes sense. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I need to get over this. I haven't fully gotten over it because anytime you guys open up the door, I just start thinking, and then I throw Tom Brady into all of this. You know what I'm saying? None of it makes sense. None of it makes any sense. We knew. We had the red flags right in front of us the whole time. That's a lot of coconut shrimps, I know. Apple about to get back to the 180s. And then SPY still, I think this is near the high of Friday. No, this is higher than Friday. Wow. So you're back. This is the previous high. And then next level, 4480. I don't know. You're deceptively close to 4,500. Should have known by the way he bit into that cucumber. It's crazy, bro. Netflix on the high now. Apple's still going, and then S&P still fighting, but you're above Friday, so I don't know. Whatever. Remember, Friday we had that little gap down, and then you rallied up, and then it chilled out. But assuming we don't do the same little sell-off thing, if this could keep going, I mean, you got a little bit of energy. T-Mobile, Uber on the high, CDLX too. This one's just starting to run. Tish, I'm still in the rad shares, yeah. Again, Rite Aid, the thing about it now is like, let's take advantage of the covered calls, and then we'll see. Once the premiums die, we'll see where this thing's at. But for now, I mean, it's one thing about the shares, but, you know, what we did on Friday, there was very high premium, and that high premium, you know, it saved us a lot of money. But I'm still in the shares, yeah. The 17% of Apple revenue generated from China. Does the Chinese people still afford it? Yeah, I mean, so even then, like, it's kind of weird with what happened with China today and what people are saying. They're saying that even with China, like, even if China's real estate market crashes, they could still have growth. You know, so it's pretty crazy. That's the dilemma here, where it's like, so pretty much what I'm trying to say is that, I don't know if I agree with this, but this is a prevailing notion, is that China can collapse, their real estate can collapse, and their consumer will still survive. Again, just tie that in. We say the same stuff in America too. So it's a wicked concept, but then again, I would say it's guided, and that's the same logic as soft landing. You know what I'm saying? It's just like borderline. They're saying, well, yeah, and it's been about a year and a half too. You got to realize Evergrande and China's real estate. I've been telling you, I know people out there personally in China who have taken substantial losses on real estate. So it's like it's been going on for a while. But they're, you know, it's kind of like soft landing, where they're saying, yeah, real estate could crash, but we could still grow our economy. So, welcome. Would you be tempted to take 10%, 20 on the covered call if available? Not if my shares are down. You know what I'm saying? So, otherwise, what I want to do is I want to drain the option premium, and then we cover and then do it over again. Oh, shit. I didn't do the random play. It was a BABA play. But all I'm saying is that the covered calls are juiced on Rite Aid. That's it. It's just like AMC. It's just like any other time, like, dude, these three dudes, somebody, like, just got to think about it. Even if it, like, let's say the stock is bankrupt, I paid a certain amount for it, but it's like for us to get back almost $1 a share with a guarantee of, like, upside, for how much premium we got, it's ridiculous. So I think the premium is what makes it. I like the equity play by itself, but you link up the premium, then I'm just like, wow, it's cheap again, or the premiums are so high it could help you make a cheaper play. Yeah, but the random play was a BABA 155 for 2024. Okay, I got it. Spy pop. I don't see how housing prices will come down again. Fed starts to cut, people will buy. It just the economy, that's it. Like, you know, let's just be real. Everybody wanted real estate to crash when everybody was making money. That's it. And real estate did come down when everybody was making money. Like, you saw how fast. That's my only worry with real estate. Again, I love it. You know, I was hesitant a little bit. I still had to make certain purchases for other reasons, and I'm glad that I have what I have. But at the same time, it's like, you guys just witnessed it. If you don't remember what happened from like last August till pretty much like March or April, even June, like, dude, did you guys not see real estate dry up? And like it quickly went from, I'm going to try to list my house 30% above value to, if you were just listed at the Redfin price, your house was sitting there for 60 days. Now, granted, there wasn't that much inventory, and you see where we got here, but like in the last 12 months, you've watched what happens to real estate when like the excited buyers drop out. If that makes sense. You've witnessed, at least I have. If you haven't, then you may have not been as active in the industry, or maybe you weren't looking as much. But like I'm telling you, like even then, like if anybody is like, oh my God, I can't find a house, and like you're actively looking today, I'm like, where were you in April? Or where were you in March? Where were you in February? Because like, dude, people were scared in February. I'm telling you, again, even though the market was going up and all of that, like people were worried about real estate. You watched the fluff disappear really quickly. But now, again, just right when everybody feels the confidence that the economy is good, it kept going up. So, but I do think I think real estate will come back down simply when people lose money, like when people lose their jobs and you actually have that. Otherwise, you know, it will. But then again, what I'm trying to say is that even in a rate cut, losing jobs and stuff like that will get in the way. Let's pass my real estate exam, baby. Look at the Joy Cole real estate team sold. Let's go, baby. Congratulations. It's a new era. You're starting a new career. Let's get it. You get the long term on the way too. It all ties into it. People on the sidelines, yeah. It's like, but there's a lot of people active, and I'm just saying, 9 months ago, we saw people go on the sidelines. I went on the sidelines for a little bit, but it was just like, dude, real estate was shady in the sense that it quickly reacted to that, but then before you knew it, everybody just got over the fear, and they're like, yeah, we're back, and then that's it. I'm worried. I'm Sacramento. I want to sell. Don't sell. That's just not. I'll tell you, bro. I've never, so far, there hasn't really been any properties where I sold and I was happy. I've sold a lot of houses in my life, and I usually, like, when I go and buy another one, that's why I don't get too mad. But, I mean, if I were you, I would try to find a way to keep the house and then, you know, set up a strategy to take advantage of what you want. But, like, you could even rent and then rent out your place if you really wanted to, or even then run numbers and make sure it actually makes sense. Because that's the thing. It's just like, if you did sell it, where are you going to go in the next couple of years? And then is the rent actually much cheaper? That's the next question. Ron DeSantis, let's play him. I've never really listened to Mr. DeSantis, so let's give him a run.
We have like 200 our Navy. Ronald Reagan in the 80s, he had it almost up to 600 ships.
Dog,
so
he got good
we need to
hair.
do more in terms of a naval buildup, all with an eye to projecting power in the Indo-Pacific.
Done. I got the lag,
dog.
I got the lag.
I think you can deter China. I think time is running out to do it, but I think we can do it.
And I joked with him after that answer, guys, that it sounds like defense budgets would not be cut. Obviously, just two small parts of a 30-minute interview. We talked about all the issues that are critical to the CNBC audience. We talked about the economy, taxes, interest rates, economic policy, if you would renominate Jay Powell,
I
and
don't
even
think that's
if
your
you would
audience,
ban
sir.
Congress from trading stocks. The full interview will air tonight on Last Call, 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis. Good hairline. Good hairline. Good hairline. Why is my perk Elon? I mean, that means that's good. That's 3 months, I think. You're so offended. Is what I'm showing a Bloomberg terminal? No, they banned me. I showed too much of a Bloomberg terminal. So they wanted to discriminate me in retail traders. So unfortunately, no. But fortunately, yes, because then we've also learned a little bit about their algos too in the process. Arturo, he did it, baby. I'll start preparing for the 4-year NFT. Oh my gosh. 7 more months, dude. Oh my goodness. You're right. You're right. Are we still going up? I mean, this has been our first time going up in a minute without a sell-off, but let's see. I mean, the other time, again, this was what? Was this Powell or CPI, whatever the data we had? I think CPI. But I don't know how it's going to play out here. But so far, most of the mornings, I mean, we would start off with a little bit, then sell off. So if this could hold, it looks nice. Other than that, though, we'll see. I like the wheat at this price. It's just kind of been slowing down. Let me double-check the chart right now. Because, again, the Zelensky comments were tripping me out on Friday. So, yeah, it's lower, I think, just like the yen. Again, and I was telling you the yen on Friday, and you saw what happened. So it's just like any of these things at a breakout point, let's just be real. It's either they're gonna either hit a brick wall and bounce off of here, but anything from rates to commodities, if they flush through, it's gonna get a little nightmarish and flush before it pops, if that makes sense. Hmm. 4481, 4483 is going to be the level. Tesla now, they're running up. Apple almost 1%. So, again, I'm sure Amazon's already doing 1%. Yeah, Amazon's up 1.3. Now Meta's on the high. Google, Netflix. Again, I think everything is in the green now. Yeah, even the Dow Jones, except for Russell. Mayhem. Welcome. GNS has been running all day. And then Microsoft's still running. Origin up 18. Stiff, baby. Man, look at that headshot, too. That Lamar, you look professional as hell. That's it, man. I need to get me a new uncle headshot. Because that's it. They were asking for uncle's headshots. I was like, I don't do headshots. I could get you my uncle's headshot. It's the best I could do. The miner's red. Let's see. If you zoom out, it looks ready to flush. Man, if you just look at the 10-year, it looks ready to flush. If you look at the Chinese yuan, it looks ready to flush. If you look at any country globally's rates just breaking, it looks like we're ready to flush. However, just like the beginning of last year, none of that is materializing, or maybe it's just lagging. Oh, 40 months, baby. Zach Sedano, Mr. Sedano, Miami. UAV online, 40 months, baby. Cover me. I'm almost at 48 months. It's almost 2024. Get him again next time. Let's go, baby. Wake up. Good morning. Sedano, bring in the hype, baby. God bless you, bro. You living good, man? Has it almost been a year in Miami? Whoa. Cover me. I'm investing in the long term. Long-term inbound. Long-term deposit inbound. The yuan's looking, a lot of things look bad. Again, I guess I've been conditioned to not freak out, or like we said, don't panic just yet, and I'm kind of waiting for something to move, but like I'm telling you, I mean, if you want to find something that tells you bad, you'll find, it's very easy to find right now. That's all I'm saying, is that it's very, very easy to find, but it's not necessarily showing you that the glass is about to break. But there's definitely cracks, but you know, it's all moving very slow. All is well. God is so good. Tell him, Zach. Amen. And then 4483. This is now the level. So lately, I feel like we've gone through like three. We go through like 3 levels. 1, 2, 3. You get a little bit above the 3rd one, and then you die. If that's gonna happen, see 1, 2, 3, and then we die. 1, 2, 3, and then we die. And so 1, 2, 3, and then we die. Let's see if that happens. Otherwise, you're hitting 4490, and then we're gonna be at 4500 by tomorrow. Again, I think that would be very nice for the calming sentiment in the market. Does it still make sense to flip property in this market? If you get it at the right price, that's it. Just the idea is you cannot expect that you're going to sell them as much. So how the people got screwed in the last year when flipping slowed down is because everybody thought they're like, oh, I'm going to get $1.5 million for this property when they were just going for 1.2. That didn't happen. So if you're buying this house at $1 million, you're going to put in 200 grand thinking you're flipping it at 1.5, but you're only going to get 1.2. That's where you're going to run into the problem. So make your money off the buy. And as long as you don't pay too much and then assume that you're going to sell it for too much, then you're good. The problem now with flipping, it's not even a problem. You just have to be better at it than not. You have to know what the house is going to sell for. That's what you got to really, really look for, is that does it, how much am I going to get when I sell? If you're wrong on that amount, you're going to get screwed. I'm getting one at 80, putting in at 35, and ARV is 60. So just do the math. If it make sure 160 is conservative. If it's not, you're fucked. That's all I'm saying, because you see you're like, okay, I'm going to put in $115,000, $110,000 thinking you're going to get 160. My question for you, does the deal still work at 140? Or does it still work at 130? And then see if there's any comps there. But then if 160 is like the real good comp, then you're good to go. Then that's it. So just make sure what you think you're selling it for, just don't be wrong about that. You made most of the money in real estate, but the fastest in stocks. Initially, yes, but then again, it's crazy that because I would say that a lot, but then like 5, 6, 7 more years of holding stocks, my stocks have been able to balloon as well. So, but it's still borderline the same. But I would say that you make bigger money in real estate and faster money in stocks. It would make sense at 130. I just wouldn't make as much. Then you're good. Like, that's what it comes down to. Like that, I would just say, okay, does this deal at 130? If that all works for you and you still make a profit and it's still worth it, then there you go. Because then what I do is I go with the most conservative number. Anything else, I just get surprised with. So that's it. Is like I aim conservative, and then if my conservative is wrong, that just means I make more money versus going with the less conservative and then walking away with less money if I'm wrong. Do you call the restaurant when I wake up with diarrhea? Nah. I poop too much, dog. I can't be holding them accountable for my bowels. That's not right. You just got to move different. Go take a probiotic. Drink some water. A big sell-off again. Well, we worked our way up here. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not even that disappointed now. Like I said, who knows? Do we do 3 levels and sell off? That's kind of been the theme. I mean, this has been like 2 levels. I don't know if this one counts. So maybe we got like 1 more left in us. But so far, hitting 44.83, coming back down, and it's still just in this weirdly lower level of the last couple weeks. How low would YCL have to go before you admit defeat? I mean, there's 2 ways to look at it. One, if you're waiting for me to admit defeat, you should just call defeat right now. That's the first way I look at it. Because, again, if this dies from here, it's going to be painful. But to a degree, I plan on holding it for a long time. It may turn into a UNG. Might be victory or death. Yeah, is how I look. Because again, I don't think the yen will stay that low eventually. But in the meantime, you got to pay for it. But that one's not as bad as the 2-year play, ironically enough. But it's starting to build. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm saying, it's like you could call defeat right now if you really wanted to. Again, we had a nice gain earlier. Then it comes down. But like I was saying, I decided to do one average here on the YCL. But where it goes from here gets insane. So it's like if you're not, I said the same thing on the bonds months ago too. The first time the bonds ever had I said the same exact thing. But this year, anytime I felt like this and I got blown out, it's always been in my best interest to hold, and I didn't in some of those instances. So in this case, this time around, I think it's victory or death. But as of now, I'm taking the L. I think you have 20% more downside because again, I said it this morning. The yen is not where the bonds are. The bonds are already touching October lows and breaking out. The yen is like 10% from there. I mean, percentage-wise, or I think a little less than that. It's probably like another 4% technically on the currency. New York Fed July survey finds retreating inflation expectations across a number of categories. New York Fed survey says consumers in July put 1 year ahead inflation at 3.5, lowest since April 21 versus June's 3.8. New York Fed's 3-year inflation at 3% versus June's 2.9. July 5-year at 3 versus June's 2.9. July's expected home prices moved to 2.8 from June's 2.9. July expected rent increase, lowest since January 21. And New York Fed survey respondents report better personal financial situations in July. %20 down for the yen. I'd say its literal amount, it would be 4% lower on a future, which could still be quite big. But all I'm saying is that just like we were talking about with the yen, it keeps going lower. Most people were saying they were going to intervene at this moment, but ever since the whole YCC stuff, they haven't intervened, and now it's hitting 145. Again, it's doing what the 10-year is doing. Like we're saying, you're hitting that level, but now are you going to break past in November? So what you're asking me, maybe this chart will look a little better, but people are saying, how much downside is there on the yen if it keeps breaking out from here? And like I'm saying, just look at the bonds. We were right here. This was that October high. We're matched up. Remember, the yen and the 10-year have a very strong correlation. So, boop. Now you take a look over here. They're not back up there. So, realistically, the yen overnight might just go do the same exact movement it's done if it's going to catch back up here. But then anytime we've got up here, the government started intervening. This time, they've been silent for 9 months here, especially after a big event. Teladoc, a lot of people have been asking about the options, and I said if you don't have the play, then you could consider grabbing it if you still like it. But if you already have the play and made it free, I would just ride your free shares. I mean, there's no point until we get that momentum. The idea with the Teladoc, remember, that play was like a month ago. Things just kept ripping. The earnings, we had a good play, a lot of time. We made it free. We were just saying if the market does get stupid, that will be our hedge to the upside in the back end. But other than that, you got to let things get jumpy. Otherwise, if not jumpy, then you got to decide if you really want to enter it without any of that. So, yeah, just momentum. If there's no momentum, then there you go. If not, if there's no momentum, I don't know if I'm really in it, but, our play's already free. The real question is, do you take the free value or do you keep letting it ride? Could see USD going to 175. Well, that's the thing. There's a lot of big implications. So, we may think the yen could weaken like crazy, but at this point, some of those numbers start to imply a lot of other things for a lot of other places around the world. Thoughts on the exit for stocks? I thought you wanted to get into the stock sell long. Oh, I might have misinterpreted. I thought we were talking on getting into it. And I was just saying it's kind of like a catch-22 50-50 spot until NVIDIA. It's like they're cheaper than where they've been at, but they still hold a little bit of premium. Oh, so exit, I don't know. Like I said, that play, again, none of it was a recommendation. I was just giving you my thoughts, but I don't have an entry or exit for it. Like I said, I don't know. I don't even know if I would have taken the entry. But so I don't know what I could say in terms of the exit. I'd probably, though, making it easy, I'd play the calendar around NVIDIA. Celsius, no, I don't. I think Celsius is up a lot. Would I want to short it? No, I want to buy it, man. Just Celsius, but I haven't bought it because it has too much premium. But I like their earnings. I like their earnings a lot. Yeah, Bob, but maybe if it goes really low, but like I told you, Baidu, that's the one that I want. So you took it with risk to 20, target to 25. So yeah. So what's the question then? Just run it till 25 if that's the case. You got 5%. So you got most of it. The question is, do you think it'll last to the $25? That's the question. But I do think it will move around NVIDIA's earnings. JD, we already played JD, so that's the reason why we got JD, is that it lagged. I think we sold it out a little higher. So I agree with JD lagging for sure. I think Baidu is the best one. Still the student, but you determine the lesson, my brother. Oh, that's a good point for Celsius. He was like, you drank 2 Celsius this morning? That's crazy, bro. Isn't that like 400 milligrams of caffeine? But yeah, that's a good point. Just remember, a couple years ago, it was White Claws. No. So if you really think about it, like White Claw was just like, dude, everybody had a White Claw. And then now, that's it. Dude, you guys drink 2 Celsiuses? No, that's crazy. Bro, one of them is like intense. One of them is a pre-workout. Y'all drinking 2 of these? That's actually insane. 400 milligrams. It's my preferred. I like Celsius, but I don't know about 2 of them in the morning. I mean, I like my caffeine, but I told you, I've been on like ever since I got sick that last time, I haven't had caffeine. Like, dude, I have 0 caffeine today. I haven't even drinking a sip of a coffee, carbo, or anything. But 400, woo! You do 400 to 600 milligrams in your bloodstream every day. Yeah, I mean, if you can handle it, like, honestly, I could do a lot of caffeine when I would drink caffeine a lot. But, like, I've heard stories, like, some people just, they can't handle the caffeine the same way. Rejuvenate off bio. Nah, bro, I've been popping vitamins. That's it, vitamins. Just mad B12. I told you the wellness formula. I told you this thing got something called it sounds really aggressive, whorehound. Yeah, there I got vitamin D3. I got everything. I just been vitamins, dog. Still believing the yen play similar to the other ones is going to happen. Just the timing is hard to predict. Yeah, and I thought I narrowed it down there on that week, and we had the gain. We should have taken it, but even then, though, it's just like, it's so far, though, it's just like things are getting wild. That I could definitely, it's hard to ignore, but I do agree. It's going to be what, not when. And that's why I've made mistakes with it in the past, is looking at the when as opposed to the what. Any tips on sleep? The melatonin chocolates, I'm telling you. I don't like taking melatonin, but it's a very small amount. But I think anytime like my sleeping's weird, those come in clutch. That's it. All you got to do is get a couple good night's sleeps, and you'll be good in no time. Chocolates, yeah, they got them. They even have them at like Trader Joe's. The Who, What, Where, Why song from the first Spy Kids? Nah. I don't know if I was allowed to watch Spy Kids. How many milligrams? I try not to take any. If I have these chocolates, like, so sometimes, like, if it's just getting, like, super late and I'm, like, jacked, like, and I'm not ready to go to bed, but, like, I'm, like, I have to wake up really early, I take these chocolates, and it's, like, 1 milligram. That's it. But then, like, I have another thing of melatonin. Like, I just have a bunch of vitamins in my house over the years. And I'm like, dude, these things are 5 milligrams. Like, that's insane. So, like, try to go a little bit lower. Do you feel okay in the morning? Yeah. The 1 milligram, yeah, I wouldn't take more than that. And then if you take it more than like 3-4 nights in a row, you're gonna be fucking addicted. and then it'll just fuck with you. If you become like dependent on it, yeah, it hella messes you up. Your body just stops producing it naturally. Yeah, I don't know. The adult ones are big. It's like just little chocolates. It's just like a little sleep chocolate, 1 milligram, you good. I don't know what Chad told me this, but I washed my pillowcase and put lavender oil on my pillow. Mega sleep boost. Yeah, ooh, that sounds nice. MMM. I don't know. Wasn't it just a couple days ago another company? They had something related to the Texas two-step. I don't know if it was J&J. And there's Kenview down. About Discover after the big earnings. Would you hold? I mean, is it a flip or is it for the long term? So that's still like $20. That one's going to be a little, I think with enough time, if the market and financials do good, you'll recover. But if not, you're just going to have to deal. Yeah, that one's hard. If it's supposed to flip, I mean, so you could do what I do on some of the other ones. It's like you could keep waiting till there's good news and then average down at the right time, or wait till it even goes a little bit and then average with size, and then that way you could flip out on a smaller flip. But other than that, I think it's just going to take time. Yeah, the key is exerting all the energy, I feel. Because, like, the days where, like, I don't work out, those are the days I don't sleep as good. 100%. Maurice. Welcome. I don't know. You guys want to try it? You guys want to try it, though? No caffeine this week? That's it. So far, I have no caffeine today, but I don't know if anybody wants to try it. You can see if you can make. You think you can make it 1 week without caffeine? I didn't think I could, but then somehow I'm doing it. Like, that's it. Sometimes I'll have, like, 1 sip of it. Like, last week I would have, like, a sip or 2, but, like, I wouldn't drink, like, a drink. The headache. I don't know. It's weird, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm hyped. Like, I could start I can start screaming at you if you want. Like, you know what I'm saying? I gave up alcohol already. Don't steal all my joy. It's more of a treat now or a pick-me-up. Not every morning, though. It gives you anxiety. Am I on steroids? No, bro. I literally, you witnessed it. I got that weird sickness that one morning. I was fine. And then I just, like, that's it. I just didn't feel good. Like, I didn't want to drink caffeine. Like, it just wasn't making me feel good in the morning or, like, anything with coffee. So I was like, fuck this. And then I just started downing vitamins. And then I was like, all right, I'm still a crackhead. And that's it. So you say I get moody, but, like, I'm telling you, like, a lot of last week, I think I was even nicer, if anything. Again, it's been the same Josh, fuck you, I'll ban you if you're on some F, you know what I'm saying? But, like, other than that, I don't know. It's been weird. I mean, again, this is another day of no caffeine. It's very, very weird. Fed bids for 3-month bills total $7.1 billion. Shop, I mean, company moves a lot, but I don't know about valuation. Wasn't their last earnings good? I know it was a little bit worse. Who was it who had good earnings this quarter? There was one retail name that did really good. But I like them. I just think, again, after the splits and then their run-up, they just have a very high valuation. That's the only thing I'm worried about with that one. And then AI's on the high. How about I drink caffeine this week every day, something I never do? Okay, you want to go for the contrarian, I feel. NVIDIA is still at the high. 10-year is now about to go green on the day, ironically enough. Wow. And then Tisha is running. So we got a small gain on that one. We'll see. Again, it's like the same type of play as up. Or same position size. Remember, I swapped those out. I might get hooked. Maybe do you try vitamins? Maybe try a vitamin. So that's been something like I usually take vitamins, but I'm usually not consistent. So like I was saying, lately I've just been downing a vitamin every day, and it's helped. And it tastes nasty, so I feel like that's the thing, is that it tastes so nasty. I feel like it's good for me. Like it has, what's it called? Do you know what it's called? Here, I'm gonna find the name. It's like propolis and echinacea. It's like the most disgusting taste combination you've ever had in your life. It's like propolis extract and echinacea. It's the most disgusting thing you've ever tasted in your life. I hate it, but it's good for you. RENB. I mean, RVNC. That's the other one. This one was up a lot, then it just chilled. And then Kenview got clapped. We got out of lift. No, I sold calls on Rite Aid. You could check yesterday's watch list if you need that. It will explain everything. Oh, shit. We still have those Cody shares. YouTube chat, yeah. You just got to refresh. And then again, if you could record it somehow and email it to me, that would be great. But your chat should be lagging. Again, if you can't post, you got to refresh. It'll say like chat error. Liquid IV and Pedialyte packets for water. Helps feeling better. I mean, what do they? That's what they say. They say you're not tired. You're just thirsty. So someone told me that back in the day. Now I'm gonna drink a water after saying that. How did you decide on all the lines for the SPX chart? Super simple, man. I don't know. Like, again, I'm not like the biggest technical trader. I don't like color pretty lines. Like, I don't think they're that useful. But just literally from like August of last year, before we started dropping, again, we hit a bunch of crazy plays too, but it was like right around here, I wasn't drawing the lines. And then as we got underneath this gulag, we started just comparing the previous lows, the wicks, and all it is opening and closings, bro. I'm telling you, it's not even sophisticated. Like, for real, if you love technicals and you thought like it was just, I'm telling you, bro, it's so crazy that this is the most unsophisticated thing ever. All it is like for the last 2 years, 3 years now, these are just price points that we have opened and closed at or hit a high or low at. It's the most simplest thing in the world. However, it is played out very, very magnificent in the sense that it doesn't seem like we should have gotten that much info from it, but it's like these price levels and where we've traded at over the last couple years has been somewhat important, and that's how we've gotten to walk away with these pretty pictures that tell us so much and so little at the same time. Yeah, just playing connect the dots. That's all it is. That's why I'm like, dude, it's, it's not like really that sophisticated. I am literally just playing connect the dots over the last 2 years. That's it. That's literally all it is. All it is connect the dots. There's nothing sophisticated about it. That's all I'm saying. It's like, oh, connect the dots. What price was this in August 2022? Oh, wow, that was the same high in February, and then the same high in April. Just you connect all of them. You go back, see where the market was trading at, how it performed, and I mean, unfortunately, it likes the comfort of being used to it. Is the only way I could put it. You could change the colors every month. I'm not trying, man. It's gonna start looking like a pride flag or something. I'm not trying to make too many colors because that's it. It'll just be too confusing. So shout out everybody out there. But I just one color. I hope you understand what it is. Don't rely on it, and then that's it. The more complicated your system, the more points of failure. Yeah. Super simple. Oh, it don't ever complicate. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it has arrived. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Oh, no, my goodness. Let's go. Oh, my gosh, stand up. It's a Monday, Peach. You had 2 peaches on Friday, bro. They don't even know. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow, what time is it? Wow, 8 minutes till Euro close too? Let's go. Let's go. My goodness. Bradley Frizzle, thank you, my friend. Wow. Oh, man. Done double. I know. They didn't even know. That was amazing. Airlines for America announces Kevin Welsh as Vice President of Environment and Chief Sustainability Officer. What's Airlines for America? I do not know these guys. JP Morgan 154. Let's see. Regionals are murder. They're still up, though. They're not doing that bad. Got 6K and want to save the house for next year. Best way to save the cash, just get it into a high-yield savings bill or anything paying a return. You could kind of turn it into a long-term if you buy some good stuff without a premium that has, like, really high quality. But just get to saving, baby. Get to saving, get a little bit of return, but good work, baby. It's a trade group representing airlines. Thank you for that info. I appreciate that. Well, we talked about Maui. Does that affect the market? I don't think it will. The only effect, it sucks. We saw it this morning at 5%, and then once everybody picked up on it, it sold off. But Hawaiian Electric would be the only effect on the market, in my opinion. Again, the damage, the tourism stuff could hurt it, but I don't think it'll be that big of an effect monetarily speaking. And then lotteries on the high. I think I just clicked on it, yeah. And then PayPal's going up too. It's a PG&E situation or not at all. Yeah, I would lean towards PG&E. Again, just most people don't like it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess it's weird, right? Like, if your heart stopped, you view it differently. But if the world, like, if we hear that a fire was started from an electric company, popularity, everybody just fucking, you crucify the electric company. Does that make sense? Like, it's not like it's just compared to other industries and other things, but when it comes to like fires and the utility names, like we crucify them every single time, like no questions asked. So it could not be a situation, or like, again, PG&E, like they were able to stall and drag it on for a lot of time, but it just like we are going to we're going to see. But it's like if they had any responsibility for that fire, I think they're done. Yeah, the PayPal CEO is it's big news. I mean, again, everybody on Wall Street hates the current PayPal CEO. That's why it's good for them. Yeah, it's like the oil company to an oil spill. However, I mean, we've actually been more favorable towards oil companies. So I don't know, but it's just like when it comes to electricity and fires, I mean, so far the history, says a lot. Sad investors are trying to buy their land. I mean, that's what happens every single time. Again, people didn't say the same thing when the people in Malibu lost all their homes. Hawaii, I care for the people of Hawaii a little bit more, but at the same time, I mean, if you're used to fires, this is what happens. Again, Malibu got lit on fire, and 2 days later, people are just buying up the land. That's all it is, but it's just every single again, remember the vineyards in San Francisco? I don't know if you remember that one either. And again, all of these fires, even the Malibu one, PG&E got clapped. Again, this was all electric companies in California paid the price for all of these. So many theories on TikTok. That's an inside job. I mean, I only have one weird theory. If you want one weird theory, I could give it to you. But y'all ain't have 1,000 likes. So I'm going to need, like, I don't know, 1,500. Oh, that's a lot? Maybe? I don't know. You tell me. Mm, 1,200? All right, we could do 1,200. You're like 200 short. Or 150. It's a good... I got my theory for you. You might like it. So we'll see. We got to be patient. Look at Eli. I want Eli. Dude, it's the Rock, not Roctavian. What's it called? Eli, it's like Rocta something. It's going to be the new Ozempic. It's crazy. The one they got the phase 3 trial on. Bro, I just wish they were cheaper. All of them. PayPal still going. Spy getting a candle. The likes are almost there too. I'm saying Oprah did it. That was no. I think my tinfoil's like respectable. Because some of you guys are already getting mad. You're like tinfoil on a fire, and then the other half is like Oprah did it. It was Oprah. I don't know why Oprah would be lighting fires, but either way. Bezos did it. Oprah wants more of the land. Damn, Oprah. Is that the theory? That's not my theory. Mine is like weird and funny, but not really. It just kind of like, it's just interesting. So I need 50 more likes still. Sorry. Here, I could incentivize it more though. You're about to get an ad too, but we'll make sure it's fully incentivized. Fully incentivized to get what you need here. PayPal, spy one more time. Let me get up Apple. 10 times, almost. And then where's Micron? They were killing it today. They're still going. Airbnb gave all that up. You'll include ads now with the 10. Yeah, I mean, especially if the numbers don't get there. Where's the other one? Tisha. I don't even know if this thing's trading or if it was. No, it was. I think it got halted for a little bit on that run. Google. The AMD 110 is not bad. Again, NVIDIA, that SOXL, that was actually good. Again, chips just bounced heavy off of Friday's move. China, you had worries of defaults. Again, you had another developer have a problem, failed to pay it. Then a wealth manager failed to make payments as well, too. People are just getting a little sketched out over what's going on with China. I like Alibaba. I'd wait till it goes down a little bit more. Remember, we just sold out of it. I left a little on the table, and now it came back down. But I like Baidu a little bit more. And that's kind of what I'm waiting for next. Push-ups. Oh, yeah, let's do it, baby. It's Euro close. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. It'll get you some tin too. But now we've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Can your knees do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation: stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blim, 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 blink. Blim, 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 blink. Oh, feels good, huh? Yeah, then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby, you looking good. Just like that. Now you got to work a little bit. There you go. Get the body moving. Oh, I'm doing curls, but I need to do my back. Yes, you are late to the Tesla Model Y cuts in China. That was this morning. That's why Tesla went down, and then like NIO and the China ones, they also suffered at it too. Because again, Tesla's still popular, and even though some of those China names, they sell cars, they're competing against Tesla. Let's go, baby. JD, are they reporting today? Spot double top. Well, chilling. Well, let's see. We've gone through a lot of levels. We'll see how it holds, and then that's it. A couple days. We got a nice bag on JD earlier. That's the only reason I'm not playing it. I think Baidu will be my next China play. I'm just going to have to wait till it comes down, though. UCAR ripped, and I missed it. 10 cent, I think they'll do good, but I like Baba a little bit more. I think Baba has more catalyst, but 10 cent's not bad. However, too, just don't fall in love with too many China names. Again, it's getting weird. it's one thing too. Like the cherry on top is like we keep talking about how high yields are, and I'm like we're talking about the 4%, 5%, all of that good stuff. But like go look at China, bro. They've been cutting. Like that's the weird part. Like China rates are at a low, so it's just just don't fall too much in love with China. There will be an opportunity, but it is getting weird with how it's all playing out. I still like Rad. I do. You should watch yesterday's Watchlist. I think you'll like it if you like Rad. And then we sold out of Wheels Up today, sold out of Lyft, and then I bought in a Tisha. And we're up a little bit on that now. The only thing that sucks is I want the RVNC. I'm like break even on that. And then Uber came up. I like JD. I already got out of it like a month ago. So we made like $700 or $900 on JD. We bought the lagging China play early. So I'm not going to play it for earnings. Like I said, my next China play is probably going to be Baidu if it goes lower. Yeah, bro, the yuan, the yen, the global bond yields, again, United States, all that's crazy. You have RAD shares, but I'm concerned with BK risks. So why don't you sell it then? That's it. Or you just ride through, and then if it doesn't materialize, you get more valuation. But again, with a lot of plays, especially as we move forward, if you don't like it, sell it. If it's long term, hold long term. But then again, I don't know if I'd put Rite Aid in the long term. Up. That one's just chilling. China ETF. Baba, again, for the 100th time, Baidu instead. I'm done with Baba. We killed it. We got our profits. We left a little on the table. I'm still holding Yang, which is good if we get downside, but I'm done with all my China plays for now. That's it. All I got is a Baidu that I'm eyeing, but haven't gone there yet. STNE payment in Brazil. I don't think I know a lot about it, unless you told me about that one. It kind of looks familiar, but I don't know much about this, unfortunately. Here's Walgreens. You like STNE? I feel like the name looks mad familiar. Oh, CEO Cleveland Cliffs. Oh, that's even stranger, the social anxiety nasal spray. They make a tanning nasal spray? What? How? You mean I could just stick something up my nose and get tan? That doesn't make any sense at all. Thoughts on MPW? It kind of reminds me of like a ghetto Honda. So I think it'll still get us to our destination. It's just going to be bumpy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you think the wheel is falling off, but I'm just like, it's fine, bro. I just got to warm it up. I think that's the only thing. That's the way I could explain it. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Oh, my God. No, that's real. It contains a lab-made ingredient called melanotin 2, sometimes known as the Barbie drug. Users say that snorting it gives them a perma-glow, but the health risks are huge. Yeah. Look at this. Bro. When that nasal spray tan starts hit. This is an ad. This is an ad. Bro, this is a sponsored post. Yo, and the feeling when the tanning nasal spray starts to work. What? Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's like literal nasal spray to tan. That appeals to Hollywood, am I right? I don't know who that appeals to. Because, like, they have other ways to fake tan. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, man, the only way we could get this, nice glowing orange like Donald is if we get the nasal spray. No, they got lotion. They got sprays. They got fake tanning machines. You could, like, get skin cancer instead of brain cancer. I don't know. But that's crazy. Their website's legit, though. This seems a lot like it's all terrifying. That's wild. More Kenview. I'd wait a little bit because it's still, it's down here now, but I want to see as this deal kind of materializes. So once we get more info on the whole S&P thing, because there's still time on that. Rumble earnings, again, just watch out for financing and funding and how they pay for things. I think their user numbers should be good. Again, last Rumble earnings, the user numbers, because everybody asked me what I think about them. And I'd say, user growth is an excellent view for them. I'm just worried that they're a SPAC and that they're raising money and that shareholders will come at an expense, of doing it. But I'm keeping an eye on them. I still think they need to grow a lot more. But this time, as long as they don't spend a lot of money or dump on investors, if they come through with good numbers, then I think that's going to carry them. Good numbers in terms of users on the app or the website. All right, you're making another move up. Couple things at the low, but high ticker going nonstop. We're making another attempt now to 44.83. Remember, we barely hit it, sold off. Like I was saying, if that's going to be our third level and sell, we will find out. Otherwise, we break over here, 44.93. To give you an idea, this is like no man's land between the CPI gap up day that we had. A revolve on the low. You try to like it and it wouldn't let you. I know it's weird. I'm surprised. We're right under 2,000 or 1,200, excuse me. But it's cool. I just wanted to get you the 10. I just wanted to get the 10 out there, so I had to hold the wire hostage, but y'all ain't even trip. All units be advised. Silver Honda Civic, license plate rug pull. Be on the lookout as the S&P is in the green. High ticker looks very good, honestly. You got a couple names on the low. Low ticker's practically frozen. No real velocity. Your big techs are holding up. Again, I think as long as banks are the only ones who need to come back, and they did for the most part. Again, right now, NASDAQ 100, I have 26 names red and then 75 names green. Dow Jones, 18 names red, 12 names green. And then S&P, you got 276 red, 226 green. INOD is right in. Oh, we hit it. All right, you ready for your 10? Here's my 10 towards Hawaii. My only 10 for this whole thing was all I was thinking about was the email the guy sent me. He was right about the weekend. He was wrong about the location. He was just talking West Coast islands, not the West Coast. That's my only tinfoil. That's my only tinfoil. And then some of you don't even know what I'm saying, but all I'm saying was like, that's it. The only thing that happened was that email, it was the same weekend, just a different, it was not near me. That's all. But it was just West Coast Hawaii, not, it's like, again, like, that's it. That was so you had to be there, like, that's it. So I got an email, like a very weird email, and I shared it with the stream on one of our private streams, and they got to read it. But essentially, somebody sent me a weird email ahead, and they were like, oh, man, you're in Cali, be careful. And nothing happened, but then what happened was something in Hawaii happened. So I was like, huh, that was it. NVIDIA, I will eventually. I don't know. Again, I think, was it next week or this week? Don't the earnings are kind of slow. Would you buy property in Maui today? I mean, as an investment, yes. Out of respect, though, I usually don't go shopping in those places. So again, do I get offended by it? No, I think it's totally normal. But me personally, I just don't even like fire land like that too. But I don't really. I think it's kind of rude. But then again, I mean, it's nonstop. I mean, welcome to real estate. Somebody has to do it. But no, I'm not in the market for that. I do have Ulta in the long term. I would want it a lot lower, or I mean, maybe just like the first real haircut we get into it. Someone's saying Oprah bought, like, there's somebody else out there though. You guys, I forgot. I think it's one of the hotel companies that owns more land. They've been gobbling it up. I feel like, again, I think if you want to blame it on Oprah, but even then though too, it's like at the same time, it's somebody said it earlier. It's just, again, we are blaming a fire, like, like it's kind of fucked up. So it just, with all things aside, like I'm telling you, I gave you my tin foil. My only tin is that just someone sent me a weird email ahead of time, and that's it. But other than that, I don't really, again, like, I don't know if you guys realize, like, I've been through a lot of fires in my life. So, like, that's just a common thing in California. I've had a lot of friends' houses get burned down, and, like, it's very suspicious, but then it's also, like, just there's a bunch of just weird shit all the time. But then it's like, it's a devastating tragedy. What's the biggest insurance claim you've had on one of your properties? I don't know, maybe like $70K, 50 or $100K for like just like fucked up plumbing once. But like, yeah, not even that big. House insurance, I usually don't have big claims. Thoughts on Fubo? I like it, but I liked it. I like the idea of it, but I don't know if I like investing in it. I think Fubo, in a weird way, I really believe they're gonna get bought out by somebody. So I don't know what their debt and everything looks like, but I like it at the bargain bin prices. It's been expensive, it's been cheap, but the way I look, damn, they had a reverse split too. But I look at them as like a buyout potential, if anything. Bro, I didn't know they had a reverse split. So that's why I'm assuming if the shares are showing me $1.4 million. Or was that just the SPAC? They didn't? Because that's weird when you pull up the 20-year. I think this is just from the SPAC days. And then bonds are near the high. They're getting a bid. Again, CLF is on the high too. I feel like it's a good time to buy. To buy what? So I think the question is what, but like there's some places that are great times to buy right now and others that not. Like I don't think I'd buy Fubo. Is it cheap? Yes, but it's also up 50% in the last like quarter. Fubo, no way. What you thought of the charts, but are we talking Fubo or what? Otherwise, I just think there's a lot you could buy right now. I think there's some good prices, but if you haven't heard, what I'm doing my long term, I'm just chilling. I'm just waiting, stacking up cash here. I think we got a nice setup here, so no need to really force it. Oh, AI, no, I'm not. Again, I hope all of you know what I'm going to say on some of these. So, like, deep down, like, when you pull up a chart and, like, if you're going to ask if I would buy it, like, deep down, you should know exactly what the fuck I'm going to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, you should know. So, if this is the play, like I'm saying, I'm even hesitant on stuff if it's a good deal. And, like, I think you got to know what your balance is like and how you're set up. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a hype play, if it is up, if it's above 2023 prices where it started, I'm not touching it. I no way in hell would I ever tell you that's a good time to buy. Will the guys on TV tell you that? Yeah. Everybody at CNBC, Bloomberg, the analysts, Piper Sandler, the people on Twitter, the message boards, everybody who owns it and owns other stuff and wants to pump it to you, you're going to hear all the thoughts and ideas, but all I'm telling you, you all should know it too. I'm never going to tell, I can't. I'm sorry. With clear and good conscience, I cannot tell you to buy anything in 2023 with a premium, especially after telling you to buy stuff without the premium that is all at a premium now. Again, you've watched it with PayPal even on the shorter scale too. Like, we were only up on PayPal for a little bit. We were only up on MPW for a little bit. And like I was just saying, the whole time, every time it would go up, mother efforts like, should we buy it? Should we buy it? I say, no. Don't buy the premium. Just wait. So we buy PayPal here. Don't buy it here. Wait till it comes back to 2023 prices or lower at the very least. Again, apply that there for anything else. Again, MPW. Everybody wanted it here, and it was still below 2023. But I said, just wait. $7 and lower. That's when we could start buying. This will protect you, and that is what I'm trying to say. I want you protected. Because guess what? You only value the gains when you see people making money. You don't value protection until everything gets clapped. Josh is saying no deal until cash is trash again. To a degree. Yeah, Trisha's running. They keep halting it, though, every time it runs. Bull trap, it's just a time trap. I don't even think it's bull or bear. They're going to just trap whoever is, impatient enough. I think that's the way it's going to be. About Victoria's Secret, I think they're a decent company. I mean, this whole week is going to be about retail consumer earnings, so as much as I would try to put my finger on it, I think it's hard. I think last earnings, though, they came in a little bit lower than expected. So if they don't do that, then that'll be a problem. Otherwise, or if they pretty much report in line with that, that's a problem. Otherwise, then they might be able to recover. Oh, Michael Burryport. Yeah, the 13 Fs, huh? Oh, at 55 would be. But that's the thing, though. That's why I'm even saying we got to kind of like chill a little bit and see. Trisha's popping because you got to realize, like, in the same time that MPW has been getting knocked, some of these REITs now are starting to pay as well, too. That's the weird part. Like, so again, it's one thing like MPW got his knees taken out, but then I was looking around, like, there's a lot of other REITs now getting murdered. Again, we're about to get a at the same price. So that's why I'm like, let's see, let this stuff balance out. They have similar risks. Some are more, again, MPW is way more risky. Oh, you see, my long-term average in MO is like 43, 44, I think. So again, like I'm even talking about $40, $41 on MO, that also becomes attractive too. So there's a lot of plays I like. A lot of things came down now. And like I'm saying, stack up cash until we get a clear answer on it. The 13F should start dropping throughout the week. But you're going to be hearing stuff, Michael Burry, Tiger Global, and anybody else in between, what they bought and all that good stuff. But that's another one. J&J's on the low. They were running up all day today. That one's weird. And then Kenview still kind of flushing. Hawaiian Airlines on the high. That one's interesting. Or Hawaiian Holding. Yeah, Hawaiian Airlines. They disclose what they bought in the last quarter. The thing about the 13Fs, it gets people excited, but then you also have to realize it's old. So it's like it's 3 months delayed. Yeah, Zim has earnings. Remember, they cut their dividend last time. And then I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB. Please hold.
Things like berry power lines and high-risk fire areas. There's been aggressive vegetation management, trimming trees around lines. There's a setup of, in California, they've set up a very extensive weather monitoring system so the utilities have a very good clue on when fire conditions arise, where the highest risks are, so they can either protect those lines or shut them off in a very isolated way to limit the impact to customers. Other grid hardening efforts, covering power lines with covered conductor, that's proven to be effective, but it really is a long-term investment, and it is something that especially utilities in the West are going to have to face.
Hey, Mark, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mark Chediak, Bloomberg. We appreciate your time. Looking at the markets here, not a ton of movement. You got Tech, NASDAQ 100 up by 0.9%. Speaking of, you have Bloomberg Tech coming up right at the top of the hour. Wrap stuff for me and Guy on this Monday. Coming up, you will have the IVP partner.
Okay, switch gears.
But this summer in Chicago, they were sending N95 masks to drivers, cutting routes short, and issuing alerts to employees to return home if they felt unwell.
We are going to have to change the way we think. These events are not going to decrease. They are likely going to increase. What we are learning is that data is power. We are finding is the more data we have, the better we can react and the quicker we can respond.
Minnesota-based Ecolab, which ironically helps large companies reduce their environmental impacts, saw 4 times the number of smoke warnings this summer than usual. Jeff Burt, Senior VP of Health, Safety and Environment, said they may now use strategies they learned when COVID hit.
We had to form teams, we had to follow data, science, and develop precautions, processes, methods. We will do the exact same if the wildfire smokes continue throughout the U.S. and in other areas as well.
Employee safety is obviously of utmost importance, but companies will now have to focus on their financial safety from smoke as well. The more smoke, the more financial losses will ensue, and like smoke, they could inevitably drift into corporate earnings and investor profit. Back to you guys.
Diane, I'm just curious, kind of the way that the economy has absorbed the insurance in all of this. Has that been changed, and as we see these become more ubiquitous?
Well, when you're talking about smoke, there's not a lot of insurance that goes into it. Nothing's been destroyed. It's just our worker productivity. Now, if that gets even worse, who knows how insurance will play into that. But for now, it's more corporations having to look at how they're going to help their workers. And those workers are going to have to be aware that they could see losses when they see smoke.
Also, Diana, I mean, it's obvious, but you have to remind yourself that the smoke doesn't respect trade borders, and you have to imagine that some of these countries are going to have to find a way to address this issue as a group, not individually.
Absolutely, and that's why we look to COP28 and summits like that, climate summits that are talking about this, because it's not just the U.S. I mean, it was Canadian wildfires affecting the U.S. You see it in Greece, you see it everywhere. And what's interesting is even in the U.S., the wildfire season started very early in Canada, and that's why we got the smoke, but it was actually late in the U.S.
Interesting. So again, a lot of fire talks. Again, HE, Hawaiian Airlines, that was the big one there. Again, Trisha is killing it up here too. So again, that's 140. I think you've got another 20% on that, a little bit more actually. So let's see, young Trisha. It's not called Trisha. It looks like Trisha, so I call it Trisha. It had no splits in IPO. It was $20 in 2020. It's a weird one. Again, I think it just has the hype behind it, but don't fall in love with it. But we'll take it for now. The twist and spin news. I mean, you guys just got to get used to it, man. Unfortunately, I was just talking about how kind of different things are as of late, but it's just like, in a weird way, I hope you're adapting to what the news and the market is giving us in the same, like literally the relationship between the two. I hope you are adapting in the sense, like just kind of getting used to it. It shouldn't really bother you as much to the sense of like now, like, we just know. Like you should expect the misdirection and delay all the time. Again, like I said, it does it way more than it used to. When was this thing? Well, I guess it was in the twos. Oh, I'm like, dude, we already got $300 on Trisha. That's way better than up. So I'm glad I flipped out of up because I did the same thing. They were both like $1 and change. I had 1,000 shares. We got a small gain on up, and then I went into Tisha. But that one actually, you got a nice gain, 25%, 25-30%, depending on how it holds. But right here, right now, you got it. TWOU, 2U. I know it, but I don't know it. I don't know. I would have to. Why? What do you got on it? Sounds very familiar. 2U. What do they make? Some bullshit, huh? Like, I feel like, what do these guys do? I've heard of this name. Don't make me look it up. I think the chat just froze, so now I'm gonna have to look it up. Let's see. Kathy Woods bought. What is it? TWOU. PBOC advisor writes an urgent letter to boost residential consumption. Oh, yeah. Education tech. Yeah. Is it America, though? Yeah. Universities to create online delivery of degree programs. Yeah, their financial performance is awful. But yeah. Other than that, I think it's just like an education play. I think it's related to the Chinese education plays, but it's not Chinese. I don't even think the CEO. Yeah, but I don't know. I'd be careful with. I don't know how exciting that is. So like depending on, maybe it's a flip play, maybe there's momentum, but you got to kind of decide. About RBL and online gambling better than AI. What do you mean? RBL? $73 million flow on TWO. I would play it as a sympathy to like Chinese education plays, and then it's good because it's not Chinese, especially if it has that exposure. But other than that, I'm out of luck on that. When do you get long-term bonds? When you expect yields to top out and we get an uninversion? Yes. And, I mean, here's another part, like, that can't be, like, when everyone's asking me, like, what am I going to buy for the long term? And I'm telling you, like, Bill, don't underestimate, too, is that another element is, like, you either buy bonds or people buy bonds once the yields just hit a high enough point where actually, like, they're cool with that. Does that make sense? So, like, one part of you got to realize, too, like, why is the bond market, how it moves and whatnot, is, like, is everybody who buys a 10-year, 2-year, 30-year bond, are they assuming that we are going to have an immediate pivot of the curve and that Powell is going to cut? Is, like, do you really think it's all bond vigilantes? Because the answer is no. However, most of it should be bond vigilantes, depending on what could be viewed as rational. But what I'm trying to tell you is that every single month and every single 10 basis points that the yields have climbed, it just becomes more and more rational for people to own and buy long bonds. So, like, you're even saying, like, when do you get long bonds? If you are waiting to try to predict the Fed, then, like you said, you wait till the curve uninverts. We wait till several things happen, and then, boom, we know it is in our best advantage to try to speculate and buy the bonds that they are at a high level. The values will go lower, and they will never reach that level again until we repeat this whole cycle again. So that's exactly when you get the long bonds. Well, and it's hard to pinpoint, but that's if you're trying to flip them. Another school of thought would tell you is that you get the long bonds whenever that rate makes sense to you. If that makes sense. So it's like right now, to a degree, I'm even down to buy a bond because I like that return. And a lot of people will. Once we start getting 5 years, 5% on the 10-year, even let's say we do go to 5.5%, 6%, that eventually becomes a number high enough where people will just buy it to hold it long. So you can't underestimate, like, one part of this whole year, and this is what you're hearing being talked about, so I hope you get it, but it's like one part of what's happened is that the inflows, is that literally you have inflows coming in right now into stocks, bonds, equities, money markets, all the good stuff, right? But what's happening is that more money is going to money market funds. More money is still going to cash. Like, you got to realize this whole entire year, bro. So I don't know if it's the BTFP or I would honestly say it is the BTFP in a weird way. Banks pull out all this money. They owe the Fed 5%. The only way you could get away with that is if you took all the money you borrowed for them and then put it into a money market to try to just keep some fucking Ponzi scheme going so that you could borrow, keep the liquidity, not blow up your shit, and then still be alive. But that's another discussion for another 1,000 likes. But you get what I'm saying here. But all I'm trying to say is that it's just the trend has been people already are like rationally feeling as if they should already be buying bonds. And like even right now here as the 10-year starts breaking out and just look around globally, like that's all I'm saying is like, bro, you could fucking throw a dart anywhere, like just list all the countries in the world, like you could get a high return anywhere. So 5% if you want America, maybe more more or less a little bit depending on the duration, but it's like, bro, you want Europe? You want Germany? Like, fuck it. Like, you want to take a little less, more risk? What are you looking for? Bro, so if you are looking for yield backed by governments right now, I mean, they're all high. Honestly, I mean, can I give you one more? You want me to give you one more 10? Just one more 10? Like, give me 1,300. That's it. I need 50 more likes. Let me just drop this one on you. Let me just drop this one on you and I'll go home. That's all. It makes sense with even debt downgrades too. That's it. I'll go home. I'll go back to not asking you for the likes. That's it. You missed the 10. No, you got a chance right now. Hit the like button. You have a chance right now. It's an interesting theory. Because like I'm telling you, the rates are high enough rationally where a lot of people may start wanting to buy them. And like I'm saying, it's like, dude, look around the world. You could go get a high interest rate anywhere. And it's like, even if you don't want 5% in America, like go anywhere else in the world, you might be able to double it. So here's my 10. Maybe if you looked at all of the global bond yields of all these countries and the way that they are climbing, the only thing that it tells me is that there is just a gigantic sovereign risk of sovereign nations right now. In the sense that, in a weird way, all we're doing is that the doubt amongst every country being able to uphold is kind of increasing based on all of their yields. So what I'm saying is that you're watching all of these rates blow out around the world. Maybe the only risk is that the risks are all of the governments as one, not like, again, the risk is not being able to pay these back. Because like I'm saying, if you go anywhere with America, I give you safety at 5, and that's America, but like how safe is safe, you know? But then it's like go anywhere else, you could match it or get more, but then it's like, dude, all of these high rates are just, if this was like, if I was a credit card company, I would be looking at all of these like these are all risky. So maybe sovereign nations are at risk in a weird degree now, especially if global bond yields keep climbing. And again, that's why I'm saying it kind of ties into the idea of a global downgrade, because you just downgraded the safest of the safe. So what does that mean about everything else now? But I think the risk of all countries might be subtly increasing beneath our nose right now. China bond, that's what I was saying earlier. I was saying go look at them. China has been cutting rates this whole time. So do you realize China's magnificent slowdown has been occurring underneath rate cuts? Honestly, I'll tell you right now, you better hope we are Japan. Because sometimes I say we look like we're copying Japan, and some people don't like that and they get nervous by it. But like low key, you better hope we're copying Japan. You know why? Because if not, we're copying China eventually. So that's the problem. But if you haven't noticed, I brought this up earlier. Like, this is the funny. Again, even when I brought up the video showing you all of the global bond yields, is just take a look. Bro, China is bursting through a low. I'm laughing because do you not get it? Bro, they were talking, China recovery at the beginning of the year. The rates were going down, and China has just been stimulating. Now, granted, I'll tell you this. Here's the thing where it doesn't get too crazy. So the point is, China has been stimulating this whole time, and nothing good is happening in China. Again, you're waking up to bad news in China here today. But if there was one counter argument, what could you say to this chart that could be a counter argument? Where it doesn't matter too much, I guess. One thing you could say about it. This is China. So again, their bonds, they've been cutting and stimulating, and they have not gotten an economic impulse. Not oversold. I want you to look at this chart. It's a bond. It's a 10-year bond in China. Again, look at their other rates. It's different, but I think a 10-year gives you a nice view. But just look at how it's trading. Just look at how, like I'm telling you, they've been stimulating, lowering rates. So there's only a couple countries right now in the world that do not have high interest rates. Again, like I'm saying, everybody else is just blowing up, whereas they're chilling there. So Michael Burry's 13F is out. Did he sell Teladoc or something? Oh, there it is. Chad already got it to me. Is this? I don't know if this is updated. I clicked around and I saw a Chad email before anything. All right, if it is legit, he bought SPY puts. And then he bought Charter. So I don't know. I've never used this website. So if this is legit, I mean, again, just be careful. Usually in the first couple minutes, it takes some time. Bro, Teladoc's dying. I think he's short on the SPY. He bought puts on the QQQ. He went long 100,000 shares of Expedia, Charter Communications, Generac. He already had Cigna. And let's change 10%. This isn't new. So he either sold this or bought it. So he bought 2,000 of Cigna, CVS he bought in, MGM he bought in, Stellantis. Bro, he's bullish as shit. So hold on. He only bought then he sold JD. He sold Baba, sold Zoom, sold Capital One, he sold all the banks, Capital One, Wells Fargo, Western Alliance. So again, we don't even know if he took losses or anything on those. And then he sold out of OVV, HBAN, FRC, PacWest, Devon Energy. He sold all of those. And then this quarter, travel, retail. He's in Japan. He went long on EWJ, ironically. He has 2 Japan plays. Haha. All right, so hold the yen at least. That means Burry, Buffett, and then me. But I'm not on IWJ, just the currency. He bought CVS, though. Honestly, I don't know. Can we get a sympathy pump on Rite Aid? No? Okay, we'll just take CVS. I'm not making a play on this. Usually the small caps, when Burry has something, they go crazy. How much on puts? 2 million puts. 4 million puts total. One on the SPY. So, again, I'm thinking 4 million puts. I don't know the nominal amount or where they are at. He bought HBI too? Oh, yeah, he did. That's just weird. So HBI could run. That one is a small cap off of Bury. Yeah, you see that? Mm-hmm. Did they already have their run? Yeah, they're already up a lot. You got to be... This will trade like big lots. But you might get some of the Bury flip. Again, people are reacting. Again, he bought a couple of them. He bought these 3 months ago. Yeah, you could calculate the price. You could see how many shares he has and how much he bought. And like it might have a market value. I don't know. This is a website Chad sent me. But like if you go through the filing, like it should tell you the amount, the shares. And then you do the math on what his price is. Bro, he bought another Japan. Dude, he bought 3 different Japan things. SCJ, EWJV. What is this? Small cap Japan ETF. Bury. Dude, he was bullish as shit. Everything he bought was just bull. And again, he got some small caps. No, I sold out a lift. We took a small profit. Interesting. He has 3 different Japan plays. And then, again, he bought a couple of shippers, too. Safe Bulkers and Precision Drilling. What's SB? MIT mid-sees another Japan play. I think he sees Japan. I don't know. I just think, again, a lot of people are getting turned on to Japan right now. So, honestly, I think all of the carnage in the yen, I think it's there to get us emotional. But that's like, that's interesting. But then again, he has nothing related to the yen. So that's the only caveat. But, I mean, just quite frankly, in this last 3 months, a lot of shit happened in Japan. The QQQ puts are $738 million. So he has like 1.6, 1.8 on like puts, 1.8 billion. But then look how much shares he bought. But why is he still buying puts? It doesn't make any fucking sense. To be honest with you. I don't even know he's buying them, but honestly, none of this makes sense that he's even buying puts. Why wouldn't he just go short? The puts are insurance. The insurance sucks. He's doing something else. There's nothing. He's not bearish. I think we should probably pick up on that by now. He's not buying puts to make money on the downside. Because they won't hit. I'm telling you. I just know he's not losing it. He's doing something else. I don't even know. Do you even have the date? Unless he's buying the Warren Buffett 10-year puts or something. Other than that, that's it. Yeah, the 10-year puts. Yeah, you know Warren Buffett does that. So Warren Buffett does like private trades. They're over the counter, and he gets people to sell him like 10, 20, 30-year puts. He sells them to them. So they buy it from him, and that's how he collects premium on his cash. Well, again, he did trade them in the last 3 years, or the 3 months there with Bury, but I'm just telling you, he bought a lot of shares. He's going big on Japan. Not too big, but still has that. Any play he owned last quarter, he either took profits and then he trimmed several of them ultimately. He got out of all of the bank gambling plays, which we were like, that was kind of weird. But for the most part, I think it's, I just think, these puts don't sell me the same way. That's all I'm saying is that that's a lot of money, but there's a lot of shares backing this up, and I think he's doing something different. So maybe he's going to get out of it earlier, but like iHeartMedia. They already came down. He loaded up on WBD. What's the day on the puts? I don't think we know. Oh, Wait a minute. You're not. You don't have to show shorts on 13Fs. That's why. Yeah, bro. You don't know. Honestly, I'd look at his bullish plays, but I would take these puts with a grain of salt. No, because again, you don't have to disclose your short shares. And like I'm saying, this insurance doesn't work, dude. So maybe I bet you he short shares and then, or maybe he bought them and sold for insurance. He did something, dude. He did something with it or it's covered. But I'm telling you, this does not, just none of it, especially with what you've seen last time, it doesn't make as much sense. And I'm like, if he's really bearish, he has to have a share short, especially if you're willing to buy 1.6 billion in options. I don't think he needs that much leverage. Like, you don't have to report the shorts. Well, that's the thing, because it's a linguistic problem. Because 13Fs, you know, it's supposed to disclose ownership. So technically, a short is not ownership. You see what I'm saying? So there's nothing to disclose. That's all it is. It's just when the 13Fs is for people to disclose what they own, what they bought, what they're still holding, or if they held something and then sold something that they previously disclosed that they owned. So that's it. That's the only problem. And that's 3 months data behind, yeah. So he could have done some of those plays, like some people were even saying, like, well, in the market in June, then again, I don't know. That means he bought puts at every awful time, but he's not, I don't think he's trying to buy puts to make money. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I just don't think Michael Burry, he's not making his bag on buying puts. That, as I think it's apparent, just it doesn't look like it works. So that's why I'm like, I think he's doing something else, but what he should be doing, you know, fortunately does not have to be disclosed. So he's buying them to lose money, or there's another part of the trade we don't see, or he's backing that up with just, again, you buy all those puts, buy up all those equities, and maybe those just balance it out. But, like, he could be short equity or the index, and we'd have no idea. Or maybe he thinks the seasonality, maybe the premiums are cheap. I don't know. And then he could have already flipped out of them. Watching for the rejection in flush. I mean, bonds are at least green, so I'll take it. The shape of both bonds in the market look the same. Let's see where the yen's at. He's getting destroyed. Wheat is at 607. Yen came back a little bit, but he looks wounded. This is Bullcope. He knows the crash coming, the answer. But then why would he buy all the other stuff? Again, I just think I know. Just Burry has been an enigma, and there's been a lot of weird things with it. But even then, we were shocked when he bought the bank stocks, and even now, there's something about that report. $2 billion in QQQ does not really. There's something that we're not seeing, and that he does not have to disclose. I did not go over HD earnings yet. No. VTGN, that was the nasal anxiety stuff. And RVNC clapped. Can you sell covered puts? It shows that he bought them, though. Again, he owns, on record, he has ownership of 2,000 puts. So that's how you should be, pretty much, you should word it differently. That's all you got to realize. He has He has $2 billion worth of puts on his books. That's what he owns. You see what I'm saying? So that's what you got to ask yourself. That is the real key. Is just, did he buy it? Is it he owns it, but like what is it backed up against? All that good stuff. What happened to my IG? Nothing, man. You got the fake IG that just posted his pictures all day today. I'm sorry. Can't just be a hedge. It could be, but that's what I'm saying. But does what he's owning make sense? That doesn't make sense. So if you're telling me he's hedging something, it's like $2 billion of puts to hedge how much of equities, right? So he's hedging all of these. I don't think it's $2 billion. And then he took profits on all these other things. So that's why I'm like, And then especially with some being Japanese longs. So it's like he has the puts, but is it to hedge all of this? I don't think so. And that's why I'm like, there is the possibility of a large position that we don't know about. AKA, he might own triple the amount of stocks that but then again, that should show up. Well, that's why I'm saying something about it. The only thing that wouldn't show up is a short. So maybe he shorted the VIX. That could be the only thing I could think of. Maybe he shorted the VIX and then bought all the puts. That would be the only thing I could think of. Because then you could short billions of dollars on the VIX. It wouldn't show up. Then you buy these to kind of protect it. And then that's it. But then again, I mean, we'll see. But Burry, I don't think he's been as good as a gauge as of late. But then it's just like, it's because I think there's been more to his trades than meets the eye. He's hiding. I think short the VIX theory makes sense. He could literally be short on the actual VIX and then just buying QQQ puts. Like literally just shorting shares all day, or just finding something that would not show up as ownership. Pretty much shorting something that would go up or that would go down if the market went up, while buying $2 billion of puts and then another, $500 million of stocks. So that's the only thing I could think of. But other than that, we give it time and see what comes out of it. U.S. Steel will make money tomorrow. U.S. Steel is going through a buyout, or again, they rejected a buyout. Now they're talking strategics. It's already up 31%. I think it's going to be volatile. So make money, I don't know, but I think it's going to probably move like another 5 to 10% depending on the headlines we get, up or down. Shorting SQQ versus VIX seems more likely. But that's what I'm saying. That's a possibility. So all I'm saying is that this is his statement of ownership. And just because he owns something does not necessarily, mean that's, again, just like I shorted 200 calls on Rite Aid. It showed up different when you saw it. And if you look at that play on its own, you might view it differently. Again, it's a covered call, but in this case, all I'm saying is that if I had to file, you would never see my Rite Aid covered call. That's all. That's all I'm saying. So keep that in mind. If he has any covered calls, anything, you wouldn't see it because they are not ownership. Yeah, bonds going up is great. Maybe we get a little bit of bottoming out here. Again, the yen and all that, it was carnage this morning. Suave is on the high. So he has plays we don't see. He's hedging with puts. But if he's hedging with puts, the only way you would hedge with puts is by shorting something that would go down if the market went up. SQQ, VIX. That would be the only instance where it makes sense. So what I'm saying is that maybe he has a short position where he's going to make way more than the puts. I think you're reading this way too much. No, I'm not. It's Michael Burry. That's all. Just this happens every time. And then again, I encourage you to try to read it at face value. If you are going to read it at face value, it's 3 months old. And anything he bought 3 months ago, he's already out of 90% of them. I like how strategic actions cause a 30% run. It's not that. It's because they got an offer. So somebody offered to buy them for $7.4 billion. So right now, their current market cap is at 6.6. So they're actually $5 a share lower. So they could go up to 35, technically speaking. So somebody offered them $7.4 billion, and they said, no, we're going to pursue other options. So the stock was trading, almost, it was trading like half of that at like, I think 30, 40% lower. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the face value that they're just delayed. Could be, but I think it's just not, I just don't think it's a put play. That's all. That's what I'm really saying, is that it's just not a put play. So do I think it'll get outdated and all that? Maybe. And it's, I mean, again, Burry, my first thing started with why he covered his first bond play. That was my first question a year and a half ago, where I started kind of stop paying attention to him, but more so is just I just don't think it's a put. I don't think it's a clean put, and I don't think it's what people are reading. But everything else, I mean, it'll probably change by 3 months, but we'll see. He's collecting premium. He's selling credit spreads. Maybe. Or maybe he just bought puts and then shorted a call. So maybe he thinks there's a limit to it. But then again, all I'm saying is just it's not a put. As awkward as that sounds, it's not a put. A 10-year yield means rising, expects inflation to keep rising. If the yield rises up, or they expect inflation or policy will go there. So that's part of it. But like, if you're trying to understand, like, answers to that question are not going to help per se, just because there's a lot of different things going on. So it's like, it's one thing about inflation expectations and what people believe, but like another thing, even if people don't think inflation is going to go up, even if you just think Powell is going to hold rates for another year, that can make interest rates go up. Because right now, the short end is at 5.25, 5.5, and then the 10-year is at 4.25. So that's a 1% gap between the two. So, depending on what people think about either inflation or how Powell will keep things, that could also have that effect on interest rates as well, too. I like SMG, but I don't know if it's still up. Oh, let me see it. Yeah, I didn't want it up here. I said if it came down. I'm kind of down with it, but why is it getting murdered? Because they were just up 100%. Aren't they yielding like 5% now, too? Oh, because of the downgrades? They've given up a lot. Nvidia's on the high. Let me check their last earnings. Oh, where are they on the year? They still got a little bit more, but... Uber dump. Lyft is still holding. Oh, and Uber didn't dump too hard. I'm adding more. Oh, I might. So again, I mean, here's the beauty. Just a lot of different plays. Some have gone up and some are coming down now. But everyone's asking, what are you going to buy next? I mean, the whole point is we should have some options, so I'm waiting. But then I'm even looking at SMG right now. I've looked at that one in the beginning of the year, but then it ran up too much on me. I like it because it has like, it's a different industry we don't have. But let me I don't want to add too many new names. Now they got their price target cut. No, their earnings wasn't too long ago. Earnings maybe 15% lower than guidance. Oh, yeah, they missed heavy last time. They had a 40% decline in their Hawthorne segment. They guided revenue growth loss of 10 to 11 versus 6%. And then the main driver was consumer segment. Yeah. So it looks like they were doing good, but their earnings were bad. MPW, MOO, we got choice. I like it, but I think we could wait a little bit. I could keep an eye on SMG though. I'm not against it. Disney. Oh, Disney. And then SPY's even coming back to VWAP. Michael Burry bought put options as of June 30th against $700 million worth of Invesco. Yeah, you're getting some headlines on that now. I think they even came up across here too. And then 44.74. So again, 3 levels today. This one, you just opened up above it and bounced off of it, and then we chilled out. But we still got what? Oh, wow. It's only 9:30? Oh, Chad, so let's do some put. Bro, it's early as hell. Oh, Disney's run. Chad, oh my gosh. Happy Monday. Hear me out on Rumble. Earnings, Top G started streaming. Tucker Carlson. Listen, I think the numbers of how many people they bring is very important, and I think they're going to do good. But the only issue is that they fuck you up on money, is that they spend way too much money. You know what I'm saying? And the earnings comes out bad, or they issue shares or do some fucked up raise capital bullshit. So I don't disagree with the users, and that's what I'm looking for. But you just got to navigate through like sketchy corporates. Redfin, Rite Aid. Rite Aid, so stable. So stable. I thought he was doing all his stuff on Twitter. He is, I think, but there was like a couple of streams in the last quarter where Tucker, you know, made his debut and kind of came on Rumble streams and was talking to people. T-Shaw, what's the other one? Hawaiian Electric bounced back a little bit. Oh, yeah, we could. So I think Home Depot's tomorrow. I think are they in the morning? Yeah, you have HD in the morning. Then you have C. Then you have ON, Cardinal Health, PaySafe, and Eagle. I mean, we could just go over HD's earnings, but we have a lot of time. So, Chad, hold on here. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video, but now do your push-ups. Let's go, baby. It's been 3.5 hours now, okay? Or it's been 3. You got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get the body moving. Stand up. Relax the eyeballs. Relax the jaw, the shoulders. Move around. I don't know. You're going to do back workouts, biceps. Just do something, man. Just move around a little bit, man. It's good for you. Just move around a little bit. It's good for you, baby. It's good for you. Oh, man. The more Michael Burry headlines. Oh. Chic Lane. We're still holding up decent. That's my resistance. You can hear it. Oh. How many push-ups? Man, as many as you can. Not like, don't like max it out, but like, you know, whatever you feeling, man. Legs today, Josh? Oh, I do need to do legs. You're right. What is left to prevent this market from hitting new highs? Just like global bond yields breaking everything, and then like East Asian countries having like a total meltdown. But like besides that, I think we're good. And then we'll see until Powell wants to do anything. But so far, global bond meltdown is really right. That's the only thing. Rad dump. It's because I called it stable. Whew. That was good. You like meme season? Say what you want. Profit is profit. Just don't flex it and all that, because when the profit is profit season ends, you know, you're going to be sad about it. So the point is just like, don't spread the overconfidence when when it's there, because then that's just a vicious cycle of the pendulum swinging. Would I buy real? No. Remember, we got out of real and we dodged the bullet when we sold out of that one. But nah, I'm not down with that one. Even if Warren, what's his name, Warren Michael Buffett buys it, Buffett Burry. They're legit shit coins, not a reco. Well, yeah, but I'm also saying, though, watch the emotions. Because, again, we say profit is profit when things are doing good. But then when it turns and then we start losing, what do we, it's the cycle of it all. That's why I just say, profit is profit, but, it's a double-edged sword. Especially as you welcome the thinking of it. Argentina interest rate. Yeah, they just devalued their currency too. Again, even Russia, there's a lot of stuff. I think the Argentina thing, it flows within, that's another event, bro. It's the same exact thing from 3 weeks ago. Every week that we wake up, that's what's happening. Why are people saying he's 93% short? That's because of that thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a gigantic put position. But I don't feel the same, what's it called? I don't feel the same, like it just, I think there's more to it. I think Burry is just, it just doesn't, I don't believe that he only has a put for downside. That's all. That's all I'm saying. And that's why I think he has something else. It's August, September, October, all considered bad seasonally for the stock market. Yeah. They don't have to disclose shorts. No. Yeah, MPW hit 745, 750 on Friday. That's why I was looking at selling the puts. Yeah, 746. How much did the puts run up? Not a lot. So, like, they went up 100%. So, like, pretty much if you got the put when we got the shares, or I think a little bit before, yeah, even if you got it before, you made anywhere from 100% to, like, 200 if you really got the 10s. And then, but, like, I still don't think that's good for $7 premium. It's not even, it's, like, not even 5%, or, yeah, it's around 5% amount that you're getting back. I don't know. The Burry thing, again, what it shows is 93% short by having like $2 billion in Q puts or whatever. So we'll see. But like I said, just take it with a grain of salt. But we will find out. Disney is running up again of over 90. That was a big deal on Friday. I think, remember, it hit like 92 or something. Thoughts on ARK for the wheel strategy? I'm good. I think that's a really risky one. If you want to do the wheel strategy, I'd probably do it with like a bigger name with more stability. So although the wheel strategy is great for premium, just don't underestimate, stability's nice, because when the wheel doesn't work, you get fucked. That's all. It's just a long, long, long time. Rad. Oh, they dropped. Apple's still holding up. They ain't doing anything. Remember, Amazon was going crazy? Amazon was the one in the morning. Tisha. That one's just been a weird one. It's still holding up. We had 30%, then it came down. You had the MPW 9s before earnings. Yeah, they went 175. That's good. Again, it was like $1.75 in the money. So just under 1,000. Let's see. But as of maybe I sell those. But then they're in the money already. But like any of the out of the money puts, because I was looking to sell puts if I wanted to buy, but they're not even. Yeah, the Octobers went from like 10 to 4. That's still the same amount. Russian ruble weakest. But yeah, I think just wait unless MPW flushes in the puts. But I think it's easier to just buy the shares than buy the puts at 7. That's why I'm like, why get committed when it's offering like 5%, 4%. This shit could do that in a gap up or down. I like Ulta a lot, but we own it, but we only were able to get a very, very small amount. So Ulta just has a shit ton of premium. Oh, yeah, why isn't Ulta loading? Yeah, I don't know, man. Ulta, sadly, I'd get it at like 360, which is still a lot. What price did we buy Ulta at? Holy shit. Yeah, I think we bought Ulta in the 200s. So, I don't know. I'd have to wait. Estee Lauder, I think for cosmetics, they're the cheaper one. I think they got upside. But it's like if you want that. Otherwise, like Elf and some of these other ones, I think Elf and Ulta are way better. Estee Lauder's like they're like the big dog turned value. Of MPW, I have like in the long term, I only have like 1,000, and then on my flip shares, I'm holding 2,000 from the day after earnings, and I have not averaged down since the first day. Up is starting to pop. I already got out of that one today, though. D-Walk, hockey stick. He's running. Yeah, DWAC. I think they announced the date for the merger earlier. Interesting. App Lovin came back up. Wasn't that thing down? Or was that AAP? I think it was one of them. But App, I thought they came down, but now they're back up. Am I averaging down on Rad with a one handle? I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Maybe I'll take a loss too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I mean, the only thing I'm like I answered today where I'm like, fucking hold it till death or victory will probably be the yen. But anything else, I mean, who said I even have to buy more? Like, why can't I just sell and take a loss? So that's if it happens. Otherwise, I hope I could sell for a profit. Sava. Understanding the impacts of Sava on Alzheimer's. So they're just risky. That's all. Sava's always really fun to play. But it just gets crazy. So, let's see. I'm not top ticking it yet. Because I've been trapped on Sava so many times. App Lovin's still going. Death or victory, yeah. What would yen death mean? I don't think it means anything. I mean, it means maybe it just dies and goes to levels last seen in the 70s and shit. And then they just return back to a highly inflated currency. And then all the culture goes out the window. And then I don't know, but maybe. Maybe. Yeah, because Sava's getting, all the biotech's been getting Merc lately. Am I still king on the yen? What do you mean? Still like long? Yeah, I am. Yeah, Sava had the news. I don't know. I was seeing if it was going to have more activity. I waited so I wouldn't be the top tick. I'm glad I did, but now it's still kind of holding up. Over the weekend, I think I saw the headline in the morning, or your subject. I'll read it in a little bit. Yeah, I just found it. I didn't do shit over the weekend. I relaxed on the weekend. I had a nice weekend, man. I was taking naps too. Like, bro, I was just falling asleep on the weekend. Like, that's it. I was chilling. It was sunny outside. So it was good, man. Any climate events? Well, it was in Hawaii that weekend, not in Cali. There's Kosovo still. SPY near the high. SMCI starting to move. RCEY. Sounds familiar, but I'm blanking. I'm blanking on a lot. Is that Ryanair? Oh, Rolls-Royce. Oh, they don't have the cars unit. It's all the engines. I mean, I'm not really a fan of it, to be honest. And it's always been like, that's been one of those like name brand penny stocks. It's so weird. You would think Rolls-Royce would have a, more stability, but they don't. Airbnb pre-IPO? No, I did not get into that. And then Airbnb got an upgrade today, but he didn't do anything. Ollie's on the high. AT&T now too. That's a weird looking chart. They only have an air engine and nuclear power plant. Yeah, it's weird. I wish... I feel like it'd be different if they owned the car unit. Kosovo breaking out, so no top tick. Josh, you got the run. There he is. So 5% now is just at 3, so it moves, it moves big. Yeah, Rolls-Royce, they've divested anything that is actually Rolls-Royce or good. Tesla calls 4 weeks out. I mean, what do you think is going to happen in 4 weeks? I like shares, man. I don't know. I didn't buy it, no. I was going to. I put up an order. I was waiting, but I was like, I'll just wait if it comes down. I'm not too jumpy. I already took my one jumpy play, took some profits, kept it small. Yeah, Apple's still holding. Sava's running now 19 or just hit it briefly. Buy Tesla at 215. Or, I mean, again, whatever you're expecting for the flips, they had news here now. Within this next week, we're going to get data overseas. You get the Fed minutes on Wednesday. So if you're going to try to time the play to a date, just, I mean, hopefully you know what it is. Otherwise, just chill out or go with shares. Again, that's all I'm saying is that I'd be more comfortable with shares. Only problem with shares is that if you get a rug pull, you're going to end up holding them unless it comes back or take a loss. So that's the thing. The thing about options is that if you're more worried about the downside, then I could understand why you would be using an option. But at the same time, if you're trying more to capitalize on a play idea of the stock going somewhere, I think shares might be better for you, especially if you don't think the downside will be as active. Toll Brothers. That's the next thing, man. That is actually, this could be a good play. This could be a good play or good 10. I don't know. Do you guys want it? We're almost at 15. I've been selling y'all today, but y'all still slow as hell. I'm just saying, you give me 1,500, I'm going to give you some real estate 10. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's disgusting. Home builder 10. Yeah, fuck yeah, home builder 10. Y'all, I don't know if you like the real estate crashing 10. I don't know if that's what you're into. Some people might be. Some people just cost one low like. Tell me Elon didn't submit the tweet to acquire. No, it's CLF. That's why people were saying that, but I'm like, don't we know who made them an offer? It was Cleveland Cliffs. Unless maybe he's in the background. Inshallah. God willing, Habibi. God willing. You gave up on real estate crashing? Want some likes? I got you. It's okay. Patience. We're almost there. You only need like 10 more likes. You'll get it. You just got to, it just slows the game down a little bit. You got to operate. I like this video to hear more about the house crashington. It's good. Please hold while we connect your call. Let me talk about Bill. Tesla. Tisha. Again, HD will go over in a little bit. It's so early, though. I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now. Hawaii 10, not just real estate. All right, are you ready? Here it is. Here is the simple tinfoil. The easiest short is the home builders. The 10 is that mortgage rates are at 7.3 now. what happens when they keep going. But even though they could give discounts to their lenders, it's just like if it keeps going higher, eventually their discount is still going to be prohibitive. But the tin is, inverse to mortgage rates, this is actually wild that these are going hand in hand for now. So they've been able to do very good. People thought they were going to fail. They came back, but pretty much this whole logic, keep watching mortgage rates, and then these are your outperformers. So that's what makes it wild. Good June. Toll Brothers still, but I'm not making a play on it yet. I'm just saying, if this mortgage rate trend keeps going and everybody acts like they're not reacting, it's like if those rates hit 8, 9, it's like eventually the home builders do got to reprice a little bit. And then Sava came back down, so did not make the top tick. So I guess it would have still been top tick. You got like 30 cents extra, and then now it's coming back down here. Ford All Series 24 Navigators and Nautilus will come equipped with Blue Cruise hardware. There's Ford. Ford looks trippy. AT&T looks like that too. Okay, now I got Sava. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed 200 shares at 18.16 or 17. 17. $18.17. Any plans to sell the Saki NFT or hold for life? I'm probably going to hold that one for, I'll sell it down the road, but not like, I don't have any demand really for it now. But I think it's going to be more, just would love to see where it goes. Oh, where's Tisha? That thing's not moving. UBS to pay $1.4 billion to resolve all claims by DFJ on RMBS. On CLF. If you had X this whole time, you got rewarded heavily. That's a crazy buyout offer today. BSC, Vine Therapeutics, target raised to 28 by H.C. Wainwright. Netflix testing games on TV, PCs, and Macs in Canada and UK. Netflix gaming news right now. So getting some volume on Netflix, but it's not like moving too nutty. They have game. Blockbuster had games, but I don't know if they're like talking like the trivia games and stuff like that. Where's Apple? So watch if Netflix gets some reaction. That'll be interesting. Otherwise, everything's still green. Dow is the one actually fighting. So this whole time that we're here, the Dow Jones is not even green. My goodness. Most likely streaming games through their platform. Yeah, but I don't think it's going to be like games like it's not going to be like Halo and shit. I think it's going to be games like Doodle Jump or like, you know what I'm saying? Or like they're going to come up with games that you could play, like just like imposter games. I don't know. Like Candy Crush. Yeah, like Jackbox. Isn't that like the little thing where you do the trivia stuff and like you could play all those things? I think that's there. Generac on the high. Again, that was one of Burry's buys here today. Oh, ZK, baby. Let's go. Zeke. Happy Monday. Amen. But interesting. I don't know if they reacted again. Amazon's coming down. Watch the bigger names here. See if Netflix gets one. Sava was the latest play. Trisha's still holding. They'll be able to check out Netflix games, stream to select TVs. For the chat. Let's go. God bless you. Hey, man. And the long time. Soxel, that was a nice one again. That was a nice pickup for Marshall. That's why I was like, if you got that on Friday, it's just all of them. You could have even bought an individual chip. Very nice bounce. I mean, $30 on NVIDIA. Netflix, hold my beer. Let's see. They're not really getting it. NVIDIA's killing it now. Again, Amazon, they were chilling out. I think Apple's getting some. But really, it looks like Google and NVIDIA and chips. Yeah, Angry Bird. Bro, Angry Birds, they were making like $10 million or $20 million a day at one point. NVDS on the low. Coherus is moving up. What's the other one? RVNC. That one was a cuck. NVIDIA, nothing changed. Earnings run up or I would say more so just kind of just like the relief rally after selling off so heavy over the last couple of days. And then I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. It's 10 a.m. 3 hours remaining. 11, 12, 1. Yeah, that's 3 hours. Sorry.
Uncertain events in the market?
Yeah, hedging is an interesting question because as we were just kind of talked about, are they hedging or are they going to look at it as an opportunity to deploy some of the cash that maybe they didn't get a chance to in the first half of the year? And so, you know, that would be the JEPI, that would be the JEPIC kind of trades where you do have that covered call that can protect to the downside. Remember, you know, in 2022, JEPI outperformed the S&P by 16% because it was able to protect to the downside. So if investors are nervous and they want to kind of get some of that income with some of the downside protection, maybe those are the types of strategies they'll look at.
Let's talk international. BBEU, you guys put a ton of money. You rotated into it in your models. It was leading the flows, and then you've pulled some out. And international really was like, had a good run for about a year and a half there. And then the Qs just take over. They got that special something in American innovation, I think, that you don't get overseas. Will we see a reversion back to international now that there's such high returns here? Or do you think, like, I guess in other words, are you going to go back into Europe or international or stay to the U.S.?
Yeah, I can't speak to specifically what we're going to be doing in the models, and certainly we've seen BBEU used to great effect. That's how some of these ETFs are built. You tactically go into it and you take some performance, and then as you were talking about earlier, maybe you take some gains. We do think the international space is interesting. As you know, we've got the largest active equity strategy that's XEM, so JIRE, J-I-R-E, which is actually a conversion strategy. that we brought over. It's $5.5 billion. This is kind of a low tracking error type strategy targeting kind of 1% alpha above and beyond its benchmark. And so I do think that there's a really interesting play there. Maybe we've got a strong dollar and that could soften a little bit, which could also help some of the international equities as well.
So real quick, you guys are the 7th biggest ETF issuer, but you are gunning for number 6, which is First Trust. First Trust has kind of had a flat year, only $3 billion in flows. You guys have taken in $25 billion or $23 billion, but you're $25 billion behind them. Once you pass them, the next step is the Big Five. I bet Athanasios and my team that you would pass them by the end of the year.
This is the wager.
Yes.
In the office.
Am I going to win this bet? It's $25 billion away.
I appreciate the vote of confidence on that one, Eric. You know what we're focused on, and this is this.
I just heard a rubber ducky. Did you hear that? But he was talking Jeppy. I thought he was saying something else. It's like, what? Oh, good old Jeppy. It's break even on the year, still up 10% from the low. Again, NVIDIA, and then you guys keep talking NVIDIA, AMD, that's it. And this morning, you could have got at 400s. So, again, a lot of people are talking pre-earnings, but then just keep in mind, like, SOXL is up 6.8%, even though we're talking China crash today, and people were worried about that stuff. I mean, the chips were selling off ahead of everybody, and now this is like their release day. You didn't hear it? Oh. I heard the squeak. That'd be weird if then somebody got a rubber ducky behind me. I don't know. It's weird. Bro, I tell you the other day, like, my girlfriend, I don't know if she'd been watching, like, Harry Potter or some shit, but, like, she been developing the ability, like, sometimes she hella just walk up behind me and I don't notice. I used to always notice, but now I'm like, what the... So I don't know, but no one's behind me. That's it. House should be empty for, like, another hour. Great morning, by the way. Do your best today. Amen. Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. During that bathroom break, you know, I got a water bottle, but then I was like, man, the carbo would be nice. Carbo would be nice. I'm so used to it. The schedule. Can we hype her up so she talks to us today? No, not today. She's going to be, that's it. She's going to be like, you want me to talk to him or you want me to make you some food? I'll be like, I want food, ma'am. Thank you. I see. Let me get her like a gift or something, okay? Let me get her like a present. Let me get her in a good mood. Let me lie to her and tell her I'm taking her to Taylor Swift. I'm going to be like, I got box seats and everything. And then imagine her, and then she'll come up on the chat. Oh, there you go, bro. That's it. We just got to tell her we got her Taylor Swift tickets. I'll be like, the Chad donated. They said they just support you so much because of like how awesome of a girlfriend you are, letting me stream all the time. So they came together to get you some tickets to Taylor Swift. That'll work. That'll work. Does she have an accent? I mean, have you ever seen the movie Star Wars? So it's like, it's not like indigenous, but like she speak like the, so it's crazy sometimes, but I'm like, I think it's sexy. I don't know. That's just me. Where's my invite if you're home alone? Nah, bro, I saw more of your shit, and now I used to think, like, I was like, maybe I could keep up, but like I can't, dude. Like, straight up, man. I've never driven like a European car. Like I've never driven like a 6-figure vehicle while doing something. I haven't ever. I don't even think I will. Like there was a chance where maybe, but like not really. Like I don't even think at my worst I ever came close to that. It like even then I don't think it would have worked out like that. So unfortunately, I just realized we can't be friends, man. There's just no way I think we could ever relate or connect. You know, it's not anything personal, but you go hard. You go hard. Some people don't understand what we're talking about. They're like, is Josh clapping somebody again? Oh, man. T Swizzle for Josh and Swizzle, baby. For Josh and Swizzy. I'll take it, baby. Let T Swizzle. I mean, I told her I'd be down to go. I'd be down to go to Taylor Swift. Like, I'm not really too against it. Even though, like, I did watch the tinfoil that she's a witch, and I'm like, I kind of believe it. But other than that, I'm like not really, you know, I'd get a box seat, SoFi Center, so I can eat some cheese and crackers and shit. Wow, just everyone goes crazy. That's fine with me. You know, I get to say I was there for history. That'd be sad, though, if, like, the only concert I ever go to is Taylor Swift. That's nuts. My sister got tickets in Brazil this year and Indianapolis for next December. Wow. Well, you guys heard this, so again, I love it. I love when I could just, like, rant to you and then just, like, tie it into something, especially that's applicable. Because, like, this morning, did you guys hear what they were saying about Taylor and the Taylor Swift concert? They were saying, I did laugh, fucking. Anyways. But Taylor, they're saying that the Taylor Swift concert is like the last, the final shot of like revenge spending of travel from COVID. Does that make sense? They're saying like this is like Taylor Swift is the top pretty much. And now after Taylor Swift going hype and everybody traveling, yes, the last gasp of revenge spending is what they called it. It was Taylor Swift concerts. You don't like concerts? I don't actually. Actually, I don't know. So is anybody in San Diego this weekend? Was anybody in San Diego? Do we have any ravers in here? Where are my ravers at? Where are my boom chicka boom chicka boom chicka boom chicka boom chicka? Come on, where are my ravers at? No ravers? There ain't no San Diego ravers out here? I stumbled across a rave before you did? No fucking way. That's crazy. Dame Dollar and SD? Really? I'm down to go see him. That'd be dope. I went to the concerts like I said, I went to like Currency and like a couple of others when I was like younger, but then even then, like it was all I couldn't either afford it or it just got too like I was like, I don't fucking. That's it. I just got too bougie after that where I was like, I'm going to stay in. It's not even bougie, maybe nerdy. I was like, I'm fucking staying inside. But this weekend, I took my girl to dinner. We're in downtown. And, bro, all I hear is boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom. I park my car. My car is shaking. I'm like, what the hell? And there's like a rave at Petco Park. Did you guys not go to that? Yeah, like I didn't know if you guys were ravers. There was like some event. They had like a DJ. There was all these people. Because like I was like, why is everybody wearing all of this stuff, man? That's crazy. Dom Dollar? No, I'm thinking Dame Dollar, like Damian Lillard, the basketball player. He raps. I didn't know he does shows. I was like, I'm down. That's cool. Can I get an autograph and play one-on-one afterwards? Like, this is the type of music event I'm trying to go to. Is that why you guys want Uncle to have a concert? Because then it's not like a normal concert. Because then you're like, well, shit, Uncle, can you look at my 401k? And Uncle's like, fuck you. You should have listened a long time ago. Fuck that. You know, Uncle gets crazy. So, because, like, I would go to Damian Lillard's concert. Hell yeah. I'd be like, this is like the NBA experience. I'm down. But yeah, bro, there was a rave in downtown San Diego. I walked by it. Me and my girlfriend, we went. We were like, let's go see this. And we like stood beside it for like 5 minutes. We watched everybody. And I was like, I can see how this could be fun. I was like, I just would rather, like, I want to go home. That's it. I just went home after that. But I was like, that's a lot of people. But it looked pretty exciting if you guys were into that. They had Petco Park. I'm surprised. No Chads. So it wasn't like a big event. Dom Dollar is good house. Oh, I thought you meant Dame Dollar. My bad. You missed the conversation. Burry's position. Real? Yeah, it's real. The puts. My take is that I think something is not being disclosed, like another short position. But I wouldn't read into it too much. That's my take. Meta's on the high. Weren't they down? Weren't they down? Even Google. Again, Amazon was the top performer. Then they chilled out. Now Apple is even outperforming Amazon. I mean, the whole market's going up. NASDAQ's 0.8, 0.79, SPY 0.46, Dow barely green. Russell's down 0.38. That's probably just because of that. He grabbed HBI. Dude, he bought a lot of the small cap ones, but then again, I don't know. I feel like Burry... I don't know. I don't want to say it. I have to now. I feel like Burry at this point just knows if he I think he's just buying small cap gambling plays, bro. You saw him do it with the banks. That's it. Like, I don't even think, I think he goes for, the fucking dirt cheap bargain bin, and he just knows they're going to run up by the time his filing hits, dude. A lot. And then he's just he just likes shit plays when it comes down to... I don't think these filings don't mean anything to me, bro. I don't know. Something about it, just this time around, something just screamed. It just, none of it makes any sense. And I just, personally, I wouldn't look into it. But that's just my take. Lil, you let me know. That's it. Just you watch my back, okay? I don't give a shit. If maybe something important comes out of it, if you get something, let me know. That's it. I heard pump it up at Splash House. My friends wanted me to go to Splash House. They had rooms. They were like, go. I was getting texts at 2:40 a.m. Yo, bro, we got another room, man. I know you could just stay. I was like, man, I don't know, bro. My girlfriend, she was kind of down, but then I was like, nah, bro, this is too much of a drive. And then she got lazy too. And then we got dinner. Yeah. But it looked pretty cool. Again, just lots of people. The 30s just hit different. I don't even know what it is, man. I think it just... I was like that from 22 to 20. I guess maybe from 25, I would say I was probably I just stopped wanting to go outside. I like going outside. I like going to the beach. I like I like the pool. I like the pool, like a tan. You know what I'm saying? I like a pool, not partying. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. You just... Oh, no. I'm more of a foodie than a raver. Maybe that's it. Block at 80. Why are you not in NVIDIA calls next week for their earnings play? And they're likely to destroy. Elon said they cannot keep up with demand. I'm literally not in it because of that message. Exactly. Everybody knows. It's Bert. That's it. The shot was at 405 today. I did bring it up, but even then, it's shot. I don't believe... Everyone knows already. Again, every other pre-earnings play I made was 2 weeks ahead of time. We hit them with, depending on the shares or not, the options did not do good, but... again, most people weren't thinking earnings when that was the case, but up 6% on the day. This is your earnings move right now. It's happening there. That's exactly why I'm not getting in on it. So I'd wait personally. Otherwise, I'd be playing NVIDIA afterwards. We hit enough earnings. Again, we just came back with a bag on Disney just last week. That was another. We hit that pre and post. So if we don't hit NVIDIA pre, I do think we'll have an opportunity post. Okay, I sold Sava, $50 profit. It stopped moving. I'm bored. Wasn't enough juice. May play some lottery puts. Yeah, that might be worth it, but then let's see where the premiums end up. That's another thing. So, if you are asking me in all seriousness whether or not you're going to want to play, NVIDIA earnings, the real question you should be asking is, the premiums. Are those premiums high or not? Remember all those premium discussions we had as we were going through everything? It's that's what I would be looking at with NVIDIA. as seeing, you know, earnings again, even if they are next week. I think September contract, but oof. Like, look at where they're at. The puts were lower, or the calls. And again, these are near the money, but these are extraordinarily expensive. PAVs? What's PAVs? Paranovis Entertainment. 31% on one candle. HRTG. Home Depot earnings we could cover here in a second. All right, man. Now I want a carbo, though. That's the thing. It has with Josh Craig. Yeah, I just need to drink water. That's it. Anytime you want a carbo, just drink water. Mm-mm. 30-cent SPY move, pretty big. It's decent. I mean, it's decent, but until we get back, it sucks. Whatever move we make, like you were closer. No, even right now, you are still closer to 4,500 than not. And then today you were closer to 4,400. Granted, you were right in the middle, but this move, I don't know. I feel unless we turn this into a bounce, it's like, dude, this just gives us a whole nother this gives us an opportunity to burn a whole nother day. I'm on my second Celsius. Dude, 2 Celsiuses is insane. I don't know how y'all be on that like that. I think I saw a TikTok. They said 2 Celsius, like, bro, like, you'll get in the hospital. 2? Like, one is like juice. Like, that'll get you going, but I don't know, man. 2 of them? Been MIA for the last few months, been focused on my company. Great to be back with everybody. You killing it too, Mr. La Rosa. So God bless you and amen. Or not. In 39 months. I'm 1 week off Celsius, convinced they're giving me heart problem. I've seen like the TikToks, but I've seen them with like Monster and Red Bull too. But like, that's it. It's crazy. Dude, 2? No, they have 200 milligrams of caffeine in one. That's it. That's why I'm like, 2 is a lot. I would just be like, that's like a Bang Energy. I think Bang Energy has 200. Or did Bang Energy have 400? You could have 4 of those like nothing? Oh, okay. That's cool. Bang has 300? Oh, I guess. If a Bang has 300, your 400's not too crazy. But, man. It's a good day. Amen, AZ. Amen, Brian and AZ. Rotation. Oh, they're still kind of even holding from that buyout thing. My goodness. They actually really haven't, like, declined too much yet. Interesting. And then Rite Aid just chilling. MPW down. NVIDIA's rocketing. Yes, the Michael Burry news is real. I'm a little doubtful of it in the sense I think he might have something not disclosed because it's not owned, a.k.a. a short, but it's the headline reads as he's 93% short. I like MO. We talked about that today, and I said we're going to probably start talking about it. I think it's attractive here, but I'm also like, maybe we could get it at a better price. So I think like 41, 42. A lot of other names are moving down. Again, this is exactly why we wanted to start stacking up that cash. So I'd wait a little bit, but it's definitely on the list. O is up there too. We have names that are becoming a lot more attractive, and like I'm very glad we have something to even react to, or you know what I'm saying? Like I would like it if all of them were up, but this is exactly why I said let's just hold up some of that cash here, because if something does come down, we will be able to take advantage of it. He spent 50 mil, not 2 bill. So is that the notional value? That would make sense. And like I'm saying, I bet you he has another strategy, or if you see all the other stuff he bought. Is he sell-off rational? Yes. So where is this? PGE doesn't even exist anymore, huh? Like, yeah, like, I don't know. Can I get you a chart of that? What's the ticker now? PCG? Yeah, PCG now. But yeah, this was the fires in 2018. Right here. This is what I was talking about all day. There's multiple ones. There's even somebody, I think even Edison got in trouble too. But PG&E is the easiest one. This was the fires in 2018. People found out. They got clobbered. Again, they eventually got some like protection, but it ultimately murdered their equity price. So it is rational. 100%. That's what I was saying. I'm like, we had it at 5% today, and you could see where they're at now, but it probably has a longer way to go, and it's just going to be pinned and then bounce and do all that, but that's it. So just wait till all of this stuff starts pouring in. But if they are to blame, like I've been saying throughout the morning, these fires they're not favorable to companies if they are found responsible. They crucify all of them. Yeah, if they are not to blame, it'll bounce. If they could avoid anything legal, if they find out it wasn't, because again, PG&E, like it was like negligence and it was just all bad. But yeah, you could call it the scapegoat short. If they're cleared though, then it will bounce. But if they have any sort of liability, any sort of they are the ones who caused it, then the shit's done. Like I don't know if it'll eventually get like some protection, but overall, and then it's hard to trade too. It's not as easy to short as you think. It's like it's gonna take a lot of time, but you know the outcome, you should have a general idea. The percent chance it's their fault, I do not know. Disney went green? Really? It is back to 89. Young Disney. Is PayPal still green? They got rid of CEO. I didn't bring it up too much. Again, we got out of Lyft earlier. I just got out of Sava too. I think the only one I'm holding today is Tisha. Still up, just like 8%. Not bad, a little give or take. Raoul Brewing. Either way, we're just not leaving the neighborhood, unfortunately. I feel like I'm stuck at a party and I can't get out. That's all this is. It's just like we're still in this range, bro. You're in the same neighborhood. No matter where we look, it's just like we're circling around. I'm like, it's still the same 4,500 neighborhood. They have not even came. Again, I don't even think we're back to the levels when Michael Burry even made those plays, if you think about it. Yeah, your car's blocked in. For real. Like, for real. Every morning, it's like you think you're going to move, but, like, we can't squeeze out of the range. Like, I'm down with any direction, but we are still within that range for a while. This is the third week of me telling you, watch 4450. It's the third week in a row of that. But when the first time we hit it, we could have just, like, you know, especially with the headlines, you could have made a bigger move, but that's it. Want to fast, but I'm patient. Big bad. And then bonds, 10 years balance in between going red or not. Those short-dated retail puts. Well, we'll see. I mean, we woke up weird today. Again, we're going to wake up weird tomorrow, too, because you have China activity data tonight. So even then, just how we started off this morning had a little bit of that China weirdness. Yeah, it's China retail sales and then industrial production and then China unemployment rate, then fixed investment, and then 1-year MLF announcement. Oh, yeah, Japan GDP, too. I mean, especially with the yen blown out and everybody waiting. Hilton on, or is that Hyatt? Yeah, Hyatt's on the high. Again, Michael Burry bought Expedia. So if he bought that early, I think he got clapped because of the earnings. Oh, no, he still should be good. SMCI was running up today. I still think it's kind of still expensive. I don't know. I feel like SMCI is still like at a premium, more of a premium than NVIDIA. I don't know. Retail sales. It's China retail sales, not ours. So we have retail. I guess we have retail sales in the morning too. But I think China retail sales are going to be a little bit more important. For us in America, our dynamic is going to be a little bit more different. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be reacting to the retail sales data and all of that stuff. However, we're more likely going to get like cues from the Walmart earnings, Target, and Home Depot. So more people are probably going to be focusing on the earnings to get an idea from the consumer rather than the retail sales. Mm-hmm. Vordia, Forte. Dude, they were at 404 today. I mean, they went in the money by $30. I'm telling you, just if there's anything surprising today, it's chips. It's one thing, NVIDIA, but I hope you guys realize, like, the whole entire chips index right now is up like 6.6. So, actually, I think I could get you a more specific breakdown. Like, who is it? But all of them are doing good. Again, Micron, AMD, NVIDIA, they are killing it. Justice Department, UBS will pay $1.4 billion to settle U.S. charges that they defrauded investors in the sale of MBSs central to the 2008 financial crisis. Taiwan had awful earnings. I didn't see that. I thought they were last week. Up. We sold out of up. That one's still running, though, like a little bit. It's like a subtle 15%. It's just not like squeezy. It's just moving up. And then Generac is going up again. Buffett. Seen that one. Walmart's on the low. So, again, Walmart, HD, Target will probably be your bigger consumer ones. Walmart's down 1% ahead of earnings. Maybe people are getting a little worried. I mean, they're all up. Again, HD, I think every single one of them except Target is up. What time is it? Okay. Hello, how are you? You good? Good. It's time for someone to buy me an Apple Watch? Why? I have one. I just stopped wearing it. I got addicted to it for a little bit, and then I got over it. Okay. Watch price here. Watch it. But I made a play. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. You keep telling me about the earnings place. And I had to take one, man. I had to take a pre-earnings play. Which one did I do? It's not NVIDIA. It's not the NVIDIA. Not a Target put. No. No. Not a Walmart. No. It is a Target, but not a Target put. It's not a MAT. It's a Target, but instead not a recommendation. I buy a 200 share of a Target at a 129.13. No, I did a long share. It is 200 of the Target. Yes, for the earnings run-up play. Sell before the Wednesday, Thursday earnings. Everybody tell me buy NVIDIA. I say I buy the controversy. Huh? Yeah, Wednesday, so I have tomorrow. And then by tomorrow, we will exit. If not, maybe we like. It could be good. Kind of bought. I mean, it could either blow out right before earnings or it just kind of chills out. Maybe it does nothing. Again, that's kind of, we've had a couple earnings plays. We've expected some things, but at the same time, it's like we might, we might also have it do nothing ahead of earnings. I've seen that a couple of times. Yeah, the semis are recovering a lot today. I'm telling you, probably the biggest story besides China failing, or again, are people getting worried about China lack of payments in some areas, but it's just very interesting that you would think that China news would take down the chips, but no, they killed it. Oh yeah, how did Bud move with all the Again, I think people were there. I think they're already expecting a guidance cut, but I don't plan to hold this. Bud still went down after earnings. But they just stayed within their range. BNTX on the high. Amazon. Restoration. Which one? What time is it? Wendy McMahon named president and CEO of CBS News and Media Ventures. UT needs more strength or 2 months, but whichever one, it's just going to get crazy from here. And because so far, bonds and currencies, everyone's been creeping, but then nothing has happened yet. But we will see. NVIDIA, again, when is their earnings? Next week. So, I mean, just NVIDIA's been moving like $30 at a time. That's been the problem. Airbnb. NVIDIA, August 23rd. Yeah, bros. So you still got a whole nother week. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Pre-earnings, just be careful. So Target is this week, but I don't know. NVIDIA's really early, man. But we'll find out. But then if everyone's already talking about it, just watch the premiums. The day has flown by. It's 10:40, actually, yeah. I mean, again, I feel like it was just 10 a.m. It was 45 minutes ago. I was like, I want a carbo. We got out of Sava in that time. I'm still into Tisha. I just made the Target play. And that's it. And then we get HD. Oh, you'll get consumer stuff by the morning. So we'll see. As long as China does it again, but the China data and then the Japanese stuff, like hopefully it doesn't make us go too crazy. But I mean, otherwise it'll just be all about the consumers. Again, earnings, HD, Target, all of that. But even HD tomorrow morning, a couple of others. ON, they do shoes. But we'll see. Let's close at the open price. Damn, son. It's a long way down. So Generac again. And then Restoration just started its little run here. It's still 2%, though. It hasn't hit that many highs, ironically enough. And then HD. Didn't HD do bad last earnings? They've already recovered. So that is actually quite unique. You guys remember that? It was HD and Target, and all of them did bad, but these guys are actually back up. Daily chat reminder. We appreciate you, brother. God bless you, Braxton. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you're ready for another week. Yalla. Oh, and then lease hackers. For August, Mercedes EQB, $500 a month. There's a couple of offers there, but Mercedes has an EV $7,000 credit at a couple of the promotions. Fun fact. So if you were looking for any of the lease hacks and you were waiting for a Benz, the EQB is the cheap one. Can we call LT for HD earnings? I don't think we've ever called LT on a Monday. Have we ever called them on a Monday? I don't know what would happen if we called them on a Monday. So I don't know. Maybe we'll give him the easy one tomorrow with Target. Although I don't want a STI or a Subaru till the STI is back. They have 1.9 interest on some cars. Yeah, I mean, even the trucks, like Chevy and Ford, they'll give you low interest rates if you finance it with them. Loading on my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. I'm just saying, you want a Ford. He's bullish target, I bet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll ask him tomorrow. We'll give him some time. I bought Rivian for the long term. Risky stock, but I like the company. Well, I hope you didn't go too crazy on it, but good luck. Again, and just don't build the habit of too much. Just make sure you get some quality. But like we've talked, you know, there's some stuff you could really believe in. And, you know, it's like, it's good to take risks. So make sure it doesn't put you in a detrimental spot. But let's see what happens. As long as, hopefully you did it responsibly. But, hey, man, let's see. Chevy 0.9. Why can't we get above 370 on the QQQ? I mean, we've been very range bound well beyond just today. So, again, these movements are kind of been typical now for almost a damn month now at this point. So we're going to see where it takes us. I don't know about fake pump. I mean, maybe just good start to the week, surprisingly. Like, if chips were down, we probably would have got clobbered. But, I mean, after the last couple weeks, I think we got a little bit of relief, especially in chips. The China news did not help at all today. But then it just kind of, I don't know if I would call this relief or death. But then again, we are closer to the 4,500 than not. There's a lot of earnings this week, consumer earnings, that we just actually made a pre-earnings play on one of them. Around 9 million of the chips saving the market. Today, I would say so. I mean, otherwise it was like 50-50. It's like half names up, half names down. That's what it seems like. NASDAQ had a little bit more green. The Dow struggled a little bit more. Again, Dow's actually red right now. The Burry Big Short Part 2 is what I told you. It's a great PHILO I gave you guys last week. Actually, I actually, the way I look at, the way I see it with the Burry thing, I don't think I could have timed that PHILO for you much better. It's like the PHILO is speaking to you. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You don't know? Yeah, there you go, baby. It's all entertainment. Like I said. It's all entertainment. That's all I get from it. Just like I said, I encourage you to read everything as if it was entertaining in a movie. You know, don't read into it too much, but not too little. It could have some interesting plot twist and all of that it is, but just I wouldn't get too emotional on any headlines. This feels like deflation. Well, the economy hasn't deflated yet, though. That's the thing. Even if prices are coming down, it's like things are still moving. Again, you got the real estate buyers back. So it felt more like deflation in October to like January, maybe February. Even the banking stuff, that felt more like deflation than not. But now you're getting a lot of blindside by all of the people rushing back in just because they feel good. Again, they brought a lot of demand forward. Now, all I'm saying, from like October to like May, the real estate demand was dead. But then all of a sudden, as like people have felt good, even with rates high, it's like demand was brought forward on real estate because everybody just showed up. And we were just talking about what it looked like when they didn't show up. Sorry, that was in my head. Let's see. If we see another SIVB bank, like the same like Silicon Valley ones, like the new ones, that'd be crazy. But I mean, as long as we don't get a rate hike, I think it'd be chill. We'll find out. But then that's something like, that's part of it. This is why I'm saying when you look at all these global bond yields rising, you guys realize like even then on the 10-year, like banks just lost a ton. Like if you really think about it, banks just dropped every single time the 10-year goes up. You could calculate every bank losing money based on their held to maturity. So just remember that's still in play, especially now that we're breaking at lower points that we really weren't at prior. They hit Trump with the RICO. I saw some headline that they said that the hush money case, they won't recuse himself. And then they're hitting him with a RICO. Might just get hit with that RICO. They're getting hit on the CRE holdings. Yeah, but like I know their bonds are way bigger. All of it, especially if they're a bigger bank. But kind of like when we were going over that CARE filing, like they were showing their unrealized losses. So like every time the 10-year ticks up, it starts going up and up and up and up and up. They're getting free money by giving us 0.1. But they have a lot of expense. Dude, again, have you ever seen these bank expenses? So even CARE, they were making $26 million in net interest income, but then they had $25 million in expenses. So again, here's another thing, BTFP. You know they have to pay interest on that. So all of these banks that are almost tapping out the whole entire facility, that's at like 5.5%. Magoo passed away, like Timberland and Magoo. Oh, I didn't know that. That is sad. The hell? This document was posted online, then it was quickly taken down. This United States of Georgia. Did you look up the case number? See if the case number is legit. It's there. Violation of the Georgia RICO Act. Solicitation and violation of oath by public officer. Conspiracy to commit impersonating a public officer. This was all on December 20th, 2020. They said November 4th, a serious felony violated RICO. Bro, this is 39 felonies or 39 charges. Charges 1 through 9 are those three. What the hell is this? Conspiracy to commit forgery. False statements. These are all. This is like for like 3 years. So I think this is what was on Twitter. I think it could be fake. This is what I was reading. So just search this case number if that's legit, but I don't think it's legit. Because I don't know, like it seems like the last 3 years of like everything he did. That's a lot. I mean, check the case number. There's literally stuff that you could backtrack to check. I'm not going to check it. I don't care. I'm like, that's wild, but yeah. They put it up and took it down. Grand jury hasn't even voted on it. Might just get hit with that RICO. Surely they have him now. I'm glad they did it before an election, though, you know? Because, like, that's the one thing is, like, I feel like most countries around the world, you should, like, purge your political candidates right before the election. Like, I don't know, I don't know. But, like, you should just, like, because, like, what if they committed any crimes, you know? How dare you vote anybody, you know? And, like, that's how real democracy should be based upon. You know, we should have a clean base of just, like, pretty much you should purge all candidates 1 year ahead of the election. I just think it's, like, I don't know. It sounds like a good strat. Bank slide. Watch KRE. Because that's the thing still. Russell's still down a lot, and KRE is actually, I think, solid 2%. It was like, what is that, 1.8, 1.6? I can't tell. Yeah, the Ecuador leading candidate got assassinated minutes before the election. Well, yeah, I don't think that's... I think you should just put them in jail. I don't think you should arrest or you should kill them. But I definitely think jail or a couple of investigations. Just make sure they're fit for office. That's what you do in, like, democratic countries. I don't know why it's so confusing. But on that note, I need to go to the bathroom if there's not a commercial. Yes, we talked about the Burry short. Welcome to entertainment land. Nice little pop, kind of. I mean, see what else holds up. Throw up some of the tech again. You still got some earnings plays too, and we just got into Target. So we'll keep it there. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
I'm Romaine Bostic.
And I'm Scarlett Fu. We're kicking you off to the closing bell here in the U.S. You look at U.S. equities right now. The S&P 500 is higher. Russell 2000 is lower. Mega cap tech names leading the way up for the broader market. But really, the tone was set in Asia trading, and it was pretty downbeat with the MSCI Asia Pacific Index off 1.4% on persistent concerns about China's slowing economy. The real action, though, is in the bond market. Yes, we're only looking at a small minimal move here higher in 10-year yields, but we're looking at the highest yield so far this year and in the range of where they were during the great financial crisis. There's a lot of concern about the market's ability to absorb a ton of treasury supply this quarter, and of course, little reason to expect the Fed to cut rates anytime soon. And of course, we're seeing the U.S. dollar march higher. It's stronger versus all the major currencies. Dollar yen broke through 145, as you can see, sending the yen to a level that last year prompted Japan to intervene in the markets. Romaine?
Yeah, 4.17 on that 10-year. At one point on the day, we were trading above a 4.2% here on that 10-year yield. And when you factor in inflation, you got a 10-year real yield that actually at one point surpassed 1.82% on the day, back to the highest since 2009. The uptick in real yields putting a lot of air under the dollar, up about 3% over the past 4 weeks alone, outperforming all of its G10 peers over that stretch, including the yen, which you just had on that board, weakening at one point beyond 145. The dollar also outperforming every notable EM currency, including a 6% gain versus the Argentine peso. And indeed, Argentina markets really swooning here today after Libertarian Congressman Javier Milei took the lead in that presidential primary election over the weekend. The peso weakening for a 580th straight day versus the dollar. Yeah, you heard me right. I had to double check that stat when I saw it. The benchmark foreign debt also sliding to less than 30 cents on the dollar, and the main U.S. ETF that tracks Argentine stocks here in the U.S. falling as much as 8% on the day before pairing about half of those losses. It's been a brutal start for investors over there to what could be the start of a new political era, and it's been a brutal start to the week overall for emerging markets. The MSCI Emerging Market Index now down 6% to start August, and today breaching that 200-day moving average. Of course, the biggest weighting in that index is China, where stocks there are down again. The currency weaker again, and Scarlett, all the talk once again is about a property sector and whether there's going to be some contagion risk for the broader economy.
Yeah, you said it perfectly. And let's start with Country Garden, which was what was once China's biggest developer, now on the brink of default. Here are two of its U.S. dollar bonds due.
Bro, I feel like Country Garden would be a fire restaurant name. You know what I'm saying? Like Olive Garden, but like Country Garden. Mm-hmm. That'd be good. That'd be good. The strike price on Target is no strike price, baby. That's it. That's it. It's still hard to communicate sometimes, but it's like I like the shares. It's good. We got to wait. Maybe afterwards with some of the options. Again, some of the post earnings, you could get like frogs on the options. Other than that, shares have been my friend. No stop loss. So Target came down. This is where I got it. Fried chicken. Is it Power Hour? Oh, no. We have two more. Feeling on the Rite Aid play. The exacts, like, if I watched the watch list, I think I would sound exactly the same. Feel the same way towards it. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. Didn't do anything We took some profits on smaller plays, went into a couple of others. Armada RVNC, I had a nice little bag there this morning I didn't take, but other than that, just kind of chilling. Baidu earnings August 22nd. Oh, maybe it goes down afterwards, but I like them. And then Trisho is going up still. Where's NVIDIA? You would eat there at Country Garden? It sounds good. Got some dividends. Well, they didn't announce it yet, but is that the covered call maybe? Covered call? I don't know. Cal. Toll Brothers again on the high. Home builders. Mortgage rates ripping through 7.3. And they're just like, woo. Red days are never this chill. No, the couple of days ago, some of the red days, I mean, kind of minimal movement like we've seen. I don't think that's been too odd of a feature, more or less. Tiger Global, they raised stake in Apollo to 12 million shares from 2 million. And then they dissolved their stake in Block. So Tiger Global got out of Block. All right, so there's a bunch of SC13s that are floating around out there. China headlines, let's see. SMH running back up. NVIDIA's is rocketing up here one more time. My goodness. Yeah, NVIDIA, so 6% on the day. I think all of the chip makers are up 6.8. You want a horn, bro? Just happy Monday horn. I'm down. I'm down, baby. Yeah, Micron killed it. All of them. Again, I think Micron was running, but Micron was up 3 when NVIDIA was up 1. And now NVIDIA's up 6. Dole for the long. They have earnings on Thursday, so just be careful. Somebody asked me about Dole the other day. That's why I said, I know the pineapples. I haven't really looked into them as a company. So that's really your only risk with it. But then again, if they have earnings on Thursday, I mean, it's gonna move. It's gonna move a lot, probably before or after. So if you are looking for a long-term play, I'd probably just wait till after. NVIDIA and Upstart, it's crazy. Oh no, I just saw Etsy on the high. Tupperware is going up here too. What's Tup at? 370. We have retail sales data tomorrow, and then you have China retail sales tonight, and then I think Japanese GDP. Yo, JTAI resume. What's this? I've never heard of JTAI. Who is this guy? Hold on, this is a new AI name. Where did you come from, Habibi? Who is a Jet AI? Who is this guy? No, but where did he come from? It is a SPAC, huh? Is it a removal? Pause due to volatility. After Friday trading debut? It's a private aviation membership combined with blank check Oxbridge acquisition. Pfizer, Elrexfio gets US FDA accelerated approval. SPAC and AI. Oh, yeah, here it is. For relapse refractory multiple melanoma. So these guys IPO'd on Friday. Says it's down 6%, but it's actually up 50%. So, yeah, be careful on that. Whatever happened to Jet Li? Did he die? I don't know, actually. We have Jet AI. I know Jet Li. Pfizer, they don't really move. Pfizer needs to just make a Ozempic drug. Again, that's what Eli did. Eli Lilly. AMD. Apple's been mad chill, below 180. Again, Pfizer, you should see that there. It's not really moving too much. Yeah, Lextrio gets accelerated approval. What's this? NVIDIA posed for meaningful quarterly beat and supply. Oh, this was Morgan Stanley who pumped it today. So then again, you're getting more updates on Pfizer. I see a pump on NVIDIA from Morgan Stanley. So again, Morgan Stanley came in overweight with a $500 price target today. So again, and they're saying that they think quarterly beat and raise despite supply woes. I'm trying to look good ahead of the earning. I don't know. I think, did anybody get a big guide up ahead of earnings and end up failing? That's the real question. And again, PayPal names Alex Curry. You've heard that news so many times today. Generac still 110. That's 178 highs today. AutoZone's also on the high too. DWAC news, I think they just announced to complete the merger with Trump's company. I think that was last night or earlier in the morning. MACD going negative. What about McDonald's going there? No. Again, JAI paused to volatility. Yeah, JTAI. It's weird. It says 14. Thing is down and it still moved 50% off the bottom. Upstart's going up. And Domino's. The clown is never negative. I don't know. What if this is it? I'm kind of down almost a year later. I think it'd be almost a year if I went short on it again. You think they could get me 2 years in a row? Yeah, it was around August, I think. What do you say, Chad? I'm so in. It's higher. You think we could do it? Bro, they're so expensive. You guys know it's not like, I'm not like that crazy. Like, do you realize, like, price to earnings wise and everything? Like, do you realize how much premium, like, this company has? Like, do you realize McDonald's is one of the most expensive restaurants on the stock market? You're like, don't do it, Josh. Just don't do it, man. Just don't do it. Just step back. Step back. Yeah, it's crazy. Are they more? Compared to Chipotle. Okay. So price to earnings, Chipotle has surpassed them. Price to book, Chipotle is just crazy. And then price to cash flow, Chipotle has gone up. So that's it. Up until just like not too long ago, Chipotle was a little bit more, or McDonald's was more expensive. Only thing they got on them now is price to sales. So, all right, McDonald's got a little better in terms, but still, I don't like it. A bunch of Tiger Global headlines. They raised stake in NVIDIA, 628,000 shares from 43. What the fuck? Tiger Global bought 500,000 They're over 500,000 NVIDIA shares. Then they got rid of Shopify. They take a share in Novo for $634. So they just bought all the pumps. Tiger Global bought in fucking Ozempic hype, and then NVIDIA. And then they increased, or they cut Coinbase stake by 72%. Huh. Mitochondria season. We've seen this thing get pop and drop a couple times in the last couple days. I think I still have those. Mark Zuckerberg says Elon isn't serious about cage match. Time to move on. I agree. I think Zuckerberg's right. Elon's like, he's the nerd is coming out. He's like, yeah, I'm down to fight next week. Yeah, let's do it at the Coliseum. No, the real one. No, yeah, that's the only way. All right, but then I got to get surgery before I fight. Yeah, like, dude, if that doesn't sound like a nerd, you know what I'm saying? Who's like, oh, yeah, like, I'm totally, like, I'll whip your ass. Like, I always work out, but, like, we got to do it here. And then, like, I'm going to get my surgery. For like, honestly, like, Zuckerberg is that was, like, the most human thing Zuckerberg could have said. Like, dude, you're not serious. Like, all right? Like, yeah, that's big nerd energy right there. That's big nerd energy of Elon. So, I'm kind of see what Zuckerberg is saying. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, easily Zuckerberg. That's the most human thing Zuckerberg has ever done. It's amazing. Oh, dude, restoration again. That one came out of nowhere and just climbed 2%. If Elon, I mean, Elon just, that's it, man. It's okay. I still like Elon, but he wasn't the guy I was betting on in a fight. Especially after I saw him on, dude, they were so mean to Elon after he bought Twitter. Ain't nobody made fun of how Elon looked until he bought Twitter. And then they were like, look at this mother effer on a yacht. We hate you, Elon. How dare you expand anything related to freedom? Freedom is shut the. So, but yeah, that's just Elon. It's okay. I still like Elon. You want to rent my house out in the next year? So find where you're going to live and where you're going to move to. And start getting it cleaned up. Yeah, you get a property manager. You could try to list it yourself. But other than that, you got time. Just figure out where you're going to live first. That was Kanye? No. Oh, wait. It was Kanye who posted the picture of Elon on the boat, huh? But wait, was it Kanye or did someone post it before? Hold on. Damn it. Now that I think about it, it might have been Kanye. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm forgetting. Or was it a repost? That's what I was saying. I think it was a repost. But I don't know if Kanye... I don't think Kanye found the pic. That'd be crazy if it... And then Carvana is slowly climbing. Oh no, where's Overstock? Overstock and beyond. I remember Elon responded by saying that picture is what got him to focus on his health. That's good. That's good, but that was just, again, I still don't think he's a fighter. Just you don't challenge lizards to fights. I thought everybody knows this. Upstart's running like kind of big now, 3.7%, but you just moved like $1 and 10 cents here in the last like 25 minutes. And then NASDAQ 0.5, you've given up a quarter from the top there. SPY still a quarter in the green. Dow down 0.16, and then Russell down 0.4. Banks are still murdered. Not bad. Welcome to Monday. It flew by. We got an hour, 40 minutes. That's it. 40 more minutes till power hour. Your market hasn't done too much. If anything, I think people felt a little better today, even though the news kind of woke them up that they shouldn't feel better. I don't know. Again, we had the negative China stuff. But very interesting reactions here. He's back with RIP 10 so he could sell. How much did you get back in dividends so far? I know it's small, but I don't know. You could always find a way out. Oh, yeah, we're still down 11. Or we just average and get a rip, but I think we just hold. Yeah, no, it's not. I think on City, like Oxy, you could get out right now. Like Oxy is one where I believe we are green or break even, but like your dividends should, like you should have like $600 or $700 in dividends on Oxy. So I'm just waiting for Warren Buffett's 13F. It's just going to be Oxy, Bank of America, Banks, Oxy, random Brazilian company, Oxy. Yeah, we talked about the Burry short, but you know, I would just keep your eyes on the road. Like, I don't know. So if pretty much, I don't think that Burry news should have changed anything for you, but if it did, I encourage you to look forward. But I think there's more to the story. I think it's entertainment, and that's about it. I don't think it's that important. Yeah, you know. Heavy institutional ads on NVAX. I think we saw, or no, that was BNTX that was running up earlier. There we go. Where is Bank of America? Again, they already had earnings. It's crazy that we're almost 1 month away from bank earnings. Yeah, that's wild. It's actually, no, literally today, I think, or this week would be like 1 month since we've had the bank earnings. These are the slower summer days. I mean, it's that is something we have to acknowledge. Not only is the seasonality going to hit, I think we got through July pretty quick, but now it's getting pretty wild because I think 2 more weeks is September. When's fall? When is the end of summer? What do they call the end of summer? Is it Labor Day, September? The beginning of fall, not the Ides of March. Or like, when's the next month? Summer, fall, winter? Or is it autumn? But what's September 23rd? Oh, so we still got a month. I thought summer ended like September 4th. Data Kelb on the high. Data Kelb is in the green. So is a Roku. Cathy Woods, yeah. Where is ARK? Our pseudo rate hike play. Roku's on the high. Is that why you brought up Cathy? Honestly, bro, you guys don't think it's weird that, like, ARK, bro, it looks like the damn 10-year. Like, bro, you guys don't think that's weird? That, like, even ARK is just, bro, ARK is a rate hike play. I'm telling you, ARK is not even a company anymore. It's, dude, this is a pseudo rate hike play. It has, all it matters is interest rates. That's actually insane. Summer ends on September 20th. That sounds about right. I was a little earlier. So you have a month where the market, either we get that negative seasonality or just like it might even be, you know, if there's not real activity on the day, it might trade very, very slow. Again, summers are usually where we start selling credit spreads, but we got through the first half of summer with really, you know, it wasn't even that slow. UCAR pop in vertical. Roku is kind of like being aggressive. That one's moving up a lot. UCAR power. U-power. Oh, that's what you guys were saying. Thought you were calling me powerful. What is that, 30% or 3? Yeah, 33. Couple of hype plays are not as exciting today. UCAR, why did it go up to 70? I feel like we saw this, but be careful with that one. But it is moving. On the video, is it power hour? No, almost. Almost, Habibi. Hour and a half, 30 minutes till power hour. The last Rita pop, no, we got out before that. You said this week is pretty much a done. That's what I was expecting, but the lineup is kind of like it should be a dud, but we have like 5 different things lined up. So you have more big things overseas, and then really, as far as being a dud or not, that I think you could boil that down to Target, Home Depot, and Walmart. But if not, the calendar, retail sales, home building data, mortgage data shouldn't make us go too crazy. And then Powell is next week. And then it won't be the end, but it'll be almost the end of August. It'll take us into the final weeks. UCAR, Tisha. August 18th, the big expiry, yeah. Oh, yeah, huh? That is the big monthly one. Damn. That sucks, Chad. But then Powell speaks the next Friday. So you have big options expiration, and then Powell follows it up the next week. And then Powell might even come out on a Friday, I think. Powell should not be raising interest rates, but shit, you never know, and we'll see what he says. But, you know, this Fed meeting, I believe it's 80, 90% odds of a pause so far. So it shouldn't be anything too nutty. Total shale read, you got oil data. Even then, where is young oil? GNS 40% again. Yeah, oil, Chicle, still at 83. Restoration, and then BCRX, and then ANF on the high. I mean, why oil goes up. I mean, right now, in a weird way, I feel like I think oil confuses some people, but I also believe that oil is kind of still the elephant in the room. Just remember, when oil first came down, everyone was like, yo, this is the recession. And then you're like, wait a minute, it doesn't feel like a recession. But when it's all said and done, like, oil is still kind of near the lows. You know, $80 is much higher, but like what I'm trying to say is that if there was any sort of immediate downturn, the energy markets can fit into that narrative instantly. EL on Friday, Estee, they've already been clapped, so if they could come back, that could be a value type beat. And they're in the makeup industry, so a lot of the cosmetic stuff has been hype lately. Netflix slipping again. They didn't ever respond to that gaming. The gaming news just doesn't hit for them. I don't think it's a big driver per se. Netflix. No. Oh, a little bit. And then SPY now, first time below VWAP since 10:30. Yeah, give or take. Actually, no, you haven't been below VWAP all day. This is just the last time you were at this price. So even testing here, you didn't even break below. It's coming in. Let's check the currencies. The yen stopped moving, but it's working its way down. Commodities, they kind of worked their way up. It's still clapped. And then check the dollar, too. USO, yeah. Oil, we just had it up there. There was a little Chicle. What is it? Pay. Up 0.28. It was up way more in the morning. Will U.S. Steel hold overnight and make around? So we already answered that one, Loose. I think you want the hype with it. You like the plays that are up like 30 and 50%, huh? I already gave you my thoughts on it, bro. I already gave you my thoughts on it. It's all related to the news. I think it can move 5 to 10% up or down. So you could get clapped on it either way. It just depends on what's happening. Again, if they have another offer, how people feel, what do they discuss with it. Sava. I got out of Sava, so we took like a $50 gain. I had just under 100. Oh, it's coming back up. I still think I would have been green on that. I think this is where I sold it. Biden, I don't know. Wheels up. I got out of that play. Is that one still moving? I'm still in the Tisha. Oh, Wheels up hit. Wheels up hit. I only got like $60 off of it. I think I would have got like 200. So that's nice. Wheels up just gently running up all day today. So I went into Tisha with that and the other place. So I still got 10, 12% on Tisha too. So kind of balanced out, but that was nice. Tesla, everything's getting a candle, but I mean, it's been downtrending since 1:30. Been about like an hour. Wheels Up is like I think it's like a private jet service, like where you could get like memberships for jets. So it's like an airline. So, and they're even struggling. Delta took a stake in them, but I think it's like jet memberships. BLDE is under $4 now. What's that? Oh, Blade Air. Isn't that the like helicopter Uber one? Yeah, well, a lot of, again, these companies, they just IPO'd at like the best time when everybody had money and was willing to pay a high valuation. TTOO, you guys brought that one up. Oh, there you go. Oh, wait, was this the same one? Or no, that was U2 Systems. TTOO is the other one, right? This thing is still holding up. That's actually quite impressive, all things considered. I thought that thing, that's the one that people kept pumping the last 3 weeks, right? I think it is. And it still hasn't even died yet. So be careful with that one, but that one's still running. In the morning, would it make easier sense of what U.S. Steel might do? Well, if there's updates, yeah. But if there's no news, then it's going to keep going back and forth. But if you're looking at, you're not looking to like buy these. You're looking to trade them. I mean, quite frankly, I think just set a risk to reward and try to buy a bottom or short a top or go from there. But I would say don't play it, but you seem pretty fixated on it. But I'm saying like the buyout stuff until there's like actionable news. It's either you're going to get in early or you wait till the next piece of data and then go from there. But I'm not necessarily I don't think Cleveland Cliffs or going after X right now. I think that's not, it's going to be volatile. So unless you got like a trading thing up your sleeve and you're just going to go back and forth there, I don't know if that's the play I'd be taking. Then TTOO, they don't have a, what's it called, do they? If you had to choose one for the long term, GME or AMC, I'll just cut my PP off. That's what I would do. If that's the world we live in, I'm leaving and that's it. I'd rather do other drastic things with you know what I'm saying? None of this. That's never going to happen. I'll never be put in that situation. And if I was, I'd say, Lord, why have you forsaken me? That's it. And all of these things, my two options that boiled down to AMC and GME. Why have you forsaken me? Why? So, no. Pretty drastic. Well, I'm just saying that's the world we're in, if that's the case. Man, my dad's good, man. That's good. I got scared. I was like, what happened? Is this what happens in Miami? You spend 1 year in Miami. He's like, AMC or GME. I'm like, no. Oh, man. Thank God. Thank God. It was a hypothetical. You were caught off guard? I didn't know how to answer the question. That's why. It came out naturally. I hope you know that's just naturally on top of my head. That's the first thing that came to my mind was buy AMC or GME, and then that. That was the next thing that came to my head. We don't know when the FTC will meet with Amazon. That was on Friday, though. But I don't think we got any updates on that. Newswire 3 hours ago, MPW, disappointing dividend cut likely, says RBC. I think that was the news from Friday, right? That's why I said they had a scathing downgrade last week, and it was from one of the big banks. But they did talk about the dividend downgrade. But let's see. Oh, wait, that was Raymond James. Let's see. So I think Raymond James is the one that did it on Friday. And then I think RBC, if that's today, then that is another one. But I don't think they can make theirs. Like the one on Friday was awful. That was a scathing report. There's full year, XHR. Yeah, RBC could target on MPW to $10. Oh, so I think they were bullish on it. Let me double check. My price targets are wrong usually when I look up their past data, but I think RBC was a little bit more bullish. But if they brought up dividend cut, they would be the next person backing that up. In hindsight, MPW insurance was cheap pre-ER. I think with time, after seeing some of them, 300-400%, but then let's see how long it lasts. And then granted, I don't think, I didn't think their earnings were that bad. I think you had just every analyst start puking. That's what the extra 20% came from. It was 15% at first, and then that's where the rest got there. But I still think like half of them still lost. So depending on your time frame, and then if you insured outside of pretty much $8, $9, you got fucked. Why are people concerned with MPW dividend cut? If they cut by half, that would still be around 6 to 8% dividend, which I understand the logic, and I mean that's what some people have said is already priced in. So in a weird way, I don't like it though. I mean, I'll tell you the logic, but I don't agree with it in the sense that you cut my dividends, I don't fuck with you no more. So even in MPW's case, I would still like the high yield because that's what people are saying. Even if they cut their dividend by half, it would still be a high yielder, and then the market would have quote unquote priced that in already, and then now they could use that money to fix the situation, yibbity bobbity boo. But I don't. It just changes the value. That's all it is. So again, at that point, that would mean also too. It would mean a lot. I don't think they're going to cut the dividend. I think they're going to probably issue shares. But then I don't know if they want to raise money. So, but when you look at all of it though, it's just. Some people would like that, some people wouldn't, but it's depending on how conservative you are, that just tells you a lot about it. And I think they have a good history. It would be a shame if they ended the streak there with something that they say they have under control. The puts were 6 to 8 when you were looking at them. Yeah, I don't see that as that good, to be honest. So day after you were up 20, like you were up 20 to 100%, and then now it's up here, but I don't even like that's 300-400%. I mean, to give you an idea, day after I made 2,000% on ANET. Like that's a cheap play. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where I still think it's a scam. Like, I think we got clapped, and it was a earnings where the underlying equity dropped 30%. So MPW dropped over, I think it was 30 or 25% from the earnings. So if you made 400, if you did not make 1,000%, that sucks. is what I'm saying. In that sense, where it could have been good, but if you did monetize the insurance and you have it, you take your profit. Otherwise, it's still, again, I think it was a good hit, but I wouldn't really call it like, I don't think that was the move still. Regardless, I still think all of these options on a move like that, I would want to get paid out way more. Yes, we made 2,000%. That was last, I think you were here, bro. That's why I don't know. So pay attention, man. And honestly, Luce, I love you. You're very positive, but I think you got to step away from some of the, I think you've been socialized into the highly gambling trades, or you're focused on the big gains. I mean, I like the long term. I make some good trades here and there, but I would slow down on the risk. But then again, find your path, my brother. Find your path. Zuck Musk. Actually, did that ANET contract, I don't even think that expired, did it? Or no, it might have. I remember I rolled over, but I don't know where the original one. Because that's what I'm saying, just you could run through. So I'm looking at this, looks nice, but I'm like, even if we grabbed it at the bottom, you would have made 500%. That's a little better, but day before earnings, it's like it's 100%. So like, you see what I'm saying? So like, if you bought this contract, it's 150%. But they're fucking scammers. HD puts, no puts. I don't think earning. I actually go just double check them. You should know the theory, but as of, I think most of the earnings are done. I'm not looking at premium, so I'm just naturally biased to say no puts, no calls. But I hope you run the numbers here. Again, I think a lot of you have given me great reviews on 2 standard deviations this earnings season. Like, if you have ran the calculations and you've done the math, I think it's been quite profitable, or you've at least get to see, where the options are in your favor or not. Yeah, so the calls are a little bit up here. I think your puts on HD are cheap. What are you pricing in? 12, 13, so $26. That'd be like $350, maybe $360. These are cheap on the calls. They meet the 2 standard deviations for next week. I don't know about September. Maybe the 360. But they got a little bit of that premium. And 2.7. The puts are extremely cheap on Home Depot. So yeah, I think a September put is better than not. No, yeah, you're right. They meet the criteria. It's like 2 standard, 3, 270, even like a 280, bro. I think 280, 285 is probably your best bet. If you want to spend a little bit more, I think they're pretty for September. Make sure September if you're going far out the money. Otherwise, but again, I think 260s, 270 is the max. And that's still 2 standard deviations. So it's not too bad. I think if you keep it small, again, you're not going to get the same dollar for dollar as shares, but those aren't bad. But then what happened? What was the other one that wasn't bad? Disney? Remember, Disney puts, so just be careful. Like I'm telling you, I could tell you if it looks cheap, expensive, and then like we're even saying too, like MPW, I still think it was expensive, but then that one ended up running. You don't know what will end up running, but just to get a general safety net, what I'm looking for is if we are paying more premium or not. So what we're referring here, like the Disney play, you have HD puts that are cheaper. They're not having a premium. They're not up 50%, 30% in a short amount of time. It's actually probably one of the lower prices they've been at. So that's all it is. But if the earnings does not go in that direction, you don't get anything off of it. Oh, RVNC came back up. Am I bearish on Disney? No, I'm bullish on Disney. But then again, even before the earnings, I was always bullish on Disney. But I even told everybody, it's like, dude, the puts were cheap, even if I like the company. But then they didn't hit. Remember, Lending Tip said take the puts. I was like, I don't trust the puts. I'm telling you, sometimes just in this market, just what we've seen lately, I'm just not so much, you know. MPW said, I'm out of fight. Patience, Habibi. Patience. Pay save earnings? No idea. How do you calculate whether options are worth it? A good rule of thumb that I've been trying to like hammer in people's heads lately is just look at the relative pricing. You know, just like I'm telling you, if you're going to pay 50%, 100% for the same exact thing the day before, you better have a reason for it. Not that you were just late, because late cost you. So that's like kind of where I've been starting with a lot of it relative to where it's been at. Relative to the week, the day, it's so simple to look at. I don't understand why people make it an effort to ignore it. But like I'm saying, the HD puts relative to yesterday, last week, when I'm saying they're cheaper, I'm speaking facts in a certain like time frame. Like I'm actually saying something legitimate about it. Do I think it's cheap compared to Black Scholes? No, I can't make that assumption yet and all of that. But all I could tell you is like relatively speaking, this contract is trading at a discount or a premium to where it was the last day or so. And now obviously factor in time and theta and all of that. But even then, sometimes with less time, you could watch a contract be higher than the week before. That's telling you something about the premium. So that's what it is. The reference to 2 standard deviations is all part of it. I would, again, go back to the watch list. I'm not going to recap old stuff for people who missed it. You got to go back and see it. Again, I'll briefly run through it if you could show me you've kind of watched some of it. But other than that, you got to go back. But 2 standard deviations is separate. All I'm saying to answer Lundino's question, he's like, you know, just how do you know? Like, how can you know when something is there? How do you know whether or not it's worth it? And like the simple, like before we dive into the standard deviations, before we go into how much the play moves, I really think the first thing you should do is go compare where it is at relatively speaking. And that will tell you a lot about, okay, is it worth it? Well, you're paying double or you're paying a half. And that could help you formulate a better play and a play idea. I'm glad I paper traded that Disney play. I'm glad I didn't take it. Again, I walked away with like $1,300, but the other alternative would have just been straight up lose $7,000. MPW did not cut their dividend, but another analyst downgraded them and warned of a dividend cut. Oh, X is going nuts. Yo, big pop on X. So this might be your update you were looking for. Check CLF2. See, that looks like news. X is going right now. Again, that's related to the buyout. Eschmark announces all public offer for U.S. Steel. There it is. So that is your event. So now this is round 2. Again, CLF. Watch even STLD, any of the other guys. And Hershey's, no. Actually, I think I have a small amount, but like not anything. Like I may have like 10 grand worth that started out as like a couple of grand back in the day, but it just kept running on me. And like I bought it back when I read about it when I was a child. But other than that, I haven't had an opportunity to get back into it. I would love to if it goes cheaper. I think Hershey's is one of the best American companies out there, especially if you own it as a stock. And I'm not worried about the competition from Mr. Beast either. Yeah, Eschmark. Dude, X is going crazy now. That was another 10% right there. Will you go to Walmart shares for playoff target? Yeah, we could. We'll probably. You could either do it right now or finesse right into it afterwards. But yeah, I'm already in Target. I grabbed Target shares earlier today. That is part of. We just grabbed that here today. So you guys both kind of asked at the same time. That's a pre-earnings run-up play. I grabbed 200 shares. We'll cover it on the watch list. I don't have Hanes in the long term. We sold off. Hershey's. Why so much faith in Hershey's? They're just a good people. You know what I'm saying? Good people. Just that's all. Actually, they probably kill people with like sugar and diabetes, but then that's how we figured out weight loss, I guess. I don't know. But either way, Hershey's, they have a very strong, long history. Like we're talking 20, 30, 40 years of taking capital, returning it to shareholders, and not spending it on like just dumb shit. They don't spend money on research and development of Tootsie Rolls. And all that money that they make goes straight back to shareholders and dividends and buybacks, but especially a lot of dividends. Well, no, that's not true. You can't eat chocolate you want and then Ozempic it away. No. So Ozempic makes you not want to eat that shit. Like, again, it makes you feel full. Remember, we had people telling us that. Hits was telling us that. So, like, people are even talking about that. People are saying that it's straight up to the point where it's like the companies that profited off of obesity, they might get clapped off of Ozempic. So, like, McDonald's and Hershey's even and Coca-Cola, this is a hot take, but they say that if the Ozempic trend keeps going, then you might even watch a decline in some of the obesity trends. So in a weird way, bro, I'm telling you, Ozempic's big and like it's causing a lot of different effects, but no, I'm serious. This is a hot take. It's been discussed where it's like this is very big picture. If this is the super health push that we see, it's weird because they call it a health push. You know, it's weird because usually you would, you know, this drug is for people with diabetes, and then people started using it for cosmetics pretty much. But like they're calling it a health push. They're saying this is a push where like this. They're saying people taking Ozempic is part of like, oh, I care about my health trend, which I'm like, what? So I don't believe that, but they're saying like very big picture. You tie Ozempic in the health trends and all of this. They're like, what's gonna happen if these people do this and Wouldn't you save money in the long run by eating less? Yeah, you would. Well, it's true. It's like that's what they're saying, but it would require you to get on a medication and to do like a lot of other things. CLF. I had it up. It didn't react. Did they go down now? So shareholders wanted them to buy it. So now finding out that there's another bidder or whoever it was, then they're starting to drop. And then U.S. Steel now might be able to go up. Because now if this turns into a bidding war for U.S. Steel, then there you have it. That sounds as plausible as eating the bugs becoming common. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get a massive amount of the population on fucking weight loss drugs that limits their capacity to eat, but you might definitely see some impact somewhere. Does it? No, it reduces appetite overall. I mean, again, I didn't know what it did. I just remember Mr. Hits, he said he was taking it for diabetes, not for weight loss, but he was saying how he was typing in the chat and he told us that he wakes up every morning and he's like full. Like he wakes up with a full stomach. That's how Ozempic makes you feel. So like you wake up in the morning, you feel like you just ate a whole entire meal right when you wake up. So like you just don't want to eat. Yeah, it does treat addiction. Dude, there's a lot of uses for it. But yes, they've even related it to addiction. That was months ago. It's actually crazy. At higher doses, the thought of food can make you feel nauseous. Are there any side effects? Yeah. You could shit the bed, your face, and then I think, like, I don't know if it's liver or kidney stuff, but then again, I don't know if we're allowed to talk about side effects. I don't know. It's America 2023. You scale back your dosages because it started making me dizzy. That's the thing, though. I'm slowly even finding out, too. And I hope none of you ever feel ashamed, and thank you for sharing. But I'm literally, every time I talk about this, I'm finding out more and more people are on it. Every single time. And I brought this up a while ago. That's the crazy part. But, like, we keep hearing about it more and more and more. And, like, again, a lot of Chads, I think there's at least 10 Chads who are, if not, maybe 50 Chads on Ozempic right now, I would say. They were going to put my father-in-law on it, and I talked him out of it. It helps you get, like, immediate results. That's the thing, like, if you wanted to compare it to, like, diet or exercise, it's just, like, it would take a lot of hard work and, like, sacrifice and time to make small improvements, whereas, like, if you just fucking take Ozempic, like, you could get a good jump on it. But again, consult with your doctor. I'm not a doctor. If anything, I'm more concerned with how I'm going to make money on Ozempic than not. But so I know about it. My mom told me about it. I told you guys about it. We've been talking about it for a long time. Just as long as we've talked about AI, we've brought it up with all these plays, but they were already up. So does Trend, but you don't see that craze anywhere. There's definitely going to be consequences. Well, yeah, but Josh, the only guy allowed to say my mom told me about it. Hey, man, I got a very good relationship with my mother. Okay, I'm a mama's boy, and mom knows it when it comes to medicine shit, bro. Last time she told me anything, it was too late. It was Amgen. In fucking the Neupogen. But I'm telling you, like, she knows, bro. She knows when it comes to medicine stuff. But I don't know. I don't think my mom said don't take Ozempic. She said don't take it if you don't have what's it called? My mom's not a fan of it unless you have diabetes. NVIDIA huge pop. New Ozempic AI computer server. No? Okay, just an idea. I don't know what the gray area is. It's supposed to be for diabetes, but it's pretty easy to get prescribed it, I think. You go fucking log into Teladoc and you could get, again, go to Weight Watchers and you could get it. Like, most people, It's like, it's the same thing. It's prescribed, but it's like weed. Like, do you guys remember how they, I guess you could get it with addiction prescriptions, but do you remember, like, do you guys remember when weed first came out? Like, for the medical marijuana? And they were like, do you have a headache? You're like, no. Are you sure you don't have a headache? No. Are you, well, if you want to, do you have a headache? Oh, I got a headache. My head hurts. Okay, is there anything that makes you, do you feel like maybe you're nauseous? Do you feel maybe, or do you feel depressed? Do you feel like that's, like, so it's like the same shit where, like, you know what I'm saying? Where now it's too popular and there's too much money in it. You think these doctors give a shit? No, they're like, well, like, do you feel like, well, maybe we could run a test for you and we'll just do this. Do you feel like food, do you feel like your relationship with food, do you feel like it's good or bad, would you say? Have you had trouble sleeping? You know that you get sleepy, right? Okay, he gets sleepy. Okay. It's the same stuff. But like I'm saying, Teladoc, Weight Watchers, there's a lot of places. That's why their stocks went up, because they're benefiting off of Ozempic prescriptions. It's pretty crazy. Yes, just know that Ozempic is not approved for weight loss by the FDA. You want to know what else wasn't? Never mind. I'm not. Never mind. I think maybe Wegovy. That's the other one. Yeah, Ozempic. They call it Ozempic face. Say it. I did. Wegovy. There's another Ozempic competitor called Wegovy. Or did they approve that one? They might have. Or what's it called? I have it on my phone. I was looking this up the other day. Oh, retatrutide. That's the one by Eli Lilly. Rita Trutide. I think that's why they bought Rita. That's it. We have Rita well before it, too. I think even Rita's involved in the whole trend. Novo. There's a lot of them. There is a lot of them. Again, Retatrutide by Eli Lilly. That's the next one. That one. It just got the phase 2, phase 3. When that hits, it just sucks. We need these plays to get killed. Honestly, like when it happens and there is finally the moment where things really drop, if you could ever pick up Eli Lilly NVO half off, I mean, I buy this without thinking. It's too much though. I'm gonna sit here and watch until it comes down, but geez. It's really called Ozempic face, yeah. Is now the right time to sell it? Well, now you got your news, so you got it, but now here's the thing. There might be a bidding war. Oh, I was trying to type it in. There might be a bidding war for United Steel now. So it's either you walk away now and you could get away with a nice gain. Otherwise, you're just going to play. If there's an offer for more, it'll go up. If not, or you delay on it, or if they delay and we don't hear much, it'll come back to this price. But you got a nice, so if you already had a couple percent, a nice 10, I'd be happy with it. But then at the same time, if you think they're going to get another offer, it could have more upside into it. So just remember, it's just up 40% right now in the last 24 hours. Tomorrow's data, I think China retail sales are retail sales, but I would put it more on the consumer companies that report. I think they will have a bigger effect, but we'll find out. Uranium, I don't care about it coming into the end of the year. That's only when everything else, like, you know, goes like really, really crazy. So other than that, I would just be focusing on like corn and wheat and energy, like crude and then nat gas. That's about it until we start seeing commodity stuff come back up. VTGN, little popper. S-Bow. Genrac all day. That's a Burry play. He got in on that. They're at 4% now. And I don't know if Enphase and all the other solar or anything related to energy was killed. And then what time? Wow, power hour. Chad, it's already been 10 minutes. So we got 50 more minutes remaining. I think that's when all the news started getting, started watching news drops. Wow, that's amazing. We did it, y'all. Oh, shit, I gotta watch this. Oh, this just came up on my fucking, I was trying to get my landing gear for you guys. Hold on. Holy crap, that's crazy. I have the craziest video in front of me right now. Hold on. Oh, Hawaii play. You're right. That's part of it. Definitely. VTG. And be careful. That thing had that one day of monster rally, but then, like, it's low-key kind of been on a leash. But if it does want to go nuts, Spotify's on the high, too. That's running. NASDAQ 0.69. That's near the highs of the day. And then SPY 0.28. Dow still down 0.15. Spot's really running. So Spotify and then EVLO, whatever this biotech is. Yes, Spot's not too crazy. I just seen it a lot on the high ticker. HE. So again, be careful with H. I think Genrac is if you're looking for that Hawaii type beat play, that would probably be your better play than not. Otherwise, HE, unless it comes back up a lot, I think the short is just going to be wicked. Like, it'll be a big short, but it's also going to be difficult. All right, look at this. Bro, this video just came up on my YouTube recommended. George Bush and Vladimir Putin. What?
This is the last question.
This is the last question.
Then what we're going to do is we're going to walk around and say hello to everybody.
At a
and
high
go
school.
Back to the ranch. Yes, ma'am.
They brought Putin to a high school.
Seventh grade. Good.
If you do go to Russia, are you going to be taking some kids from Crawford?
What the?
No.
He said, let me...
Я вам очень благодарен.
Bro, they're homies.
I'm extremely grateful for you for this question.
Аудитория начала с этого вопроса практически.
This is weird, bro.
The whole audience basically started on this note, and you finalized the whole thing with your question.
Это не случайно.
This is not a mere coincidence, I believe.
Мне президент говорит, приезжай, когда у нас здесь плюс 40, я тебя...
This is weird. This is from 2002, I think, or 3.
Мы бегаем, когда 40 градусов жары, мы здесь бегаем несколько миль.
When on our way here, the president invited to come here when it's plus 40 Celsius, more than 110, and he invited me to join a plus 40 club who jog when it is 110 and more.
Я подумаю еще.
Look at George Bush.
I'll think about it.
Но у нас
exactly. Thank you.
Там, где люди живут.
Perfect.
В Сибири, вот в этом году, допустим, прошлой зимой температура 2 недели держалась минус 50.
All right, that's it. That was great. That just showed up on my YouTube recommendations. I don't think they'll ban me for that. They showed it to it was on my YouTube. They recommended that to me. They're like, Josh will click on this. Damn right I did. That's crazy. Dude, just, he's like, let me bring Vladimir. Let's go down to high school and say hello to the children. Okay, perfect. Am I going to bring a high school student? No. Okay, now watch this drive. Boom. He reminds me of Ricky Bobby. Yeah, he does. That's why I said, man, Bush is he's a pretty funny president. It's great. But that's it. That's why like Biden remind me of the Democratic Bush. They both remind me of Ricky Bobby. That's it. Just 20 years have gone on. That's all. That's the only difference between that video and now. It's just 20 years, bro. 20 years will do a lot. Even almost 30, I think. At least 3 dead in blast in Russian city of Makhachkala, RIA. They said at an oil field. In what? Makhachkala. AI's running now. I mean, is everything going to hold up here? Again, NVIDIA, chip makers, that is your star of the hour. RVNC came back up. Tisha came back up too. Good job, Tisha. So proud of you, Tisha. Saw an older guy driving his Benz convertible. He looked like Biden. Yeah, what you looking at? Ah, come on, better let the top down. I just feel the wind on my skull with the little hairs in the top. And I was surprised. How you doing? So if I want to drive no Mercedes, fuck that. I'm gonna drive a Corvette. You know why? Because I believe in the environment. EV. So marry a Barra. Yeah. Anyways, that's it. I got time. Do I have time to go to the bathroom? I don't know. Let's see. I think I'm getting sick again. I feel like a lot of people, they were on the watch list. They were like, I got COVID. I got this. So, happy summer. Be safe out there. Drink water. Vitamins, though. Vitamins. It works. MMYT. Don't know what that is. Again, there's Tisha. I feel like a lot of small runners on the high ticker. Applied. Is Carvana still up? Yeah, a lot of things are holding. Again, the bigger tech names, they're not really moving. You got a couple of small biotech or random smaller tech runners. So we'll see. But now I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And I will see you in a little bit. Welcome to the close, my friends. 40 minutes left. 40 minutes left.
Lower here on the day. We should point out volume also is lower by a significant amount, roughly about 20% below where we would normally be, at least on average over the last 30 days here. So take some of the price action with a bit of a grain of salt. Similar story when it comes to the moves that we've been seeing in the yield space. Almost 4.2 on the 10-year yield. Your real yield on the 10-year up about 1.82% here on the day. But once again here, volume there light as well. In fact, in the Treasury space, we're down about 30% from where we would normally be be here. So the doldrums of August right now may be skewing some of the price action just a little bit. So always sort of temper that expectations when you take a look at that space. Where there is a lot of volatility and a lot of volume is in the FX space. There's been a lot of talk today, not only about the updraft and yields, but a lot of concern about what's going on in some of the emerging markets. You saw that in the Chinese yuan here today, off the offshore yuan right now at 728, and you take a look at the yen, 145.47 right now, back down to the weakest levels, nearer the weakest levels that it's been in years, and more importantly, right in that same territory that it was the last time the central bank was forced to intervene. Let's bring Abigail Doolittle into this conversation, as we do every day at this time, for our Options Insight segment. And Abigail, you're actually taking a look at the yen weakness and how that's actually rippling through here into the U.S.
It's hard to ignore, Romaine, given the fact that we now have the yen down for a sixth day in a row, down about 3% over that time period. And of course, on the year, it's down 11%, down for a third year in a row. So I can remember years ago where everybody was wondering when the dollar would finally strengthen relative to the yen. Well, now it's all about this yen weakness. And the central bank over there just a couple of weeks ago tightened, but they didn't really hold to their pledge. Let's bring in Tom Thornton of Hedge Fund Telemetry, the CEO over there. And Tom, it's interesting because when we did have that yield curve control, which the Nikkei had suggested in advance would happen, initially you had the yen strengthen, but when the central bank came back in and started buying bonds back again, then the yen has really been down from there. But that was the starting point of the weakness that we've seen for stocks here in the U.S. So what stands out the most to you in all these dynamics?
Well, I think the real thing on my radar has been the yen weakening against the dollar. I think that's really, really important. And this week we have the Japanese GDP and the national CPI. And if these come in a little hotter than expected, and I'm leaning towards that, I think that this could cause some real volatility in other markets around the world, especially if the yen continues on this path.
Well, let me make sure that I understand you, because on the one hand, the path is pretty firmly down for the yen. But if the data comes in hotter, would that put pressure on the BOJ to tighten, and therefore we might actually see some strengthening for the yen? And if so, do you think that could roil risk assets over here? And what about treasuries?
Well, one of the things that I'm watching, I mean, first of all, that is true. That's possible. And we've been on watch for the yen intervention, as the BOJ does from time to time. But I'm not sure that's going to really matter, because I think this trend is very, very...
Tonight, Trisha, did they halt it again? Damn. Bro, it gets halted every time it's gone up. Roblo Big Pop. I'm looking at Trisha now. That one actually worked out a little better than up. Roblo's at $30 though. Again, it was just at 40 something. PayPal's going up. It looked like a 10-minute rig pop, but a lot of things move there. Cavity hurts. Any dentistry stocks? What's the one? Smile Direct? Not bad. I feel like a lot of things kind of just push there. Look at the high ticker, 1 minute, 30 second, 5 minute velocity is all running through. Low ticker, not much. It's weird though. It's not like your big tech names, and then just chips are holding such a solid gain. It's crazy. Blast on oil field in Russia. Yeah, I think I don't know if oil or anything moved. They said there's a fire there now too. Henry Sheen, is that your dentist or is that a company? I feel like you just dropped your personal dentist. He's like, yo, this is my dentist, bro. You should use this guy. That's it. Try this. Is it a play? Is it a company? It's a company. It sound like an individual. He's like, hey, yo, Henry Sheen out of Wisconsin, bro. He's great. He's right next to it's like in between the Pizza Hut parking lot, and then there's a Restoration Hardware there too. But like, yeah, Mr. Sheen is great. I've seen him since I was a child. He's great. You should check him out. I'm like, what? What jamming? Oomph. What did he say? Highly rated. That's funny. It's Henry Shine. Oh wow. I didn't see that coming. I thought it was Sheen. Why couldn't they spell it a little better? It's annoying. I'm gonna be like Abby Vi. Oh, dude, I saw an Abby Vi commercial. Oh, what was I watching? Dude, I think it was Bloomberg. I think it was this morning. I think an Abby Vi commercial came up, and they never have commercials on Bloomberg. I'm like, whoa, what's happening? I was like, do they need to make sure? Like, I feel bad. I was like, I wonder how much, like, brand damage we caused. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, intangibles, like, I feel like their name means a lot. But, like, I wonder, like, if they have to spend money to, like, you know, make sure people say it right. I'm team Sky Rizzy. I'm team Rinvok. I'm all of it, bro. I'm team whatever those, like, weird people at Abby Vi are doing. I love them. Whatever they keep doing with the drugs. I mean, and not honestly, I hate, on a moral level, I hate all pharma companies, to be like purely honest with you. But as far as like corporations and how they are operating, they're doing very well, and I'm very impressed that they found a way to replace Humira with other high revenue, high growth drugs. But then again, you know, take that how you please. But I like both of them. I'm a fan of both. I want Abby Vi to get into the damn whatever they call the LP01 drugs or whatever we call the Ozempic stuff. If they get into it, bro, oh my goodness, that's it. I know. I don't know why they pronounce their names wrong in their own ads. It's really weird. But that's what I was saying. I wonder the brand confusion associated. MPW at this price, I mean, I'm pretty chill with it. I'm about ready to go. I like 750 on it, but then it's like at the weird spot. I also think there's like a little bit of a baby fire. Like, dude, the downgrades haven't stopped, so you're not like, it's not like you've had any good news. And then it doesn't help that a lot of the other REITs are dying and mortgage rates are at 7.5 or 7.3. So I'm down for a little bit more on the trade shares. Long term, I've not moved yet, but just giving it some time here. So I'm still in 2,000 shares that I'm flipping. We're down on those now, but I'm waiting for a little bit more. Ex-dividend date of MPWs today? No, it's not. I know. Let me open it up on my other one because it's going to fucking slow my shit down. But no, it's not. I'll double check. Yeah, June 14th. Yeah, it'll be like September. Again, they haven't even, they should declare their dividend next week. This week, next week, and then if they haven't declared it by the end of August, then you get worried. But then I believe ex-dividend will be in September. Tisha's moving. Trisha. I think it's just so funny that it's Trisha. On the Colt account, 833. Yeah, Tisha's going up. You got a nice gain on that. Let's see. And then $2. But they keep halting that thing every single. Literally, it got halted earlier. I don't know if that one was halted or if it just dropped. This one was halted, I think. And that's it. COHR on the high. And then Okta, I have that up on another screen. I've been watching that one all day. Let's see. Sound volume. A lot of people have called out sound today. Let's see. AMD now. Again. Rhombus. I like Okta too. I liked even that news, but I'd wait a little bit on it. Because it still has a gain today, and then like it's chilled in the $70 level for a while. It could go down to 68, 70 flat real quick. Let me see it. Yeah, 135. It's not bad. I like Okta's been good. And then Trisha from the top came down. Spy's even trying to chill. Roblo's still going. Roku, we've seen that one all day. Will they drop 14 to pay out on the day of ex-dividend? What? No, that's not how it works. Some people say the stock will move the dividend. Remember, it's 14% a year, so divide that by 4. But pretty much leading into ex-dividend, it'll probably get a run, and then after ex-dividend, it'll sell. So it really just depends what price the stock is at coming into the dividend. That's something I was saying, too, as we were preparing this play and we started the first set. You bought Unmo and MPW for the long term. Yallah, habibi. Yallah. PayPal again on the high. It's kind of gentle, though. Again, new CEO news. You probably should have heard about it. PayPal 63. Remember, they're just at 70. Micron again on the high. What time? 30 minutes left. So here's the final 30. Okay. It's either going to help you a lot or not. But I sold out of the Trisha. $350. So good luck. It's either going to rip past 2s or not. But I am out. Not a recommendation. Up nice. Micron, dude, all day. Dude, and Micron was a leader. Target X dividends tomorrow? No shit, really? Liar. Oh, but it's selling off coming into that. Ooh, because that one's probably going to... That could either be really good or really bad. Oh, shit, yeah. So, no, today's the final day to buy it then. That's it. So, if you buy it today, oof. So, that means Target... But then again... They got earnings. That's a really risky one. Yeah, bro, because I don't think they're buying that for the divvy. It's, even though it's 3.4, it's not bad. Yeah, XDV and earnings. So that'll be interesting. So that, because again, they're down already. So usually, I feel like Altria, I think, no, they were up in X dividend. They even kept going last quarter. But Target, if they have X dividend tomorrow, I mean, they're already down. And then if HD does good, I think people will feel good. If the data tomorrow doesn't kill everything and then HD is fine, even if it's ex-dividend, I think Target will go up. I mean, again, you're getting ready for their earnings. A lot of people are expecting a guide down, though. So that is the only caveat. DLO on the high? Yo, what the hell is this? D-Local, huge pop. Rider said to explore sale. Is there a price that we got on it or what? What do we? Oh, it's already at 13? 14? Oh, my goodness. 14, 17. I don't know if it's going to keep running. No price. Hold on. I won't top ticket yet. I was going to. DLO popping. Yeah, again, I was about to hit the top tick, but I'm learning to be patient. Then Trisha's breaking out. If you want more of that, you're getting it. GLBE Sympathy. We Global. They're not really moving. And then DLO is just still holding. Again, the bid pretty widespread, low key. Same industry. Again, still 27 minutes. Let me see if we get a price. There's no data on that. Any price would help. I could get the enterprise value. Actually, that's probably where you should be looking right now. USD local. Oh, their earnings are tomorrow. Well, be careful. That's how I got fucked on Doc N. So actually be very careful of that. Because it's like if they get you with the hype news ahead of earnings and then you get suckered into holding and then it dies, you're screwed. And then Trisha is popping here. Again, Trisha at $2 now. I gave you the sell. So I walked away with my profits. We'll see. Yeah, X still has the bio. Yeah, so DLO, I don't know. I might skip DLO. Earnings are too close to go for anything on that. It's actually holding, though. Again, you hit like 14.10, came down, still up 9%. Trisha now above $2. So I think Trisha could even go as high as like 230. But that's still, again, it's already up 200 or 170%. But got out of that. GG if you're still holding. Buy more ZT. Eventually, but how much time? Don't we have till September? Otherwise, use the calendar around young J-Pow. So again, Ethan Jackson Hole before and after. Yeah, we only have 16 days, so we're probably gonna even have to roll over. It's at a low. That's the thing in bond land. That's both good and bad. Because like if it's at the low, it's awesome if it bounces and we get it. But then if it breaks that, it just. So unfortunately, the whole again, that's just like the yen, even wheat, too. A lot of things are actually like that around the world right now. So we're gonna find out. Is there only 24 minutes left? You caught the bounce last time from this point, didn't it sell? It's good. I think the 2 years should be more stable. That's the only good thing about ZT. I'm just keeping it I think plays pretty much before, during, or after Powell's speeches. I think you'll get a little bit more insight until something happens. I sold out of Tisha. Yeah, that's why it popped. I gave you guys the hookup. I got like $350 though, so I wasn't too disappointed. NVIDIA, again, there's no way. What is it? What could it possibly be doing? Just going up, right? Yeah, that has to be. Tisha, 208. That's actually like running now. So that's it. Do another 8 cents there. Is like another $100. Last 2 weeks, kind of crazy. We're going up. Not really. We're still at the same price. You know, that's something we've been bringing up a lot here on this channel. We spend a lot of time with each other. We got to go through it, but it's like, you got to see. Why does it pop when I sell? It doesn't. That's just a joke. It's just a joke. But in all honesty, the reality, there's no real correlation between the ocean and the sailors. That's what I like to believe, and I don't like to play the victim card, even though we live in a very weird computerized world. So either way, it's just a joke. I want to look into it too heavy. Target, we're up on that a little bit. I think I'm gonna hold it. I have 200 shares, but the X dividend play, I was thinking if we go more on it or not, but and then NVIDIA, and then everyone. Remember, NVIDIA is like next week for earnings, so It's not even at the end of this week. You don't even get NVIDIA earnings. Just keep that in mind. So, again, a lot of people were asking about that earnings play today. The only pre-earnings play that we took today was Target. But NVIDIA has been that's been sold as the pre-earnings. First 15 was last chance for NVIDIA. Yeah, $400. Literally came all the way 400, 404 and just went nuts. And then we found out what? Tiger Global, they bought how much? They bought 600,000 shares. And there's Rite Aid. Target play was just shares leading into earnings. X stock flies higher. I was like, what's X stock? Are you capping divvy? What do you mean capping divvy? I'm getting the dividend. I'm not buying puts with the dividend. I just wanted the dividend just because. I think Target, again, they're down a lot. And then just 2 days ahead of earnings, if HD is good, if we get some good retail numbers tomorrow, people will feel confident. Maybe, again, it'll make a move and then we sell out before. I'm not trying to hold it. But other than that, I didn't even know it came with a dividend. So I bought it today. It's the last day. So we're going to get back like $1 per share. So pretty much if I hold my Target shares till tomorrow, I'll have $200 deposited into my account in a month. Because I have 200 shares, it pays $1 a share in dividend. So then if I flip out after tomorrow and I get a gain on the shares, I walk away with the dividend and a gain on the equity. So that's why I'm like, oh shit, it has both pre-earnings and the other way. Oh wait, I have to wait 2 days, huh? No, I think I could sell out because I bought in today. So if they're ex-dividends tomorrow, I think after tomorrow I could sell and make the money. You passed sales from last year at manager. Let's go, baby. And when they saying the grocery sales slowing down too. Yalla. That's it. Did you make any changes? Like, was it like market demand, or was that like, did you make some profitable changes for said store? But yeah, the answer to the other one, I don't know. I'm not capping the dividend. I'm just getting the dividend, hopefully. I think 2+ settle. I honestly think if it closes in, I think I could sell out to end of tomorrow. At the end of tomorrow, that's what it is. If I hold it by, I think Wednesday, the day of their, I'm gonna be gone by then though. I don't even care. I plan to sell before their earnings is on Wednesday morning, so I'm probably gonna be out by tomorrow after hours. Record date is, I might get it. Because again, by the time I own it and it settles, I think I'll still get the dividend and I could sell out tomorrow. But I don't even care about the dividend in that sense where I'm going to sell out before their earnings. It's called ex-dividend because that's the first day the stock trades without the rights to the dividend. Yes, so excluding dividend on August 15th forward until they declare and announce the next one. So Steel, oh Charlie, welcome baby. Yes, Steel, United Steel, and then somebody like Loch Ness, I don't know, or SQ offered another. They made another offer for United Steel and they went up. But that was big news. The China potential capitulation. Getting worried about the what is it, Garden View? What was it, Garden Country? And then another wealth manager not paying. But besides that, market's looking decent. I mean, now we are closer to 4,500 than 4,400, which was different than how we closed on Friday and how we started at Country Garden. And that was the third time here, too. We're 2 points, 3 points off of the high, 4,886 or 4486. AMD, NVIDIA. All about common prosperity. We good. That's a good take. That's a good take. Never really. I didn't take a second to think about it like that, man. I feel you. It's a good way to put it. Amazon back to 140. Amazon was on fire all day today, or at least in the morning. It did actually kind of calm down. Oh, there you go. He's coming back up. Google, Walgreens. We added the first long-term ones before their last earnings, but haven't got back into it yet. Or we haven't added more to the long-term. Again, we got a couple of plays we're eyeing. But in the meantime, stack the cash. Let it come to you. I feel like China could print their way out of this. Well, that's why China literally banned the word deflation. Because if you don't know, they have been trying to print their way out of this. That's why the fact with low rates and a weak currency and all the things that they're doing, it is not spurring inflation. That's why 2 weeks ago, mother effers were comparing Target to Japan. So it gets pretty crazy, but it's not working. I mean, so far, China is stimulating, and they are not getting a recovery, let alone inflation. Oh, where's Kenview? That one, no love on that. And then J&J did good. Crazy to think it's been 1 year since the most hated rally ended. And you don't feel it the same because too much has happened in that year. You went through the most hated rally, it ended, and then too much through 2021. All you know is no landing. That's it. Just focus. What? Maybe 1 year from now we're gonna be like, wow, remember 1 year ago it was no landing? But who knows? Or maybe we're like 1 year ago we was about to hit the all-time highs. Now we live at the all-time highs. We live there. We move there. It's ours. So I'm just still holding Kenview from earlier. It didn't really do much. I thought it would. It would, but it didn't. Wire on the high. Encore Wire. PayPal still. That's a nice close. Usually PayPal be selling off by this time of the day. When it's end of the day. And then Rite Aid, they're taking a flush into the close. Let's see. Watch any of the other smaller caps. Again, we got out of Trisha. Still holding $2 though. That was nice. Is my Airbnb position fully built? No. Nothing's ever fully built. I mean, again, and then as the marketing environment changes, so I have a couple of things that I really want. Even then, at the beginning of this year, I wanted to build up fat positions in MO, and then MO went up, and then other things came down. So, I have other things. How I go about building it, I'm responding here towards, what makes sense with my dollar and other things, but I wouldn't say anything's even fully built. And even then, like we've seen, the composition as things run and don't run, the composition of the portfolio can change pretty big. I'm late to the party and want to buy Bill. You could buy it at the middle of the month if you don't mind waiting till the middle of the month. Or do you have a Fidelity account, or do you have any high yield savings account? So remember, Bill is only if you're going to be like trading the money or need liquidity for it like almost immediately within a trading account. Otherwise, you could put that money into a high yield savings account, a money market account at the current rate, and it doesn't matter when you get in, and you don't have to think about these things. What is that? Do you guys hear like a crackling on the mic? Negative? All right. That's weird. It's saying I have feedback and I heard something, but I'm like, there's nothing. But then when I stop talking, my mic says it's going off. It's a ghost. NVO kind of selling. I need that very, very cheap. Very, very cheap. Yeah, Novo down 1. I mean, where's XLV? They're actually not doing too good. XLP staples are down ahead of all of these consumer earnings. Again, tech 1.3. Nasdaq's up 0.8, but tech, again, sock selling those chips, man. That is hooking them up. So this is 10-minute rigged right now, actually. We're about to end 10-minute rigged. But you only have 10 minutes remaining. Actually, 9. 135 million to the sell side. Not too bad. Didn't they say the volume, Kenview's dying now? Didn't they say the volume is like substantially low? Yeah, look at that. So volume will maybe be 50 million. This will be like one of the lower volume days on the month. I guess the only other time we had low volume was July, the day after or the day before July 4th. And then the day after. Otherwise, it might be like one of these. That was like May 5th, May 6th. Wasn't that leading into the... Wasn't there a big expiration in May? TER on the high. Again, Celsius 182. We talked about him last week. Oh yeah, where's Tarjay? Man, remember Target didn't even die on their last earnings. It just was the slow move down. Yeah, Rite Aid flush more than it was earlier. Yeah, I was dropping a little bit more, 210 to 204. Options haven't moved. And NVIDIA's running. And then 3 more minutes or 2 more minutes till final 5. Check Apple, Amazon, Big Tech. Still just staying chill. Again, I think anything that already had legs today, if it was already running up on low volume, I feel like it's continuing, and maybe except for X. But all the chips are going up. And then what else had some momentum? I can't think. Besides the small caps and the chips today, was there any other? And then United Steel. I don't think we had anything too nutty. Like nothing else straight up. What's it called? Who was it? Was it App? Yeah, they went straight up. And then Restoration. Yeah, just some of these smaller ones. Tisha. That's like a smaller like Soundhound. Those are like hype plays, but I'm trying to think even like company-wise. Match.com. So like, yeah, these are runners. Even Match Group is kind of running here into the end. It could just be the close. Yeah, PayPal. That was another one straight up. They had news. And then regionals were still subtly murdered. VSCO up 7. All right, final 5 in 1 minute. But that's not the 1 minute. And then even then, I'll tell you guys right now, in the next couple of minutes, if you hear me say earmuffs, I'm going to be leaving and a new guy is going to come in, but he's really loud. So he gets really, really loud. So when you hear earmuffs, that means you should mute your speakers, okay? Because it'll get very loud. We don't want you to bleed from your ears or be annoyed. So just be mindful of the earmuff notice. Amazon.com's devices head David Limp to retire. Oh, yeah, we had it here on the wire. So that was shit. That scrolled right by you guys. But they said it looks like it's important, but I don't know if it'll move the stock. Did it? The head of products? They're moving on that, or that's the final five. It's one or the other. Oh, Tisha 207 GG, baby. And then RVNC, that one was a cuck. It's been 3 years in the cold. I've learned so much. My life changed for the better. God bless that cult. Amen, Christian. I hope there's a long term behind it too, man. And if not, can always plant it today. Amen, amen. That's it, man. 5 minutes left. Get ready. Your earmuff warning will be coming on soon. And time to break it home. Tisha Catalyst was phase 2, phase 3. They did good. FDA update. I moved over my up play to that. Thought they had some momentum there. Just wanted to get in and out, and we did. Got like nice $400, $350, and then it kept going. So that was it. But we're out. Big dollar pop. If dollar gets back to the opening of the day, that's where it gets scary. Yeah, Kenvue got flushed. So wait there again. J&J was up and then dropped. But I want to see how it plays coming into these next few days there. They got murked. Time 3. All right, Chad. It might be time. It might be time. Are you ready? Oh, Generac. That was the other one that just kept going straight up. Amazon. That's it. J&J not doing nothing here. I think if you were running, you're running, and that's it. Meta, actually, he's making his way to the only straight up gang. Uber's going up. Oh, yeah, we sold out of Lyft today, too. I forgot. That was like $100, I think, 130. Yeah, we got out of that. But, Chad, now it's time. Earmuffs. The new guy's getting, it's going to get loud. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. Please, be careful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. Out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 76 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, unless you thought there would be real volume behind any upside move, because that did not happen. But fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Happy Monday. That's it. You got all of the action after this, and it's not going to even be that much unless everybody wants to freak out. Got consumer earnings in the morning, but Chad, as you go into the highs of the day, you really need to speak now or forever hold your peace, because you do not have much time left, and all the time you have left is 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to finalize those plays. Wrap it up. Bring it home. Options, shares, futures. Are you going for... Oh, wait, we need to go over Home Depot. Oh, my gosh, we didn't even go over Home Depot. You got to know, are you going to play Home Depot or not? You got a lot more ON. I think like 3 other ones, but you got to finalize it. See what happens with the yen, the Japanese GDP, China data, retail sales in the morning, Rumble even, I don't know, but you have less than 10 seconds remaining. Finalize it. Oh my, something on upcoming Japanese South Korea summit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. You know what I need? I need a GG. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. 7 hours in the books. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody in the game contributing, holding it down, posting plays, posting info, posting notes, contributing. Good game, baby. Everybody. A GG will cleanse you of your sins. It's good sportsmanship. That's it. Whether you a lover, lagger, lurker, hater, a baby back bitch, it don't matter. A GG, baby. You made it to the bell. Good game. Try again tomorrow. Even if you got banned, go make another one. Try again. Good game, baby. Oh, look at the twitch. I see you too, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody in the game. That's how you play. Good game. GG, baby. GG. Way to hold it down. Everybody holding it down. Members, non-members, stream alert. Let's go, baby. All the honorary members. That's what I'm talking about. Are you ready? It's almost end of the year. Stop playing with me. Good game. 7 in the book. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. This one? Oh, no, I don't know if you can have that one. Maybe I'll give you the other one. I'll give you another one. You get this one. You get this one. I don't even care if it's at 1:30. I don't even care. I'll play it. I'll put this shit on repeat. I won't even end the day. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna just have this on repeat until the watch list come out. Stop playing with me, bro. That's it, man. I love y'all. Thank you, Chad. Thank you to everybody. Oh my goodness. God bless the Chad. Hope you had a wonderful day. The bell has rang.
Skinny is she pretty, I don't even need to ask for it. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast food. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop acting, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of candy. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a fully on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and running for the scenery, and maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Put up in a bit, buddy. Off with the top, man. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even Amazon, Art, Google. What's happening here? A little after hours love, but Chatadonia. That's it, man. That's the day. For real. God bless all of you and thank you. Look at you're getting your 13 Fs across here. Invite, Berkshire reduces stake of Blizzard. I don't know if you got any more of those, but Chatadonia, thank you for being here.
I hope you had a wonderful day. And if you clicked on the video, gave me a shot, you even contributed in the chat, you took it as seriously as I did, you were a joy to be around. And honestly, man, this was a day of me with nothing. No caffeine. The other days, it was fine because I was coming off the sickness. I had a weekend. I had a lot of sleep, everything, bro. That's it. Y'all ain't even bother me. I ain't have to deal with no. Honestly, did I just ban y'all or something? Because y'all were just good to go, baby. So God bless you all. Thank you for being a part of all of this on a day-to-day basis, because that's why we say, bro, we did it, we made it, and these bitches, hey, you know why? Because 7 hours. So you made it, man. So if you got to share the day, whether it was a minute, an hour, I don't know. Hopefully we see you on the watch list as well too, man. But either way, you gave us the opportunity. Thank you for that. All the people who liked the video, shared the video, are really a part of the community. God bless you all. And thank you, my friends. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, Invite. I think Qubit has earnings. And then what was that one thing? Troy just posted something there. He's a brap. What was it? What do we got here? Just scroll by. Too many. Saudi Arabia buying NVIDIA. All this NVIDIA. Dude, there's apparently earnings coming out. Again, you're getting a lot here. And then you just got the Berkshire 13F is out. I'm just waiting to see like oil pop, but or a bank. I don't know. That's it. Berkshire eliminates stake in McKesson. But yeah, Chad, that's it, man. We did it. We made it. NVIDIA's running after hours even more. You can't stop it, bro. You could have just got 10% on NVIDIA in one day. That's insane, actually. Like just under 10%. But wow. I don't know. Rumble earnings today. Wow, nobody told me Rumble. In my country, no such thing as Rumble or YouTube. It is like YouTube, but state-owned. Thank you. Okay, bye. Oh, Appaloosa, eliminate stake in a Tesla. Oh, wow. No more Elon for a David Tupperware. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry. I might go crazy. Did I go too crazy today? I don't think so, you guys. So anyways, all I wanted to tell you is we did it. We made it. Thank you guys for another day. Thank you for holding it down. Check out all the links in the description. You know, it's all there. You'll find. I got to get going. I haven't had caffeine today. I need to go poop now. I need to get drink. I see, I'm out, bro. I'm out. I'm saying thank you. I held it down, bro. I tried my best, baby. Oh, I was still slanging some likes, babe. Oh, man, horn. Give him a horn. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Don't let me go. Let me start. I'm not going to go to sleep. Fuck that. No, I'm not tough. Bro, no. I'm going to go fucking poop. I'm going to go eat. I'm going to get me one of these nice little salads, dog. I'm going to go get to the gym. I'm going to get you a watch list, dog. I'll be jacked up on the watch list. Watch. I'm going to be hyped as hell. I don't know why, bro. It's like even then I still got hyped. That's why I'm like weirdly suspicious about this. But either way, bro, that's it. I guess maybe I don't think in a weird way, I feel like I don't know. I feel like caffeine kind of makes me less weird in some days. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but either way, Chad, that was the day. God bless you all. Check out all the links. You already know. First link, free stuff, paid stuff, whatever you need. Second link, nightly watch list, main channel, baby. Don't miss it. Shout out to the members, baby. Oh my goodness. I think it's called ADHD. Yeah, but like I feel like when I take caffeine, it makes me weirder in a weird way, but like less weird. But then it's like low key, like I could tap into way more energy without being on caffeine. It's really weird because I guess I haven't had caffeine in a long time, so I don't know what it's like without caffeine. But now I'm like, yo, bro. Low key, bro. I'm like, that's it. I ain't even hit a pre-workout yet. You know what I'm saying? So let me get some, bro. Let me get some. Oh, man. Calls on weird. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Let's see, man. Let's see. But either way, Chad, I love you all. Calls on the watch list. Calls on the members. Calls on the merch, actually. So some of you still don't know. It's not just the merch on the website. Not the merch on the YouTube, but that's it. And if you want to see my face, that is me. Like, clearly, if you see the white, this is before I grew my hair out. So, like, I look amazing. I was lying to you guys the whole time. I'm really a male model. That's why I don't show my face. I didn't want people to feel bad about how beautiful I am. Honestly, this whole time you guys thought, like, It was like for some real weird things, but like honestly, bro, it's just at the end of the day, I can't be good looking and rich, so I had to hide my face. That's it, and make you think I was ugly. I'm just kidding, man. I look like a lizard. That's not me. If you believe that, you're probably new. So get a long term before believing what I say about the merch. That's probably a way better course of action. So it's okay. No, it's not me, guys. Don't worry. It's not me. It's just not. It's just trust me. It's not me. It's okay. Maybe it is me. Maybe it is me. I don't know. No, I'm not anywhere on here. And then this is my uncle. I don't know why everyone. Ooh, Rumble. Berkshire boosts COF Oxy in Q2. Come on, bro. I can't make this shit up. That's the first headline I see. Berkshire boosts COF in Oxy. Bank and oil reduces ATVI. And then he reduced Chevron and GM. Wow. Merch is fire. Good. Work out in it, though, okay? I didn't get you that merch to look pretty. Yeah. Uh-huh. Like, yeah, that's like you like the type of guy. You bought a Hummer H2 to drive it to Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You didn't get that. You didn't get that to look pretty. Okay? You bought that to work out. That's all I'm saying. When you got that merch and you put that bull on, I just hope you know that, like, you see, my crazy energy. I hope you know you get a little bit of it. Like, just it's meant to work out. Okay? I had to explain to my girl the other day that the heaviest weight in the gym is the door. She was like, "What are you fucking saying?" She was like, she didn't understand it. I guess because she's foreign, so like, you know what I'm saying, like American like phrases. Because like I tried to explain it to her, it took me way too long. I was like, I thought you were smarter than this, girl. But she eventually got it. But I was trying to explain it to her. But it's the heaviest door. It's the heaviest weight at the gym is the door. Okay? So just put it on and get there. That's all. Just put on your merch and go. That's all. That's what I'm saying. In a weird way, just putting on the merch is like opening the door. So I'm just saying, I want you to associate going to the gym in the merch. Do you get what I'm saying? That's it. There's no turning back. Like, honestly, it'll be an immortal technique. This is the point of no return. I can never look back. It's the moment that I put the small good decisions on my back. I can never say back when I'll never deceive. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the point at which I must go work out. And then I drink all the water and I'm going to sweat it all out. And then, like, it has to be the point of... I'm sorry. I don't think somebody gets me. One of you will get me one day. But that's all I'm saying. But yeah, or your chat just froze and it's really awkward. I think I got the Twitch with me. That's good enough. But either way, Chad, that is all. I love you all. Take everything. I don't know. I was saying, just watch the merch. I was like, how are we? Wait, why is Tisha at 250 or 225? My goodness. And then Intel now. Oh, wait, Intel. Man, there's a lot happening. Chip makers. But anyways, I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful day. Go fill out the prayer request wall too. Okay, me and my mom would love to pray for you. We had a lot of prayers this weekend as well. So get them in, man. Don't be so shy. It's fine. Even if you don't fill it out, we still going to pray for you. Pray for me. I'm going to keep praying for you, Chad. You see anybody who ever needs a prayer, I hope you pray for them. And Chad, just like, don't forget any of the PHILOs last week, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you remember what we were talking about last week? That's what I'm saying. Just, do you remember some soul? Are you going to bring in some soul? Remember, so you got some character, some riz, but you know what I'm saying? And then the filter, because everything I'm saying to you, how it connects and hits, all depends on the filter. Don't forget about that, okay? But honestly, whatever you about to do, I tell you to go put it in drive, give it 110%. But like, I hope whatever you do for the rest of the day, you do it with soul. You know what I'm saying? I hope you bring in your soul. You know what I'm saying? And it is all entertainment, honestly. You had a lot to learn from that, and it's funny how that came to fruition with some things today, baby. So don't forget, Chatadonia. Don't forget. Bring some soul. But that is it. I love you. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, and why we bring in soul, and why we have to watch out for our soul, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Chatadonia. That's it, man. That's it. I'll give you one more, Uncle. We'll have him one more. And then I'll end it. And then I'll have Biden say bye-bye. Goodbye. God bless you. You're blessed, bro. That's it. The soul, baby.
Yeah, Boston Chris, they said it crash. I kept the band so lemon cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm full with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it. Stop rotation. Price of going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a Taka. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop a thought of faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Playing with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim it shit, I called that, and I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. Still leaving rich.
Shut it, though, bro. You didn't get a PHILO today. Maybe you know what the PHILO in that song is, bro. You know what the PHILO in that song is, bro. Do you know what the PHILO in that song is? I could just say it again if you don't know. Do you know what the PHILO in that song is? You have a PHILO, bro. You have a PHILO in there. It said it's just one line. It's just one line, but dang, it's a deep line. Bro, he said balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about a stock rotation. That's insane. Chad, balance your growth in life. You know that. Just like the stocks. You need to have growth and value. You need both of them, man. But it's the same thing in life, though. As you're growing, and then your values, though, too. You see, as you change and grow, and you wanna grow, you gotta balance it against a different backdrop. Chad, I'm gonna just leave you with that. That's how I'm gonna go. That's your little PHILO for today. But I'm Chad. God bless you. That's it. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Yeah, let me say goodbye. I want to whisper. I love whispering, but I mean it. We gotta do something about the fucking the debt shit, the spending, and the listen. Hey, not seriously, but I'm fine. You want to buy a stock? You want to buy NVIDIA at an all-time high? I'm fine. It's fine with me. Listen, I'm just saying, stop fucking buying it with a premium. What the fuck? Why the fuck? It's fine. I'm fine. You want to buy it? I'm fine. You want to buy a stock in 2023, but like, why you gotta buy it? Why are you buying it when it's so high? It's so high. It's higher than Hunter. No, seriously, it's fucked up. Come on, I'm just saying, you gotta go a little by. But you balance the value to growth, and to grow, you're growing when you're. And what do you value in life? No, but your stock dividends. Anyways, well, you guys have. Well, what's up? Now, just what? Now, hold on before we make any other rash assumptions. Is what you're telling me right now that you're telling me that you now so what you're telling me, hold on, no, that now Joshua, exactly, I yield back, thank you.